Good evening. Are you ready to play a game? Oh, where are my manners? Where are my manners? Let me adjust this. Good evening, Jay Bush. Hello, maybe not. Welcome, Orange Crowbar Man. No, we are a detective today. We are a detective. We are a psychic detective, but a detective nonetheless. Oh. No, there's no shaving. There's no shaving. We do not shave the mustache. We do not shave the mustache. Speaking of which. Okay. There's a few things I'm gonna do. It's... Go to the store and get me some milk. I was thinking... No, but I could use some more brandy. I have my snifter. Oh, actually, hold on. I wonder if I can do this. I probably can't. I don't think I can make the noise with the brandy glass. I expect people are going to want to try to jump scare me with that. But I do have my snifter brandy. Because what good is a detective without their vice of choice, right? All your life you've been afraid of going to the store and acting like an adult? No, it's time for you to go to the store and buy me some milk on your own. No, it has to be something a little harder than that. It can't just be milk. Something you're going to get asked ID for. Officer Primrose. I do actually have... If we don't like the Sherlock theme, I do have a fedora. I could go for a lit cigarette instead. Like a grizzled stubbed cigarette. Or... Keats. Keats? Really? Keats? Keats only... Oh, he has a scruffy beard, doesn't he? Not a mustache. Not a luxurious mustache like this. Just go... You just want milk. Jeez. You just want milk. Homeless enough? Maybe if I do something else. Hold on. I might be able to... Thank you. Thank you for the compliments. It's very tough. Like, do you go for like a bigger mustache or do you go for like the really tiny one? But I think the bigger one works better. For my face. Also, if you call it how it doesn't match color, some people's facial hair grows a different color than the rest of their hair, okay? Chocolate. Well, you have chocolate Cheerios? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's fancy. That's fancy. You know what they say? Hold on. There was one more thing I wanted to... Oh, I was going to see about... Like, I could swap out for a different... Let me grab this cigarette. Let me grab the cigarette real quick. If I could remember how to spell cigarette. Straight cigarette? This should be fine. This should be fine. Well, it's not lit, though. Not lit. This is gonna show where it's kind of like, yes, Prim doesn't know what she's doing. Which end of the cigarette goes in the mouth? Oh, no! No! The cape stays on. Eh? Thank you for the glass. Thank you for the glass. Filtering goes in the mouth? Okay. Oh, I need to adjust this. There we go. I think that's a lot better. Dual smoking. That's a thing that people... Can people do that? Do popes ever of course they don't. I would know as a prolific smoker. They don't. I had some of the brandy. Hold on. It's some of the brandy. It's kind of like, yes. Brandy, that is also perfectly in vogue with the thing. With being a detective. It's really hard for me to spill this. This is like a very, very small amount of brandy. Oh god, it's burning. It's burning. Oh. I had like the tiniest taste earlier. Hello, Skybrand. Welcome. We are about to get started once the burning stops. Once the burning stops. Oh god. Okay. What? We turned out the light. Daniel. How am I supposed to play? How am I supposed to play? Hold on. Let me put the lights back on. There we go. I'm burning so hard, I'm in the dark now. Oh, you're doing that? Okay. Thank you, Rock. I need to learn how to program that so it can't be accessed unless the other thing is running. I was busy working on other things. There's no failed word. There's no failed word. Okay, it's a lot less. Okay. Double fail? No. You might want to save those for when we're playing the game. Oh, so they do glow? They do glow? They glow like embers. Huh. I'm trying to think of anyone I know of who smokes pipes. Aside from me, obviously. Aside from me. I don't know anyone, I don't think. Thank you. I have tea as well, like regular tea, so I'm not going to be doing this as brandy. That feels a lot better. It's a, obviously a English tea. It's an English tea. Cold English, no, hot English tea because it's a cold, rainy night. In the dark? Yeah, when it's completely dark. Probably, but right now, not quite so dark today. Hot Earl Grey. Earl Grey hot. I do actually have some, but then that's absolutely what I use tonight. I've only smoked like once. Aside from this. Obviously well practiced. Okay. Tonight. Have you guys heard of Choose Your Own Adventure? The book series? Are garden elves allowed to smoke? Why wouldn't I be allowed to smoke? We can make our own product. It's the best in the land. It's a fire hazard. Humans are flammable too. Oh, humans are absolutely flammable. It's no worse than a human. Am I more flammable than a human? Would you like to put that to the test? Garden isn't my name. Get me a human. Get me a human to light on fire. We'll do them first. It's hair in the pipe. No! It will just smell like burning hair. Probably. Okay. Tonight, choose your own adventure. It is a board game, actually. They made board games out of it. Let me swap over. Let me check something. I turned that on? I turned. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. The plant is full of brandy. I've only taken a single gulp and like a sip of brandy. The gulp I'm not going to do. It's just going to be sniffs and sniff the snifter and like sip the snifter. It's not for any more than like wetting the lips. Snifter. Because I'm a lightweight. I've learned to not challenge humans at that because I do lose at drinking contests. It is not a good time. So I won't. I will accept the title of lightweight. Also, it means it's cheaper for me to drink. So really, the joke's on you. The joke is on you. I'm the one who can have a really good time on 2 glasses of beer or cider. Think of it that way. Can't pay if you're too drunk to pay. I've never had that problem. I feel like I should just choose. Okay, so cigarette or pipe? Cigarette or pipe? Actually, I might as well do this to really quickly test out something, and that was what I probably should have done first. Because I actually don't think I've ever run a poll. And I forgot to run the ad break. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. I really should make that checklist. I should really make that checklist. Okay. Okay. 1 minute poll. Learning how polls work. Primrose makes a fuck you wucky. Yeah, I've done that a lot recently. Let's see. I would say, okay, when it comes to the clothes, would fresh flowers, I don't think fresh flowers would bloom, would burn as easily as as some of the other stuff that did not work, that did not scare me that time. That did not scare me that time. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me this early. Did I spell it wrong? Okay, I guess it has to be lights, not light. Yeah, it's the actual lights. You're turning out my actual lights when you do that. It's a jump scare attempt thing, but you have to wait for a moment. You have to plan. You have to think ahead. Think like a villain. Name the game multiple times. Okay, pipe. It's pipe. So I'm gonna just keep the pipe. Let me... One last puff. Away it goes. Never to be seen again. Never, ever, ever. Sucker. This one should be a lot... Okay, now I think about it, I think it does have a decent save game state thing going on, because I did test this out earlier to make sure I understood the rules. I also have the physical copy of the board game right here. I don't know if you'll be able to hear, like, noises for the box, and I could absolutely grab out some of the chapter cards if I had opened them. Yeah. Okay, I can't actually open it. What else did it come with? It came with a dice, it came with a chit, bunch of starter cards and clues, so many clues, and the board. the board. Okay, we're gonna do top-down view. So there are rules. 2K, you can do it 2 more times. Hold them. We got quite a while to go in this Choose Your Own Adventure. Okay, I'm gonna pop this on the side, but I'm actually going to probably be reading my own copy first. Or more so. Is this? Okay, first page. So, you guys, we're gonna be doing a lot of polls for this. These are a lot of points where we have to choose. Angry dogs. The box for this is kind of amazing because the cover has the dogs. They don't actually have the box in this particular copy of Tabletop Sim, but they've got like all the illustration or a bunch of illustrations around the side of the box, but you're also going to be able to see them in the actual cards as well. So, quick start. We can start the game with these quick start instructions. As we move through the game, consult this manual for details. So one thing that's wrong in this is that we actually have to move this to the lowest 3 for the danger meter. This, I believe, is in the correct spot. The starter things we're going to flip. We don't super need to read these because, again, I've already played through it, so I kind of know what I'm doing here. Okay, one important thing. We have 2 minutes to look at this. You guys have 2 minutes to study. We're gonna start a timer if I know how to start a timer. Can I start a timer? Timer. 2-minute timer to look at this. I was also going to do something else. Let us... Can I do that here? Okay, we're gonna turn that off. We're also going to turn off this. And I think that will hopefully work on what I'm doing right now. Can I edit that like right now? Oh, I can unpub. Wait, I don't know if this is going to break the stream. This might break the stream. We'll see. Actually, no, it's kind of like, is it really going to make it unpublished? Is unpublished video for what I'm currently streaming, will that just make it unpublishable? Will it close down the stream? We'll find out. Okay. Hopefully I'm still alive. Have a good night, Hayden. Looming Granny Maid? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You've got 50 seconds to look at it. Okay, great. What? You did not catch me. You did not catch me off guard enough. Not enough. What? 24, 23, 22, 21. While that's going on, let me double check the rules. Actually, I can't really do a whole lot of this until... Yeah. I have like the ASMR stuff set to automatically not be published, but I haven't done it midstream before, which is the part that I'm a little worried about. Okay, that is the timer, and you know what we're going to do with this now? Delete. It's gone. You can't see it. You can't see it. Unless, of course, you arrive late to the game and you want a premonition, in which case, exclamation point card. Oof. Oof, that brandy. Ooh. Brandy. Okay. So we have 2 starting items. We have the pocket knife and the ball of water. We have 2 trackers here primarily. We have the psychic scale and we have the danger meter. Danger meter is bad. Psychic scale is good. We want to, I believe, get the psychic. We want to actually reach the end of the house. Like the last chapter of the book. And I think that having a psychic scale up to like level 5 is good. 15 seconds. 15 seconds, go. Go, 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 go. Let me double check one more thing. Okay. So, the object of the game. You are an aspiring detective and psychic investigator. That's us. For weeks, you have experienced recurring nightmares that you sense might be important. Your mission is to get to the bottom of these visions. You will decide how to move through the story as a group. The story is divided into 5 chapters, each of which is to be played in a single session. So, what we're going to do is we're going to start at chapter 1. What if you just what? Just... Oh, a screenshot or something? Press screenshot? Is that it? It's not the exact words, but I'm gonna guess it's something kind of... Yeah, print screen. Yeah. If you want to cheat, go ahead. But cheaters never win. We're all playing the same character. We're all playing the same character. Okay. Chapter 1, The Grounds. This is gonna get a little funky because this is like a lot of flipping back and forth. Well, like not flipping back and forth, but like you're supposed to put the chapter cover in the spot like that. Cheaters have less fun. Cheaters never win. Actually, I'll put that over here. Whoa. Like, why did it... Okay, whatever. Attached, fine. The Grounds. Chapter 1. It's a Tuesday morning in late June, and you wake up in a cold sweat. Oh, fuck, I should have done this in June. The nightmares came again last night. Even though you are an aspiring detective and psychic investigator, you haven't been able to make sense of the haunting dreams you've had these past few weeks. In your dreams, you keep seeing the same spooky house. You're still shivering under the covers when you hear the phone ring downstairs in your basement. Haunting during Pride. Late June. All I can think of is it weird to wake up in a cold sweat in June? I guess it would be kind of weird. Ignore the phone. We don't have that choice yet. Phone ring downstairs in your basement, where you have your combination office and research laboratory. You dash down to the lab to answer it. I need, a weak voice says when you pick up the receiver. I need your help. You hear a loud click and the phone goes dead. But you were prepared. While the caller was talking, you activated your high-speed telephone tracing device. Of course. Of course, dude. Have you seen the cover of this book? Look at the cover of this book. House of Danger. Ooh. I can put on my fedora if you want. If you want to feel like you're playing with a real dork. It instantly displays the caller's number. 555-7259. This is actually, yeah, this is based on an old book from like the 70s or something. I've never actually read a Choose Your Own Adventure book as far as I know. Like maybe once a very long time ago, but this is actually a book that you can go and buy as well as a board game. You call back the number right away, but there's no answer. After consulting the tall stack of reverse phone books behind your desk, you're disappointed to learn the number is unlisted. You sense that the phone call is somehow related to your nightmares. Later, while at the Hedgebrook police station to return a nightscope you borrowed for a recent stakeout, you describe the mysterious phone call and story card 1. Doop, doop, doop. Your recurring dreams to your friend, Sergeant Morrison. That call does sound strange, he says. We'll look into it. I need to use like the even manlier voice. Or like cop voice. And about the house in your dreams, a voice says from the hallway. I wonder if you're dreaming about the Morrison house out on Hedgebrook Road. Detective Murphy sticks his mustache face into the room. Mustache Club. Modern house, ornate gate. That sounds like the Morrison place all right, says Sergeant Morrison. Strange things are reported to happen out there. Detective Murphy takes a puff on his pipe. That place is haunted, he says. I know it sounds unprofessional, but I've had a file in the Marston house for years, and I'm sure of it. He waves a folder in front of your eyes, and a phone number written on the front jumps out at you. It matches the one from the mysterious phone call. Ooh. Give yourself... I think I read like one of those. I was... I didn't really read a whole lot of Goosebumps because I was too scared. The one shot? You mean for the wizard? For the wizard? Doors? I was thinking for the doors, like, what if you could somehow phase into the house and like, look, the table's door, the chair is door, the door to the refrigerator or ice box or whatever you want to say, that's also a door. Like, doors all the way down. It doesn't have to be an inside door for it to be a, like, the appropriate portal. You forgot how little horror I do? I do better with written stuff than video games and stuff, but the written stuff still, I was very weak to it in the past. I've worked my way up to like some creepy written stuff. I'm proud of that. I pushed that boundary. It's just the live action stuff. Fighting Fantasy? Huh. I don't think I've heard of that series. I'm trying to think of the scariest thing I've read. And honestly, The Shining... Okay, I won't say The Shining is like the scariest thing I've read. But that did give me some nightmares. I've seen the movie for it too. Hello, witches! Welcome, raiders. Welcome, witches. If you don't know me, I'm Evening Primrose, and tonight we are a psychic detective and investigator. And we are going to be entering the House of Danger. I put on my mustache just for today. Thank you for the follow, Garrett. Green lady, thank you. I'm a garden elf. Normally. I mean, I'm still a garden elf detective, but today there's just a little bit of extra accoutrement. Thank you. I am not going to drink from the snifter brandy. I'm not a gnome. I'm an elf. I am nearly 5'5". Gnomes don't come that tall. I said elf. I said elf. Garden elf. Okay, maybe because of the mouth you can't see, but I have normal teeth. I don't have fangs. I feel like that's one of the normal things that you would have if you were an orc or a goblin. You have like some sharp teeth involved, but no, just regular. Elves don't have... I shouldn't say elves don't have those, but usually elves don't have those. And also, you can't see the flowers in my hair or on my outfit today, really, because of the the hat and cape. What if they floss? Flossing doesn't have anything to do with fangs. Okay. So the call is related to your nightmares. Your psychic sense was right. Draw clue 26 to discover our goal. Okay. For this, it's going to be a little funny because we have to search the deck, and it's kind of like in reverse order. So I can't just like go for a certain number. So we're going to flip to discover our goal. And this is also a little funny. Like, when I hover over it, it does it this way. But get inside the Marston house. Also, like the spacing. I wonder if I can just like grab everything up and move it just... that's fine. This is going to be fine. Detective intuition. We might need it. We'll probably need it. Chat is going to be helping. Chat is going to be directing. If you're going to be actually up really soon, chat. Okay, so we have our goal. Get inside the Marston house. We can't live with these nightmares anymore, chat. We gotta sleep. We gotta sleep sometime. Back at home, you grab a bottle of water and your trusty pocket knife. Our starting said, right here. Half an hour later, you stand before the Marston residence, which appears exactly as it did in your nightmares. The house's futuristic look is a strange contrast to the antiquated appearance of the stone wall and the wrought iron gate, which is locked shut and wrapped in steel chains. It's where you can still hear her voice. Is it the voice of an Oshi long since passed? I feel for you if that's the case. I feel for you. Even though the air is balmy, a chill travels down your spine. The gathering clouds on the horizon hint at a brewing summer thunderstorm. Thank you, Cybernetic. I need to save that. I need to save that information for later. So we have a spot where we can choose. If you search the wall for a way in, go to one story card. If you climb the gate, go to another. So this is going to be a poll. This is going to be a poll. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Did I get... Sorry. Every now and then I get like a subscription to a channel or something and it's kind of an I don't know who this person is. Okay, so let me... Okay, so the choice was search the wall for a way in. Can I... Oh! Oh, there's a limit on the characters! Search wall for way in. And the other option is climb gate. Climb the gate. And the thing is going to be how get through... How to get into the Marston property. Should I just do 1 minute? 1 minute should be fine. I'm not using Google. I'm using, well, actually, hold on. Wait, I have Google up, but that was for something else entirely. That was for me, it was kind of I have a snifter, right? Like what I have is a snifter and then looking it up and like, yeah, you know what? I got a snifter. I have a snifter. Searching the wall reduces chances of injury on fancy spikes. But what if we're feeling bold? What if there was a hint in the card about what to do here? My memory shot. I can't remember. Snifter? Barely know her. If your date smells this much like brandy, there might be a problem. I mean, let's check the definition before. It is antiquated appearance of the stone wall. The poll ended. Climb the gate. If her name is Brandy, that was popular for a certain age. Okay, so we're gonna climb the gate. We're gonna climb the gate. Wow, chat. Okay. Bold. Bold. So we're gonna go to story card 7. In this, we also have to do the same thing. So there might be like very slight spoilers potentially. Cheaters never prosper. Cheaters never win. Just close your eyes very briefly. Why not just try to open the gate? The gate was locked shut and wrapped in steel chains, and that's why we couldn't open the gate. Look. We have the strength of a garden. Nope, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So, we're going to climb the gate. You pull yourself over the rusting gate and land with a crunch on the gravel driveway leading toward the house. But before you can survey your surroundings, you hear a guttural sound coming from your left. You encounter a shadowy, unsure figure emerging from the darkened doorway of a decrepit gatehouse. You can just barely make out eyes and white fangs dripping with saliva. The figure crouches as if to spring forward at any moment. What? You very slightly got me. Very, very slightly. For those who are just joining, Daniel just turned out my lights. It's not just on screen, it's me too. The boldness was bait. Or Olympic sprint? Absolutely not. Don't even chase liquor. Don't even chase liquor. What about chasing after a medal? The unstated goal. Who's there? You stammer. Suddenly, the creature lunges at you, snarling. You spot a guardhouse not far away. If you can get past the creature, you might be able to hide there. Or perhaps you should just turn and flee up the driveway toward the main house. Resident Evil liquor? I've never actually played Resident Evil, aside from I've watched a little bit. Okay, so optional challenge. Are we going to fight the creature? So the symbol on here means fight. There is something in the rules I'm going to open up really quickly. Let's see, where is it? To give you guys an example. So there's a bunch of different challenges that we may be required to do. Thank you, Captain Magic, for the follow. We might be required to do a challenge, and then there are sometimes optional challenges. Can we offer the creature sloppy makeouts? Is it a choose your own adventure game? So no. They like to keep it PG, I think. And I don't think sloppy makeouts are PG. Those are PG-13. So we can optionally fight the monster, or we can just go straight to the other thing. So I guess it's a 3-choice option. Or I guess it's kind of like it's kind of really a 2-part thing. It's a 2-part thing. Let's do 2-part. So the first one is going to be, do we fight monster? One minute. Fight monster? Hell yeah? Oh no. Do we fight? Look at him! Look at him! He was dripping saliva, and all we have is our trusty pocket knife. The knife can be used on it. However, if we roll a 1 while we have the pocket knife out, we fuck up. We lose the knife forever. We can't get it back. Put you in, coach. Just you and a pocket knife versus this thing. Fangs dripping saliva. You can take him. It's beyond PG-13 in a fight, right? That's what you mean, Jay Bush? Save the knife for a later utility? Potentially, yeah. We can use it multiple times as long as we don't roll a 1. So the way it's going to go... Oh no, we're not gonna fight the monster? Okay. We're just gonna run, I guess. So next choice after that. We are going to either run to the guardhouse or up the driveway. Let's see, it was guardhouse, driveway. Another 1-minute poll. Guardhouse could have useful items. Yeah, it could. It could. There could also be a garden there. Let's see. This was out of the gatehouse, which is not the guardhouse. Can it be outran? Who knows? Are we faster than yonder shadowy creature? Or are we faster? Yes? So, to give you an idea for the challenge at least, so if we win, we draw... Oh, how the challenge would have worked out, to give you an idea. So we roll the dice. Well, first we slot the pocket knife in if we're going to use the pocket knife. Then we roll the dice. And we have to beat, I believe, the danger meter. There's a section on here. Yeah, if the danger mover is on a 3 space on the danger meter, the danger mover is a little doohickey. And you roll 3, 4, 5, or 6, you win the challenge. So you just have to roll the challenge number or higher to win. Okay. Okay. Looking at else, it adds a 1. This adds a 1 to our thing, like to our fight. So we could have rolled a 2 and we would have been fine. So it actually wouldn't have necessarily been too difficult to fight the monster. Towards guardhouse, huh? Okay, story card 19. Go touch grass. Go enjoy touch grass. By the way, my hair is not grass. It's hair. Probably faster than a wolf. I don't know about that. You don't... Maybe he has a limp. Yes. Yes. Everything cool is breakable if you hit a 1. Just don't not fail. Just don't... Actually, yeah. Just don't fail. Now, it's like your worst DMing nightmare. Oh, you rolled in that 1 on this check, even though you have like a plus 15 because you're a fucking bard or something, or it's your special talent as a rogue. Too bad you fail. Even though it was something I should have been like a DC of 10. The head pat is... It does not block the head pat. I can double check real quick. Yeah, it does not block. I did test a little bit with some of this stuff, but not everything, to be honest. Kind of like, what if can I put on the cat ears? And then it's kind of you know what? I'll just skip the challenge for now. Yeah, casual 16% chance of losing something forever. Okay, 19. Because we went to the guardhouse. We went to the guardhouse, right? Yep, guardhouse. You were lucky to escape the creature, but you know it's still out there. Somewhere. You run into the old guardhouse, which is a small room with several TV monitors flashing black and white images of various places on the estate grounds. Some monitors are broken, and shards of glass are scattered across a desk and the wood floors. A hefty book titled History of Nothwin County is lying on the desk. Curious, you look up the name Marsden Henry in the index. Sure enough, it references an entry on page 93. Your heart races as you turn there to read this bio. We got lore. Henry Marsden, born 1839, died 1887. General in the Union Army during the Civil War. Severely wounded at the Battle of Shiloh in 1862. Appointed warden of Hedgebrook Prison in 1880. Rumored to have been killed in the prison riot fire of 1887. Not a popular guy, you think. The desk has 3 drawers. Maybe there's something useful inside. A wooden ladder leads up to a hatch in the roof. Through a window filled with cobwebs, you see an open field that leads to the manor's front door. You consider what to do next. Rumored. This is a haunted house. Or rather, it's a house of danger. So, yeah. It's free real estate to search the desk. You want to search the desk, right? I feel like this is... Okay, I can run another poll, but it's kind of a... We're going to search the desk, right? We're going to search the desk? Free real estate. It's only raising the danger meter by 1 if we fail. Okay, I'm gonna do another really quick poll for that. Search the desk drawers. Yeah. Hey, chat. Do you not want to be murder hobos? Granted, okay, so you guys. I'm sorry. I hit the snifter on the mic. So we didn't go knife fight the Yeti or whatever. So we're not exactly the murder part of murder hobos. So maybe we're just like regular hobos. We're like, God, it's like Ghostbusters. A little bit. Tiny bit. We do have a laboratory desk full of stuff. We're Keats. I kind of forgot that he actually is an investigative journalist of the like occult variety. So shit, we are kind of Keats. I've never played The Quarry. But then again, can't really expect me to have played much when it comes Christmas Finest. I have a Christmas blanket. I don't have an ugly Christmas sweater. I could get a cup of hot cocoa, but I feel like that wouldn't go very well with the other stuff. Okay, so we're gonna roll. Actually, I also learned like, I'm just gonna, because I've been hitting like F for flipping the card. It was kind of like, just flip this too. I'm like, wow, I'm getting really lucky. I'm always rolling on a 2 or a 5, and it's kind of a, oh shit. I'm just flipping the die. I'm not actually rolling. So I'm gonna roll. R for roll. And we have to roll. Let me flip this again. Yeah. It was when I was doing this alone. It wasn't cheating. It was because I was... Okay, 6. A 6. That was actually a roll. R for roll. So, draw clue 4. So, clue 4. It's nice that these ones are like huge numbered. So, we got a battery. Excellent. You find a battery in a drawer. It could power a flashlight or a taser or who knows what else. You get to keep it. We finish the story card. So we have not raised the danger meter. If you climb the ladder to the hatch on the roof, go to this card. If you crawl through the window and run for the front door of the house, go to another card. So actually what I should probably be doing is putting this over here so I can look at both at the same time. That would be smart. That'd be really smart. Okay. So. Okay. Climb ladder to roof hatch. Crawl through window and run. Okay, next choice. Do we climb the ladder to the hatch in the roof, or do we crawl through the windows and run for the front door of the house? Many rolls. Vibrating flashlight? It sounds like an inefficient use of a flashlight. To me, I don't understand what the purpose would be. Garden key? Just looking out. I've seen like really, really big flashlights in terms of power. What'd you miss so far? So we are entering house. If you would like to dream up a premonition, you can hit bang card, like exclamation point card. It will bring the premonition sheet up for 15 seconds for you to study. And otherwise, we are making choices. We are making irreversible choices. Our current goal is to get inside the house. Bang. A lingo? Whatever do you mean? Lingo. Whatever do you mean? Octothorpe? What the fuck is an octothorpe? What the fuck is an octothorpe? Oh. That's a pound sign. That's a pound sign. I mean, I guess actually you could also call it a hash. Because I guess depending on whether or not you think of like pound as in a... Whoa. This is really intense now. Oh, because I don't have it doing this. Okay. It's been running through more music than I thought it would be. We're gonna swap to this one instead. Pound sign? Yeah, I was thinking, wait, that is a pound sign. Yeah. It's originally called an octothorpe. I've never heard it referred to as an octothorpe, as far as I know. Bang is... It's shorter. It's... There are certain places that call it that, and I've picked it up. Oh. He's just listening to old ladies' requests. It's fine. So we're gonna go to the roof hatch. So, story card 27. Search. 27. We put this one away. Climb the ladder to the old lady request, yes. Just being a kind young man. Young person. Yeah, we have a battery. We can use it to power a flashlight or a taser. You know, equal choices. Wi-Fi. This game, actually, it's kind of weird because this game has like, oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of TVs in the guardhouse. It's kind of a, is this really something from like the 70s? Hold on, House of Danger. I did look up how the Choose Your Own Adventure series started. But when was House of Danger originally published? The book, not the game, because the game came out in like 18. Choose Your Own Adventure. Oh, it's about the board game. Choose Your Own Adventure. Come on. House of Danger. I want the book. Give book. So it's number 6. Thrift book says. Number 15. What year? May 2006? Did it really come out that late? I feel like that must be a reprint and not the original. I guess it actually is 2006. Wow. Huh. 1982? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Also, this one that they're using, this is the same font that Stranger Things uses. But of course, this came first. This came way first. You scramble up the ladder, through the hatch, and onto the guardhouse's decaying tile roof. It seems to be on the verge of collapsing. You find a spot where you are reasonably sure it won't cave in when you put your weight on it. Across the dangerously unstable roof, from where you crouch uneasily, you can see a pile of construction materials, probably left over by contractors working on the roof. Among the material is a first aid kit, but navigating the length of the roof to reach it will be perilous. One wrong step and you could stumble off the roof into a ditch you see below. Near you is a thick vine that you could climb down to reach a courtyard, and not too far from you is a long board someone has laid between the roof and a nearby greenhouse, which seems to be sturdier than the guardhouse. Why would contractors? Hey, maybe it's a decoy and it's actually full of beer. You ever think of that? Or would it be like more abnormal for you just have the beer straight up showing? It's probably for it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's also the 80s. So yeah, porn is probably more like it. Like this might be the start of ye old woods porn, right? Forest porn. I don't remember what the appropriate name for it is, but something like that, right? Woods porn? You have no idea. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Bush porn? Maybe. Maybe that's what it's called. So it was just a thing, apparently. Like you couldn't go into the woods and you would stumble upon free-flowing porn in the woods. I guess that's where people would throw away their stuff when they were done. I really don't get it. Ron Jeremy? He's not in prison? Or dead? I'm actually kind of surprised. So we have an optional challenge. Do we want the first aid kit? So because it's optional, we have a choice. Let us do that. Let's new poll. There's so many polls. Okay. Try for first aid kit. Next poll. We're gonna get injured while we're trying to get to it. That's what's gonna happen. So if we win, we get clue 6. And still, like, danger meter, who, it's not a problem, right? It's not a problem. I mean, it could be empty. I will say that I've not played, I only played partway through chapter 2 of this game before, just to get a feeling of how the rules worked. And already, I've not seen any of this stuff before. Because I chose a different option at the very start. And when I was playing a different game, it started off really easy and then it got really fucking hard. Really hard. So we may not win. Even though it seems really easy right now. Ugh. Using your mother's phone number for your work. Ugh. I guess actually though, if you have just the house phone line, that would be a problem. Nowadays you guys don't know the scariness of having to call the house phone line to ask for someone specific. What if someone wrong answers? What if you actually have to answer to someone's brother or sister or father or mother or grandparents? How will you ever recover? Okay, so we're going to try for the first aid kit. So we're going to roll. We have nothing to help us here. This is a... Let me see. This is a dexterity check. We have nothing to help us with that. That is the slowest fucking roll. That was kind of like, was that actually a roll? Was it actually a roll? I'm gonna double check real quick. That was so weird. That's a 3. Okay. Because normally it's not that, like, slow. That was really weird. Give it a reroll? Yeah. So, just give it a full... Do I count the 3? Do I count the 3? Because that was a proper roll. No! Thank you for the water. I was testing it. Okay, so we're gonna give it an actual proper roll. If it does a slow thing... If it does a slow thing, it doesn't count. Okay, that's a better roll. It's a 6. Excellent. So we got clue 6 out of that. It's not cheating. It doesn't count. We got a first aid kit. The first aid kit is fully stocked. How suspicious. How weird. The way things are going, you're sure to need it. Discard at any time to lower danger meter by 4. Funny thing is, we don't have a backpack. There's no backpack. Okay, actually, I'm gonna rearrange things a little bit down here. Yeah. Danger meter, I guess so, yeah. I guess so. There's also a thing in here about how, like, death isn't the end, so it's kind of an Are we really expected to die that easily? The fact that in the rules it actually does talk about, like, how death is not the end. Let me, where was it on the page? Talking about, psychic scale represents the level of your extrasensory powers throughout the game. Actions you take during your adventure will raise or lower the psychic level. Higher levels will yield beneficial rewards, premonitions, blah, 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 blah. Story rewards, golden rules. I swear that there was something else. Items, challenges, danger meter. What was it? Okay, no. Goals and deaths. If you die during your adventure, move the psychic meter back the number of spaces on the psychic meter as directed by the card, and go to the previous story card as indicated. Dying isn't the end of the game. It's only a setback. Yeah, we literally can't actually move it back any further. We haven't triggered it at all. Everything's fine. Everything's absolutely fine. So, next choice. So we cross the greenhouse or climb down the vine. And where did the vine leave off? Where did the vine leave off? Okay, we're just gonna go to greenhouse or vine. Cat in the box? An RPG Maker game? Huh. I can't do, like, I know that RPG Maker by itself doesn't look scary, but when it comes to the other stuff, like, I know it can produce something horrific, can't it? D&D? What about D&D? Plants, monsters there? I'm not scared of no plant monsters. What if the vine is... It'll be fine. Oh no, it's a vine monster. Oh no. So we're going to cross the greenhouse. Okay. I'm going to go to 29. Plant monsters, either way, win-win. Okay. I'm just thinking about how I found the visual novels scary too, and it's kind of very, very weak to horror. Very, very weak. Okay, 29. The greenhouse. After crossing the precarious board, you find yourself at one end of a walkway that spans the length of the greenhouse roof. From here, you can see most of the mansion's vast grounds, which are a little out of place amid the surrounding suburban neighborhood. The air is full of mosquitoes and other buzzing insects. The clouds you saw on the horizon earlier seem to be closer now. You see that there's an open access door in the roof that would allow you to descend into the greenhouse. You can also drop down onto a path which appears to lead to the side of the mansion itself. Yeah. Scary. Truly scary. We're gonna die to that. They're just... Okay, those are... It's kind of... I don't see the... Wait, no, I do see proboscis. I do see a proboscis. That front one can bite. It's got fang. It's got one huge fang. Okay. Where to? We have enter greenhouse. Or we have path. So it's kind of a dash. Dash to the side of the house. You guys want to check out the greenhouse, right? Let's go check out the greenhouse. Maybe they have some really cool stuff in there. Can I? It's kind of a, can I bribe you? Actually, you know what? I just realized I haven't been voting. I haven't been voting. Maybe I should vote. Can I vote? Can I vote in my own polls? Posture check? I haven't even been looking at the totals. I've just been looking at the various, like whatever comes out on top. Wait, actually, can I vote here? I can vote here! Just as planned. It's not cheating. There's no DM in this game. I am simply a facilitator for moving the pieces. I have no more control. Keikaku? Keikaku means plan. So, we're going to the greenhouse. Story card 2. We've been bouncing back and forth here. Okay, posture check. There is something I'm surprised no one's redeemed yet. In one heroic move, you could jump into the opening of the roof access door and land on your feet inside the greenhouse. Ninja-like. Hopefully not like Naruto. You take a deep breath. Ninja-like. You collect yourself. Ninja-like. You assess the situation. Like a ninja. The botanical specimens in this greenhouse are unlike anything you've ever seen. Glossy pink bulbs 7 feet across sit atop yellow vines that spread horizontally for 20 feet. One plant, with sharp spikes, is actually see-through. Suddenly, you hear a rustling sound. You look to the corner of the room and see a dark green cluster of vertical vines twitching and shaking. I might not be alone, you think. Through the wall of the greenhouse, you spot a commotion by some kind on top of a gazebo just beyond the trees, about 40 feet away. You need to think fast. Ooh! Oh! I know what that middle one is. I've seen that before. The rest of them, A where gazebo? Oh, yeah. Oh, if it's a gazebo, we're all fucking doomed. We hope. I hope it doesn't wake up. Yeah. Yep. We're fucked. No. So, do we check out the writhing vines or dash outside to explore the commotion on the gazebo? New poll. Oh, I'm sorry that there's so many polls. The other game I played had a lot more reading and a lot less. Well, there were a lot of choices, but not quite as many. Writhing vines. That just reminds me of a piece of art. I have. Someone drew me for November with a garden piece with a plant from the garden. Dash outside toward gazebo. Okay, gazebo won't fit. But I have outside towards gazebo. It is not Twitch safe exactly, so I can't. But if you look on my Twitter profile, and if you look into the The second art tag, not the normal art tag. There's probably only like 2 posts in there. It's one of those. I'm pretty certain. I did not choose the theme. I just a bunch of people, someone was offering Auxilia Genome, the friends was offering to do November art pieces. He wanted to do one a day. He wanted to create one a day. And the madman actually did it. He actually did it. So he ended up with, we didn't actually do 30 because not 30 people volunteered, I think, at the time. But he did like between 25 and 28, I think, November pieces. Yeah, it was a mad dash. So he's the one who posted it. And I think he's planning to maybe do the same thing again. Although it's kind of, I remember when he was working on it and it was kind of like, if I ever say I'm going to do this again, stop me. Everybody stop me. And now he's like, you know what? It'd be fun to do it again. Like, bro, please, for your own health. You are going delirious by the end. So we're going to check out the writhing vines we're avoiding the gazebo. Okay. 25 then. Yeah. I think that they're in color as well. Yeah, I do remember color. Yes. Because he was having a little bit of trouble with some of the colors sometimes. Not like a huge amount of color, but he generally tends to work in monochrome or like mostly monochrome. So this was quite a big push for like working with color. A lot more tasteful than you were expecting. Yeah, he... I'm trying to think. That might be part of the chain if you dig a little deeper so you can see some of the other pieces. But yeah, he was going... He has got a certain vibe for it. He's got a certain vibe for them all. And actually, I might as well just shout him out because he does stream art and he streams horror games too and other games. Let's see, chapter 1, 25. It was 25. Yeah, writhing vines 25. First boba. Yes, tapioca, chewy weird. Alien. Unless it's like popping boba, which is even more alien if you think about it. Like the texture. As soon as you take a step toward the vines, one of them lashes out and wraps around your neck. Then another whips around your waist. More and more vines spring out at you. This isn't really happening, you think. The vines are moving all around you, spinning you into a cocoon. You struggle to break free of them, but they only tighten their grip on you. This can't be real. Eventually, you can't breathe. Everything seems to turn a deep green, and then you see a bright white light, and then you no longer exist. I'm already green. I'm already green. This can't be happening. Okay, so we hit a bad end. Oops. Okay, so this is how we die. We move back 1 space on the psychic scale. Okay, we never actually increased the psychic scale, I don't think. And we return to story card 2, which is this previous one. So I'm gonna flip them back. We died by plants. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. I didn't think that they would turn on me. Bad end. Yep. So, I suppose our other option is to dash outside to explore the commotion in the gazebo. Return to soil. Return. Dust. Elves. I'm an elf, yes. I'm an elf. I'm also like 10 to 20% plant. It's okay. So we're going to explore the gazebo on number 9. Number 9. You sprint to the gazebo, practically pushed along by the winds that are picking up. A light sprinkling of rain spatters the ground as you run. You make it to the shelter of the structure, and the mayhem occurring above you on the roof increases in intensity. Who is up there, and what are they doing, you think? You notice driveway about 20 feet away. Lore? What about lore? The lore being part plant-ish? What is Biolante? What is Biolante? Explain. No, the lore. The lore is what's in the deep freezer. The lore is what's in the deep freezer. A plant creature hybrid. It's a Godzilla plant villain? I've only really seen some like basic Godzilla and Mothman. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. Or if I have, it's been a long time. Mothra? Yeah. I don't remember why I saw it. Mosura, the twins. It's been a very long time. A rose. The thing is, an evening primrose is not actually related to roses. It's not even related to regular primroses either. And I mean, if I take off the hat real quick. Boop. They don't look like roses. They don't even really look like tea roses. Making sure my hat, okay. Actually, the hat fits better now than it did before. Oh, all I need to do was readjust a little bit. Why is it called a primrose? Why are you called a jay bush? I don't know why it's called a primrose. I know why it's an evening primrose. There are other names for it too. That's rude. Wait. That's a type of bean? I didn't know that. Take him to dinner? I wouldn't mind having someone for dinner. That might be a little different though. Oh. Oh, wait. It's a modest proposal. Someone for dinner? Yeah. I've got a deep freezer. You sprint to the gazebo. Right. The driveway about 20 feet away. Yes, a primula, that's for a primrose. But a primrose and evening primrose are not the same. Okay, flip. Ah, that's not the right thing. Okay. Premonition. We get a premonition. Yeah, deep freezer. You're making it's no, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You have to get through my cats first. You have to beat my cats to it. I don't actually think there's a morning primrose. I don't think there is a morning primrose. There's a daylight primrose. But that's only for me. That's only for me. You'll cook the cats too. You might find one a little tougher than you'd think. There's a cat in the house. I've been told that they're a little formidable. Backwards hands. Daylight savings from Rose is worthless. It's worthless. So, if you're level 2 or higher on the psychic scale, we are not level 2. Oh no, we're not level 2. Level 2 would be like up here. We don't get the clue. If you climb to the top of the gazebo, we go to 1-story card. If we run to the driveway, we get a different one. Afternoon Primrose. Yeah, Afternoon Primrose is the one with the crazy eyes. It's also the same thing as Daylight Primrose. I think I actually have I have kind of crazy eyes normally just because of how, depending on where I look, they get small very easily. I'm a wide-eyed kind of elf. I'm a wide-eyed kind of elf. And also, I guess the Pokeball eyes. The Pokeball eyes probably also help. Okay, so where to? It's a shame we do not have anything higher on the psychic scale, but I'm pretty certain that we didn't get anything to raise our psychic scale. Like if I look back real quick, if I search. Yeah, we just drew cards. We didn't actually... We didn't actually raise the meter. Damn. So we get to climb to top of gazebo, or we can run to driveway. It would help if I could spell driveway. Wide-eyed knife here. Do you want a small-eyed knife here? And it's also kind of a case of okay, so there's big eyes where it's the ooh, big anime eyes. Do you want Planet style eyes where the eyes are half the face? No joke. Or Sanpaku eyes. Sanpaku eyes. That's kind of what I have a little bit. But not all the time. Not all the time. I guess I don't actually really have super Sanpaku eyes. Just kind of Sanpaku eyes. Unnatural. Yeah, Planet has huge. Old Planet has huge eyes. Well, oh right, I have to vote in the poll. I don't. You know what? You mean for me to break it? Not break the poll, but break the tie. Thank you for the reminder. It only reduces, I guess, because it's you either die, you can't break your leg or anything. It's always just it's dangerous or not. You want any kind of knife here? I'm trying to remember if it's, what is it? Problem children are coming from another world, aren't they? That was the name of an anime. Were those elves in that too? Because I don't know about getting that kind of knife here, if those were elves. Isekai? I don't know if it was necessarily an isekai. It was a story about a young woman who was doing some sort of study in her world, and it was a ruined post-apocalyptic world that had a lot of fucking annoying little fairy kids. And when I say fairy kids, I mean these things were... I'm trying to think of how big... They were the kind of little fairies that could sit on your shoulder. Yeah. I don't know if I can get a photo real quick of it, but problem children are coming from another world. Problem children are coming from another world, aren't they? Mondaiji was the name as well. I only ever really... Wait. And now I'm really confused because I don't remember this cover at all. Am I thinking of something else? Damn. I might be thinking of something else. What the... No, the image I'm thinking of did not have a rabbit girl covered in milk in it. It was literally something else entirely. What am I thinking of? It was not this. Damn. I could have swore it was that. Look, that's my only explanation for what the fuck it is. It's my only explanation. So it's not problem children. Apocalyptic fairy thing. Calyptic anime fairies. What was the name? It's not wizards. If I say annoying fairies, maybe. Annoying fairies? No. It's bringing up fairy tale. Okay. Elves. That's bringing up those who hunt elves instead. No, I'm not showing the photo. It's just, it really does look like she's drenched in milk. Like actual milk or something. I'm very certain that it was an anime thing. It was something that came out after 2010, but before 2016. What was the show? What was the show? Wait. Maybe I saw it. Okay, I found a screenshot for it. I don't know what the name of it is because it just has a screenshot. I'm trying to remember the name of a show and all I have is a screenshot right now. I thought it was Problem Children, but it's not Problem Children. It's got to be on here. Okay, if I look up elf. Okay, was it fairy? Okay, humanity has declined. That's what it is. It's humanity has declined. Humanity has declined. Okay, can I save this real quick? Yes, I know it exists. I want to save over it. Is this the appropriate thing? Okay, we're going to resize this really quick. They look like this. Look at these little things. They look like little elves. They look like more proper elves. Humanity has declined. I don't know what the Japanese name is. So it's about human civilization devolved over the years due to low birth rates. Mankind has returned to a primitive lifestyle of farming and agriculture. The only difference, miniature fairies now roam the land alongside humans. And they look like annoying little motherfuckers, don't they? I've never actually seen it, though. It was something that was kind of, it would be fun, but I don't have the time. Junrui wa suitai shimashita. The other characters have it seems very slice of life. Humanity has declined. I feel like I'm not doing it any justice by choosing that particular screenshot. Because I'm sure that there's more that are cute. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one instead. Can I just save image as? Oh, I don't want a JPE, whatever that is. JPE sounds like a bad time. Save as JPEG instead. Yep. So here's a different one, a different screenshot, like to show the main character girl. Looks real cute, right? And to give you an idea of the size difference. What is the definition of cute? Something that I feel like I want to... There's, a thing called cuteness aggression where you like want to, I guess, pick something up and like aggressively hug it. And that's kind of like what I want to do here. Yeah. I wish one of the cats were here. I want to aggressively like snuggle one right now. Wait, it's a horror show? No, this isn't a horror show. Is it? Wait, this is a horror show? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. They start killing each other at one point. Like hacking each other up. So does it turn into, I'm trying to remember the name of a different show that I actually have. I don't know if I have the book still. It's a perfect idyllic life with your friends in your like weird society that you can't go past the boundaries of. And after a certain age, you get to start learning magic. Yay! And it turns out society is really truly fucked. You can't go outside the bubble because everything outside the bubble is like ultra fucked. If your friends don't learn to control their magic properly, they're shanked. They're killed. You're not allowed to talk about them ever again. I don't remember what the title of it was. But yeah, like it sounds really cute. Humanity has declined compared to the other thing. Let's see. What is the thing? Voyager and Pioneer? That makes sense. Show what? Show what? Is it gonna get me in trouble? Is it gonna get me in trouble? That's the thing. What is it? What is it? Ads? Ads. I actually don't know if I can do that very easily because I have to figure out how to do it. Adding a source on the fly is not in my repertoire. Pardon my French. Vidya. Can I create this real quickly and add it? Is it even going to work properly? Also, I'm going to delete that. It's showing a length of a minute and a half. You didn't get me. Not scared. Maybe because it's not loud enough. But I'm afraid that if I make it too much louder, because some of the knocks are really loud. Some knocks are really loud. Next card stuff. Okay, let's see. Card. The poll was where to? It is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do this bad internet thing of assuming everyone is a man on the internet, even or dog or cat. You're either a human male or you're a cat or a dog or an FBI agent. FBI agent is also a gender. And that's kind of a bad thing considering. Like, I would be doing the same thing. I would be doing the same thing. Although, honestly, like, oftentimes just like, don't bother to correct someone. They don't need to know. Usually. Okay, top of the gazebo. 10. We're not even out of the first chapter yet. My bad. A normal human. A perfectly normal human. Oh, there is? I haven't seen that. I don't usually go shopping through extensions, honestly. There's only like 1 or 2 extensions I've picked up, and one of them is the, like, how long has someone been live on? Because it's really helpful to see that when you are looking for people. Like, if someone's 6 hours in, and normally they stream for like 4 hours, and it's kind of a, maybe not, just because I'm not certain if they're going to be ending in like 5 minutes, versus, oh, someone's been live for like 20-30 minutes. Absolutely, let's go rate them. It's a lot easier to see it. Thank you. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to look it up. So chapter 10, or section 10. You stand on the gazebo's railing, steadying yourself by gripping an ornate post, holding up the roof. The rumbling above sounds and feels frightening. What are you getting yourself into? Reluctant to barge into the middle of the situation, you raise yourself just enough for a peek and discover that there is no one on the gazebo roof. The commotion is actually a large satellite dish broken into 3 pieces. The big, jagged fragments are still connected to the base by wires, and the violent winds are spinning them in a circle with great force. I do have a Discord server. It is here. Flailing wildly like an angry octopus, the satellite dish almost hits you in the face. You might be able to grab a piece zooming by. This smells like an optional challenge. Oh, it's a required challenge. It's a required challenge. So we're going to try and attempt to grab a piece of the satellite dish. Maybe we could get some technology out of it. Okay. Interesting, though, that, you know, there's a failure of drawing a clue. So we're going to roll. If it's a weird slow roll, we're going to re-roll. Does that count as a slow roll? I think that's fine. That's a lot less... The first, like, slow roll that we had was, like, really fucking weird. This one felt like more of a normal roll, to be honest. 17. Are we smacked in the face? Your fingertips graze a piece of the satellite dish, but you can't quite grab it. You reach too far, lose your balance, and tumble from the gazebo and down a short hill. Your confusion from the fall slowly subsides, and you hear the sound of a beautiful violin nearby. You stumble off in the direction of the music. Raise danger meter by 2. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Go to story card 17. 17. You move further and further toward the hypnotic sound of the distant violin, which is oddly calming and uplifting even as the winds increase around you. Speaking of which. Oh, wow. Okay, that was strange. I'm going to change something really quickly. If I can remember what the name is. Let's go for this. You notice there's a driveway up in the distance, but before you get there, you arrive at a horse stable with an open gate. Inside, sitting on a stool, is the source of the violin music. A chimpanzee playing his heart out, a soulful expression on his face. The chimp is fully committed to the music. You have never heard such an emotional performance. It's beautiful. It's not jazz for the soul. It's a violin solo for the soul. Protect the chimp. If you leave the stable and run to the driveway, go to story card 30. If you tiptoe through the gate to experience the full power of the performance, go to story card 24. I feel like this doesn't really, like, how to put this? Are we really going to not listen to the full power of the music? Okay, you don't want to be enchanted by his music? Run away towards driveway, or we can get closer and listen to music. Where to? Do we run to the driveway or get closer to this beautiful music-making creature? But we could be... What if... just thinking. Actually, we don't have anything to give him. We don't have a tip or anything, but maybe that might be not considered kosher. Maybe that might be, like, insulting if we give him money for it. Stay a while and listen. Deckard Cain? It's kind of a... Deckard Cain. The only... I don't know if last name is Cain, but, like, Deckard is... I voted. Oh, it's Diablo 2? Oh, okay. I was thinking, Blade Runner? Blade Runner. I named my Roomba after Deckard. Yeah. Because he's a cleaner. The other choices were Sawyer. Did I stick a knife on the Roomba? No. The Roomba did enough damage as it was when I set it to run on our schedule and the cats got sick. The Roomba did plenty of damage without a knife. Okay, so we are getting closer to listen. 24. No, we're not going to deal. 24. Oh, there we go. Roomba headed. You tiptoe through the open gate, eager to hear the finale of the chimp's violin piece. Quietly. With your third step, you trigger a motion sensor light that completely illuminates the interior of the building. Apparently, this is no stable. It's a kennel. 20 Doberman pinschers were peacefully enjoying the concert, but now they glare at you with anger in their eyes. The chimp frowns and slowly points his violin bow toward you. The Dobermans respond and rush to attack you and then eat you alive. The last thing you see is the chimpanzee violinist laughing at your fate. So embarrassing. Embarrassing. Damn. Dare you? That wasn't a dare. Oh, I flipped the entire pile. So. Oh! I just realized. So the cover, they actually removed the chimp for it. But that would have been, what's the phrase? Spoilers, I guess. That would have been spoilers if it had the chimp on it. Move back one space on the psychic scale and return to story card 17. We have only gone back. We haven't moved forward at all on the psychic scale. How terrible. Okay. So, we're going to run to the driveway. Story card 30. I'm going to flip that around. Wow. Okay. We're a sham. We're not psychic. You guys haven't been using your premonition. Have you been remembering what's on the card? Chapter 1, goal achieved. Yay! You appear in a driveway which leads you to the mansion's entrance. On the door is a plaque that reads Morrison and a large crystal door knocker, which seems newer than everything else on the front of the building. You knock loudly many times, but there is no answer. The storm is really picking up now. You try the doorknob and are surprised to find that the door is unlocked. You've been lucky enough so far, but you wonder if you've missed something. Before you enter the house, you look back. You can see a few clear paths. One leads towards a statuary, another to a small cemetery. 2 more paths stretch out toward a watery ditch with a gate and the house's luxurious pool. You can go back to explore if you want. So, with this, we have the option to return. The premonition, yes, the premonition, the card, the premonitions that we receive, which we actually haven't received any premonitions because we didn't have our psychic scale up high enough, would give us hints as to the dangers ahead, but there's also the card at the beginning that I deleted, the dreams that we've been having, that also like tell us important things. So, there are items in this chapter that will be useful later in the story. You can take a risk and go back for any you missed by following the choices below. So we can do any one of these, I suppose. So I'm going to put up next poll for these. It's kind of like, can I zoom in more? And the answer, oh, I can. New poll. Where to? So we can head to statuary. We can, well, actually, I should probably just do statuary, to cemetery, to ditch, to pool. Advance chapter 2. It will raise our danger meter. However, again, important things that we've missed. 1 minute. Also, I guess I should vote. Okay, so the statuary, cemetery, watery ditch with a gate, and the luxurious pool. There we go. I voted. We do have a med kit. Yeah, we do have the med kit. And we also have a water bottle that will also help with it because the water bottle also lowers the danger meter. So we could theoretically do that. Like, that might be better. Granted. A ranked choice voting. Ditch. Ditch. Yeah, so let's just go back to the ditch. Have a statue fall on you? We're going to the cemetery. Oh. Cemetery. I haven't checked how this works exactly, this certain part. Like, because I just kind of went YOLO when I was playing. Okay. When you reach a story card, you can move to next, but you can return to pursue alternate experiences. If you go back, cards you've already seen cannot be added to your inventory again and cannot lower the danger meter or move you forward. You must make it back to the story card with your chapter goal or continue. So we have to play it through again until we hit this card again. So I'm going to... It's kind of a... we're going to put this in here. It's not going to be quite... Can I not put it back? Let me put back. Put... Go. Okay. We had to snap it that way. I already forgot what the thing was. I already forgot what the card was that we were going to go to. So we're going to the cemetery. 21. Danger meter by 2. Story card 21. Actually, do you guys want to use an item right now? Do you want to use the med kit? I'm also going to flip this and put it back. I'd put it up to a vote, but we don't have to. We can just choose to do it, considering we're up to 4. And it does make it harder to win things. We'll use the first aid kit. Actually... Bottle of water? Bottle of water. I think we're going to use the bottle of water. So, lower by 3. I'm picking the bottle of water discard over the first aid kit because sometimes these things are used for specific events later. And it would be maybe, like, who knows? Maybe we actually can use the med kit on someone who is, like, in danger. I don't know if we can do that with a bottle of water, to be honest. Okay, so 21. Actually, I wonder if this... Okay, it snaps over here. Oh, it snaps over here. Okay. Passing between a pair of stone angels, you enter an old family cemetery. There's a marble mausoleum in the center of the cemetery. Changing. A marble mausoleum in the center of the cemetery. A short set of stairs leads into its shadowy interior. Next to where you stand, a freshly dug grave yawns in the pale sunlight. It's unsettling to think of climbing into it. You see something shiny embedded in the dirt walls. You guys want to be murder hobos? Like proper ditch robbers? If you enter the mausoleum, go to story card 5. If you climb into the open grave, go to story card 16. Do you want to rob a gravesite? It doesn't have to be a gravesite. Where to? Enter mausoleum. Climb into grave for shiny. Climb into grave for shiny. There's no psychic scale to lose now. I guess that's fair. There's just danger meter to go up. Dig up an inheritance. Open grave is death. Look, you cannot resist the call of the shiny. And you never know. Maybe it won't actually be death. I do not believe psychic can go negative. I can double check though. Let's see. You're a seagull. We're all seagulls in summer. Okay, psychic scale. Nope, there's no rules about it going negative. I think it just kind of hits that and then it just stops. I don't think it can go negative. Archaeology? It just depends on the age of the grave. And the grave is older than a day, so therefore it's archaeology. Okay, we're going to climb into the grave for the shiny. 16. How bad can this be? How bad can it be? Let's keep going and see what happens. Yeah, we're just making all sorts of choices today. And that's part of what makes you guys nominally human, right? Free choice and everything. Without warning, the earthen walls begin to collapse around you, and before you can react, you are up to your waist in dirt. You didn't catch me there. You writhe and twist, trying to escape, but it only causes more soil to cascade down. Soon it's up to your shoulders, then your neck, then your cheeks. You struggle to spit the soil out as it fills your mouth. Within moments, you're fully buried. You can only see the dark earth in front of your eyes. Your hand closes around a metal disc. Perhaps a coin? You'll never know, though, as the soil fills your lungs and the world wavers and goes gray before finally turning black. Oh, climbing into the open grave is about it. Yeah, maybe you should have a death counter. So we've encountered death 3 times now. Hold on, give me a second. I will put up a death counter. Let's see. Where is my little text thing that I have in here? I know I have one. I know I have a thing for text. I just have to find where I put it. Why do I have so many things? Why do I have so many things open? Damn me. I found my... Oh, you know why? Because I was looking in the wrong area. I don't know what this is going to say. Not my garden. Okay. We're going to have it say death counter. 3. Let's just put that, like, up here. Yeah, death counter, 3. I'm gonna put the lights back on. There we go. There we go. We dodged the wolfman, but yeah, let's get killed. Actually, yeah. I don't know if we would have killed him. 10 squats per death. No, you can't make me. Can't make me. So we move back 1 space. We can't move back. We're returning to the previous card. So we're going to enter story card 5. Also, I'm going to just how frequently we're hitting the death cards. The mausoleum interior feels musty and cool. Something is dripping from the ceiling and landing in the corner with a plink, which is odd, given that it hasn't started raining yet. You also notice the mausoleum is bigger on the inside than the outside suggested. A stone sarcophagus lies before you in the center of the chamber, with the word Marsden carved into it. It appears that others have been in the mausoleum recently. There's a freshly dug pit to the side of the sarcophagus, and an elaborate tunnel has been dug into the ground beside the nearby wall. You can see that the tunnel is lined with cement. That's a proper tunnel. I know there's a song or something. I've not seen Avatar enough to know what that song is. I've only seen like scattered episodes. So we have an optional challenge. Search around the sarcophagus. Optional challenge. Remove the stone lid of the sarcophagus. So we actually, I guess, have like... What? It's kind of like, again, it's not, we can do both, theoretically. We don't have to choose, I believe. I can double check, but I'm pretty certain we can just, choose both. Hold on. So, danger meter challenges. Yeah, I don't see... Some clues are challenge boosters. Yep. You can only use 1 challenge booster in a challenge, but again, it's not like there's a limit. Okay. So, secret tunnel. Secret tunnel? Secret tunnel. Oh, wait. Search around the sarcophagus. Oh, okay. It's not actually secret tunnel first. It is search sarcophagus. Ah. I can't spell sarcophagus. I'm just going to copy paste that from now on. Okay. Search around sarcophagus? Yes. No. Yeah, it's a couple different things. So first is like search around. Then it is, do we want to remove the lid? And then after that, it's pit or tunnel. After that, it's pit or tunnel. And we're still in chapter 1. There are 5 chapters to this game. I will say that for the other game I played, it took us 2 sessions and then we died, but we were really close and we ran out of time. So we would have gone back for a 3rd. But that was also, I guess, like maybe an hour per session or so. So we could have fit it all into one. We don't actually have anything, I think, to help us with the search, unfortunately. We have nothing to help us with the search in either case. So we're just going to be doing a straight roll. And oh no, the danger meter. Oh no. How troublesome. 8 hours. We're going until we finish this book, damn it. 80 pages or whatever, be damned. Wait, so it's 14 plus 17 plus 32 plus 32 plus 32 plus 36. We're not actually reading all the pages, but we're going through a lot of book. We're going through a lot of the book, board game. Okay, so we are searching around the sarcophagus. Let's do a roll. If it's another weird slow roll, like the really slow roll. Actually, we're gonna roll it this way, because at least this way it's probably not gonna be too fucked up. I'm gonna roll it off the table just so you watch. Oh fuck, that was on that one? No, because I went down 3. Yeah, I only went down 3. Where did it? Okay, shit. Okay, we failed that. Raise the danger meter by 1. Do you guys want to remove the stone lid? I copied the... I did the roll. I did a roll. You can't blame me for bad luck. I'm only the messenger. I'm only the messenger. Oh, no. A limit on challenge attempts? I know that for some things, for the other game, there wasn't, because there were required challenges that you had to basically attempt until you fucked the game over so bad that you lost. Because we entered that state. Or we saw that like potential loss condition happen. For this though, I think that you're not expected to be able to try again. Oh shit, well actually we rolled a 1, but it doesn't matter because we didn't use a challenge booster. There was no challenge booster to use. To perform a challenge, roll a die to win the challenge. Yep, okay. I don't know if there's something else in the rules. Let's see. Yeah, I would just assume once. And it's also, I feel like, not generally wise to try multiple times. Oh, no, we're not going to remove the lid? Okay. We're not going to remove the lid. Not feeling very risky, huh? Not a safe day or safe night to open the stone lid. I get it. Okay. Climb into pit or travel through tunnel. No bid for the lid. What a terrible night. So, where to? Climb into the pit or travel through the tunnel? You're just afraid I'm going to mess up the roll again. Tunnel. Huh. Okay. I don't want... Look, just because there's a death counter doesn't mean I want it to go higher. We just can't make it go any lower. Legally. While playing the game appropriately. I didn't know that. I've just been doing the thing up top. Like, in OBS, there's a section here for the poll. And I've been doing that. Ah. Oh, it's a shorthand. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. Okay. I hit the results in OBS. Okay, travel through the tunnel. Everyone wants to go through the tunnel. Excellent. 28. And the monster is fightable, the dogs and plants aren't. Maybe the monster could be talked to afterwards? Yeah, it was a full kennel. With a chimpanzee at the helm. You creep through the darkness and you find the cement walls end as natural stone and earth begin. Occasional vents to the surface let in just barely enough light to see by. Ahead you glimpse the warm firelight of torches. You come to a fork in the tunnel, lit by the dancing flames. One tunnel descends deeper and is half filled with water. You could swim through it, but you can't see where the tunnel leads or how far it goes. Another tunnel looks partially caved in. Tiny clumps of earth periodically fall from the ceiling as you approach this tunnel, and several of the supports that hold the walls up have gaping cracks in them. If you dive into the water-filled tunnel, go to story card 22. If you explore the partially collapsed tunnel, go to story card 16. This sounds like a lose-lose situation. Okay. Let's see. New poll. Okay. So, water-filled tunnel, partially collapsed tunnel. Partial collapse tunnel. Okay. This one I really actually don't know which, okay, so we shouldn't have gone into the grave. In hindsight, that's a really obvious solution. Both of these sound bad though, don't they? Like they both sound like bad times. This entire fork. And there's no way out of it, I feel like, aside from going into the pit as opposed to through the tunnel. Dying would raise the danger meter again. Half filled with water. But we don't... What if there's, like, piranhas in there? This is the 80s. Piranhas were everywhere. Legit. Everywhere. I thought maybe there'd be something good about the grave. I thought maybe we could do something about it. Oh, hello, Azure. Welcome. If you want a premonition, type ! card and you will have 15 seconds of premonition. Memorize what you see. Then, otherwise you can just play along and vote, as we have already died 3 times tonight. But death is not the end. We are... These are the hints in the game towards stuff. Yeah. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, okay. Huh. We got crushed. Oh, I can show the image. After we potentially die. So we're going through the partially collapsed tunnel. This is a literal choose your own adventure game. Like actual branded game. And chat. We are working our way through. These were led by a chimpanzee with a violin. This card is not... This is misleading. There is a chimpanzee in the back. Go in the water, actually. Maybe. Maybe you should have listened to the premonition. Thank you, Covidian, for 16 months. Mute? Maybe? Maybe you did. I think I'm still talking. Welcome, Covidian. The butler did not do it as far as I know. Okay, so We were going through... Let me check. I had this up. View results. Poll. Partially collapsed tunnel. So that means that we are going to be going through 16. Story card 16. We're running out of story cards. Wait. We already did story card 16? Did we? Hold on. We did 16. Without warning, the earthen walls begin to collapse around you, and before you can react, you're up to your waist in dirt. You writhe and twist, trying to escape, but only causes more soil to cascade down. Soon, it's up to your shoulders, and then your neck, and then your cheeks. You struggle to spit the soil out as it fills your mouth. But within moments, you are fully buried. You can only see in the dark earth in front of your eyes. Your hand closes around a metal disc. Perhaps a coin? You'll never know. Though, as the soil fills your lungs and the world wavers and goes gray before finally turning black. You did not catch me there. You did not catch me there. So... Death counter updated. We could have seen that coming if we had metagamed it. We could have seen it coming. So we moved back once. We can't move back any further on the psychic scale. And we return to the previous card. Yep, dark. I'm going to turn the lights back on. You did not catch me that time. You did not catch me. Okay, so we're going through the water-filled tunnel instead to 22. The Pharaoh's Curse. Actually, given this, like, theme here, now that I look at it, like, oh, hey, look! It's the plants. And it's the monster, the gatehouse monster. Is there anything else we can learn from this image? Mustering all the courage that you can, you dive into the watery tunnel. There's just enough room in the tunnel above the water for you to lift your head between strokes and take a breath. Gay house. No, it's a... I didn't ask him what he was interested in. Or she. Or they. It's a gatehouse monster. We don't know which way they swing. Eventually, the tunnel drops lower and lower until it's completely submerged underwater. You hold your breath, dive down, and look around. After about 30 feet, the tunnel opens up to a bigger body of water, a pond or pool, with sunlight beaming into it. You pop up for air. Well, I've come this far, you think. You're ready to chance it. You take a deep breath and dive back down. You get 10 feet in, 15 feet in, 25 feet in. Just as you're about to exit the underwater tunnel, something tugs on your leg. You can't tell if it's an animal or if you're caught in an underwater vine. I'm a little worried to flip. Required challenge, fight to escape. Okay. 4. Woof. Okay. We have to fight. Do we want to use the pocket knife? Do we want to... I'm going to put that one up for a vote. Do we want to use the pocket knife? Yeah. Okay. Everyone is... It's just chat. Chat is saying yes. So it sounds like... Remember, if we lose this, we're fucked. The mustache stays on. Too bad. It took me a while to remember where that was from. What? What? There's nothing wrong with that. You'll get those points redeemed later. That was a trick. That was a clever ruse. And also an opportunity to quote Murphy. Okay. Quick poll. Pocket knife on challenge. Required challenge. If we lose, danger meter by 4. If we roll 1, we lose the pocket knife. The pocket knife just adds 1. You were a bit confused about the pop mustache thing? Ah. Yeah. Usually my things are toggles for on or off. So it's kind of a, do you want the mustache on or off? Murphy style. Do you want the mustache on or off? Off, please. Too bad. The mustache stays on. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. I was trying to remember. I was actually listening to that earlier in between preparing. Like, do I remember the full theme song? And then I learned that I didn't actually know what the last words were for it. And then finding out, and I can't say the last one. I don't remember like the last line, like how to properly do it. And also I guess I kind of mess up and I go in major when it should be in minor. Songs are hard, even if it's a TV theme show. And it also reminded me of something like, that would be fun to learn. It'd be fun to learn how to sing the DJ Chris birthday song. I think, no, MC Chris? Shit. Hesh. Okay, so we are using the pocket knife. We're using the pocket knife. I'm gonna pick this up real quick and like shake it and then drop it. And that's not a roll because we're just gonna do an R after that. And it's kind of, I hope that means that it's not gonna do the weird slow roll. Okay, it's a regular roll. 3. So we got a 4. Excellent, we pass. We pass, we did not fuck up. We have escaped. We draw clue 20. 20. So many clues that we haven't picked up. The thing, whatever it is, wraps more tightly around your leg. It's pulling you down. Another tendril, or tentacle, slides around your neck. You pry it off, and with the last of your strength, you give a powerful kick, and you're free. Just like that, the thing is gone. You emerge into a swimming pool with a lush pool house next to it. It's kind of this game certainly has a thing for strangling, doesn't it? Like, this is the second instance. Oh, you don't want the pool? Lower danger meter by 2 and go to story card 23. 2. Ooh. Excellent. Story card 23. Do you not want to go to the pool? It's obvious that nobody has cleaned the pool in ages. The water is a murky green, and the surface is littered with leaves and branches. Ripples pulse outward from the center of the pool. Out of nowhere, you hear a commotion. You look around and wonder if it's coming from inside the pool house nearby. Then you see movement on top of the gazebo in the distance. Someone or something is engaged in a struggle up there. Maybe they need your help. Then again, if you offer assistance, you might end up needing help yourself. We've already done the gazebo. We know it's there. So the question is, do we want to investigate the ripples in the pool? Investigate. Investigate ripples in pool. Yes. No. Skinny dip. So we can get a cool sword. You think what this is? You think this is like Utana or England, where there are just ladies lying in wait in pools to give you weird swords and declare you royalty? Is that how you think this game is going to run? We're still in chapter 1. Also, we're in Civil War territory, so probably not. Although I guess actually the English would consider that. Well, I guess it's a war of rebellion. It's a rebellion. Granny the maid outfit wants to give you a cool sword. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about the granny giving out a sword. You think it warned about the pool, but we have no psychic scale. There was a cool sword in the pool. Okay, we're gonna investigate the ripples. So we're gonna move that over here. Okay. I'm gonna pick it up and drop it again so I can, like, make sure that it's not gonna be weird. Because I think sometimes if I don't use it for a while, it, like, doesn't seem to work super nicely. So we're gonna roll. 5! Excellent! We beat it, because we just had to beat a 3. Okay, so danger meter by 2. There's nothing on the danger meter. Draw clue 8. Do we get a sword? Do we get a really cool sword? No. You walk down the steps into the water and see what's making the waves. A strange, whirring metal sphere, slightly bigger than a softball. You impulsively grab it. The sphere vibrates in your hands. There are 2 buttons on it. You press one. Nothing happens. You press the other button. The sphere continues to vibrate. Instinctively, you press both buttons at the same time. The sphere stops moving and begins to glow. This was a PG book. This was a PG book. 21. Okay, 21. But I'm sure it's kind of, wow, I wonder if this was the start of anyone's awakening here with all this stuff. Okay, 21. We got a whirring metal sphere. Your psychic sense tells you that this is an important item. Move forward 3 spaces on the psychic scale. We're still in level 1. Okay. We've made some progress. Very slight progress. It doesn't need a battery. It's already whirring. It's already whirring and doing and glowing and stuff. We have a little bit of psychic sense. Okay. So we did the thing. So now we can go to the pool house or straight to the action at the gazebo. So as a reminder, we have been to the gazebo before. I do not believe we can... Let me actually double check. It's not like we can go back and, like, redo the challenges, right? Because there was a thing about, like, hey, if you go back, you can't... Cards you've already seen cannot be added to your inventory again. And cannot lower the danger meter or move you forward on the psychic scale. Okay. So you can't, like, loop it. Okay, so actually I guess we could... Cards cannot be... So, like, cards we've already seen. We haven't discarded them because we just haven't earned them in the first place, to be honest. So I guess it's like if we haven't fucked up the challenge, or like if we haven't succeeded at the challenge and gotten the items, it's fine. We cannot recollect, but we can collect. Where to? It is pool house or gazebo. To pool house or gazebo. I don't remember the gazebo being part. Was there a gazebo in the premonition? I don't remember. We did check we checked the pool, we didn't check the pool house. We didn't check the pool house. Granted, last time we checked a side building, we died via pinchers, I believe. Or, no, they were Doberman pinchers, I think? Or were they Rottweilers? I think they were Doberman pinchers. think it's going to be the same gazebo event. Dobermans? Okay. Yeah. It's tied. It's tied. I didn't vote. Now it's my fault if we die in the pool house. It is absolutely my fault if we die in the pool house. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna swap to this. We're gonna go in the pool house. That's my vote. Pool house. 11, because we haven't done it yet. We can't possibly just die from going in the pool house. There's nothing weird about being in the pool house. Oh, the commotion is coming from inside the pool house. Oh, well, too bad. Too bad. You can tell the pool house was once quite luxurious. It contains half a dozen private rooms with showers, as well as an ornate mahogany bar in the common area. It must have been fun to hang out in this place in its glory days. Those thoughts fade as the sounds of a disturbance erupt from the top of a gazebo in the distance. And now you hear a lone violin playing a soothing melody. Well, we know about the violin. And we know about the gazebo. So, really, it's just a side thing. That's it. Okay. So, wow, it really is just kind of a, yep, pool house, cool, great. Do you want to go to the gazebo or violin? Let's see, where was it? Gazebo or violin? I feel like gazebo is going to be the gimme here. Gazebo is going to be a gimme. The Song of Death. Yeah. The chimp's still playing. All night, I guess. 1839 to 1887? Well, what would there be to change about a gazebo? What would there be? Just thinking about, like, okay, there's also pergolas, but that's not quite the same, right? I guess gazebo has to be detached proper. I guess it's kind of what makes a gazebo a gazebo? Yeah, just don't fuck it up. Just don't fuck it up at the gazebo. Story card 9, which I'm pretty certain is already in here. So we're just gonna... Can I just... I want to double check. Okay, yeah. 9. It's kind of a... I don't see an option... Nope, that's not the choice. To, like, search through the discard pile. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, like, why do I not get the option anymore? Oh, because of that? Card 9, card 9, card 9 is here. Another stretch. Another premonition card that we can't use! It's the same premonition card, but we didn't get it. We're still not level 2 or higher. We're never gonna be able to see it. So, we can... Wait, actually, hold on. This is the flip side. Sprint to the gazebo! Practically pushed along by the winds that are picking up. And there's the mayhem occurring above. What do? What do? Do we climb to the top of the gazebo, or do we go to the driveway? Do we go to the end? Or do we try again? Do we try our luck? Actually, the deaths have nothing to do with the psychics. Oh, wait, actually, I guess... Now that I think about it, I guess the deaths... No, do deaths do shit for the psychic scale? Let me check real quick. Yeah, okay, if we didn't die, it would be better. Yeah. Oops. Okay. So, gazebo or driveway? Gazebo? Or just like go straight to the next section? Sorry, I'm debating, like, do I write cool for driveway? But, like, driveway is driveway. I have to say, when I first played this, I didn't hit a single death. Chad, please. I can't remember if I stretched. So I'm gonna stretch. Well, actually, wait, did I just stretch? It's kind of a... I have a memory just now of doing the thing. Okay. Did I lose? Well, I only got like 2 or 3 items, but I guess because I didn't die and the items I picked, it was... I got an item that you guys haven't gotten yet. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't vote. Let's go to the gazebo again. Thank you for the water. I'm probably drinking a little too much brandy. That wasn't brandy, though. That time. I say brandy. It's cognac? It's cognac. But cognac is a type of brandy? So, same difference? Gazebo. Okay, story card 10. Do I have to? Story card 10. 5, 10. Here we go. Standing on top of the gazebo railing. Never have too much. I poured myself maybe like half a shot. And I've been basically nursing that this entire time. I still have probably half of it left, but it's just... It's nice to smell on occasion. It's nice to smell on occasion like this, with the ticking of the clock and the seriousness of the danger before us. Okay. Required challenge. We're gonna roll again. Except for the fact that the pocket knife doesn't actually help here. Nothing helps. We just have to climb. That wasn't a roll. This is a roll. Great. We got it. That was a weird, slow roll, but not the weirdest, slowest roll. 22. LFG. What is it? Normally LFG is looking for game, right? Clue 22. You hold on to the top of that gazebo with one hand and time your lunge perfectly. You snag a chunk of the whirling satellite dish. The piece appears to be made by hand. An engraving on it reads, Planet of Crystals. Planet of Crystals? What the fuck? Okay, 7. We get clue 7. Please say that increases our premonition thing. It's a satellite dish. Bit. Your psychic senses tell you this is an important item. You look to your left and see a path to a driveway that might be the front of the house. You jump off the gazebo and run to check it out. Keep this item. Excellent. Move forward 1 space on the psychic scale. We have hit the last space of this. Go to story card 30. Story card 30. Okay. Okay, I think I put 30 back. Yeah, I did. So we're at the end again. We've hit the goal. Do we want to go back? Or do we want to go to the next chapter? As a reminder, we've done some of these before, like very distinctly. We've gone down one of these. Okay. We've actually done this. But at the same time, we actually went to the cemetery, but we also visited the statuary. Actually, no, did we visit the statuary? We didn't actually visit the statuary, I think. We haven't been to the ditch. And we have been to the pool. And then there's just chapter 2. We've done the pool. I don't know if we did the ditch. Did we do the ditch? Grounds. Crunch. We crossed the board. I don't think we fell into the ditch, but that's fine. No, because there was an area earlier where it was kind of a, hey, if you fall, you end up in the ditch. Or like, it's greenhouse or ditch. Unless it was greenhouse and driveway. Vote. Vote. Let's see, let's see. Free of the time loop. This... Look, we're not going to endless aid it. We're not going to endless aid it. Probably. Probably. It still feels really weird to think back, like, I didn't completely misplace, but it's kind of I know what year it came out, and then finding out, like, oh, it came out 1 year later. Statuary. Excellent. Okay. Statuary. Raise danger meter by 2. Story card 4. The horseman is a dashing, bearded Civil War soldier, his bronze face stoic. He holds out a cavalry saber toward the brooding sky. The sword's edge glints in the weak sunlight that penetrates the thickening clouds above. The sword looks almost new. At the base of the statue is a plaque that proclaims this as a memorial to Henry Marsden. The plaque reads, Henry Marsden, born 1839, died 1887. General in the Union Army during the Civil War. Severely wounded at the Battle of Shiloh in 1862. Appointed warden of the Hedgebrook Prison in 1880. To your left is the entrance to a hedge maze. To your right is a graying picket fence with a rickety wooden gate. You can see 2 stone angel statues, and beyond them a cemetery. Optional challenge, search the monument's base. Also optional challenge, climb the statue to examine the saber. The maze is on the dream card. Okay. Hold on. Search monument. Monument base. Yes, no. So there's 2 separate challenges on here. There's the searching the monument base. And then there's examining the saber. You guys want a murder hobo, right? Statue cracks, break your back. The statue is actually going to come alive. At the same time, if you remember that premonition, the pool swirly thing, we got the whirring metal sphere out of that. So that's cool, right? 15 seconds. 15 seconds. I don't get any of the... I mean, okay, there's a sword, but the sword is like the centerpiece, right? You do have the knife? Okay, we're gonna search the base. The dog is in the top left. I'm gonna pick it up and drop it, and I'm gonna roll again. 2. We raised the danger meter by 1. Because we did not beat the 3. And we had nothing that could have helped us with that. So next is, do we want to go for the sword? Yes. No. Vote. Vote. Time to vote. So many votes. I haven't used this in over a year, and now I'm getting all my uses in one stream. Did the sword win? Is the sword mightier in the psychic scale? Yeah, I don't think it's coming back from that, to be honest. I don't think it's coming back from that. Do we just roll anyway? Because we're gonna roll anyway. We're gonna get this. Oh, we can keep trying for the sword too. We can just keep trying for the sword. So yeah. We failed. And we have to beat a 4. Do we want to try again? I want the sword. You guys don't understand how much I want the sword. 4. Can we beat a 4? It's a 1 and 6. 2. We just have to get a 4, 5, or 6. We just have to get a 4, 5, or 6. I don't have a gambling problem. I don't have a gambling problem. We just have to get a 5 or a 6. We just have to get a 5 or a 6. We just have to get a 5 or a 6. This is not a roll. This is just moving the die. One more time. Because after that, we actually just have to get... What was that? That was not a roll. That was weird. That was not... That was a really weird slow roll. What? That was a really weird slow roll. Am I trying? No, I just really want the sword. Gamba? Do I count that? That was a weird slow roll. Menacingly slow. Count it. One more. One more. One more. I want the sword. Fuck. Look, we're back at the beginning of the game. It's fine. We're gonna do this again. Just gonna take the story card. How? No, we're gonna go through the rolls, damn it. We're gonna go through the rolls. We just have to beat a 3. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now it's just bullying me. Now it's just bullying me. I'm wrestling. We already rolled a 4? Yeah, but not this particular time. Roll again. It shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this hard. Gamble points. You actually want to gamble points for this? Am I gonna get it in the next roll? Are we gonna... Okay. I have to actually figure out where it is because I've never done this before. Gamba. Where is it? Prediction. So like, will I get the sword next roll? Or is it, will I get the sword before we hit the fucking danger, before we top out the danger meter? Because that's really the question. $30? 1 minute submission period. 1 minute submission period. We'll get the sword the next roll. 24 hours, huh? Okay. Gamba. Go gamble to your heart's content about my luck. And, I think that the med kit, like, since we've determined that this is a gamble roll right now, use the med kit after the gamble roll just because that changes the luck drastically. If it's kind of a, oh, well, it's a 3, of course, that's a lot different than getting a 5 or a 6. I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting it right now versus if I versus a 4 in 6 chance. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a 4 in 6. So the math changes quite a bit. But yeah, after the roll, I will do the med kit. What is the 17 points about? Or like 17k? Yeah, you guys really believe in the heart of the die? You really believe in the heart of the die? Oh, you precious little plants, you precious little things. One more roll. One more roll. Also, I guess I have to double check this. Okay. Let me go look at it. I'm sorry. I'm not. Look, it's. Give me a second. Give me a second. Not the poll, but the prediction. Okay. No. No one. I did not get the sword. Yeah. No one. Am I getting the sword? No. Okay. I'm gonna do one really quick thing. And that is, I'm gonna lower this. Actually, I can't. Fuck. It's kind of a, maybe it's because the luck isn't showing through. And no, it doesn't work. Fuck. You're just gonna have to suffer without the luck. So that is another 5. So I'm gonna use the first aid kit. And we're already at 4. Fuck. Billions must lose. Are you really saying I should give up on the sword? Are you really saying I should give up on the sword? Don't. Okay. Okay. We just have to get a 4, 5, or 6. We just have to get a 4, 5, or 6. It's fine. We just have to get a 5 or a 6. We just have to get a 5 or a 6. We just have to get a 6. We just have to get a 6. How is this so rigged? How is this so rigged? We didn't need a 4. We didn't need, we needed a, we didn't get the appropriate rolls. Wait, did I accidentally... What do you mean? Wait, no, but that was before when I... That's different. It was a 5. It was a 5 when I did that. It was a 5 when I did that. It was a 4? My posture? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. So you're saying it was at this before? If chat says so. You're not just being nice, right? You're not just being nice. You can hear it in my voice. Okay. 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 We're gonna toss that back in the pile. We're going to draw clue 2. Fuck. Do I know? No, I don't really pay attention to that. Himbo plant? Not a himbo. It's very audible. Fuck. Okay. I don't really... Something to check on. So, we got a cavalry saber. Cavalry saber. The saber comes loose in your hands. It's heavy and quite sharp. Your psychic senses tell you this is an important item. Move forward 2 spaces on the psychic scale. Yay, we're back up to 5. Finish story card 4. And now we have something that's worth +2 on the thing. Okay, just checking something. Okay. Finish story card 4. Do we enter the hedge maze or go to the cemetery again? We can't, we have to go through it again. We have to go through it. I know one day I'm gonna fucking hit the wrong button for this. But today is not that day. Or rather, right now is not that time. Where to? Hedge maze. Or... It was cemetery? Cemetery. Can I spell cemetery? Hedge maze. Maybe the sword makes the maze safe? Dual wielding? A saber is not super good. The cavalry saber is not super good, I think, for chopping through plants. I've tried that. It's a little frustrating to cut grass or hedges and stuff with a knife like that, or sword. I bought myself a... What is the word? Scimitar is not exactly the right word, but not a scythe. Something else. A machete. I bought myself a machete for gardening. Yes, for gardening. Yes. Hedge maze. Okay. So we're going to go to story card 12. It's not a sickle. It is a machete. The hedge maze is massive. Its thick hedge walls are twice as tall as you, but don't seem stable enough to climb. So you'll have to solve this labyrinth the old-fashioned way. You take a deep breath to steady your nerves and head through the maze's entrance. Scythes are expensive? Maybe. I don't know if I really have enough to scythe in the garden. If you go left, draw clue 9. If you go right, draw clue 1. Left or right? This is going to be more like really weird short polls, I guess. I don't remember if there was anything in the premonition about this. That's fine. That's fine. L, because we take those. We Yeah, I guess I did kind of eat, like... I eat way too many for that saber. I ate way too many for that saber. Left because basic people go right. So you're that person who, when they go into the grocery store, instead of going right, you go left? Is that it? Like immediate left, do not go straight, do not go right. Poll results, everyone's a leftist. I tend to choose left myself. That's what I voted for. The premonition had a swirl going the left counterclockwise direction. Left-hand bias. Yeah, that's exactly why I choose left. That's why I choose left. Draw clue 9. Clue 9. You turn and follow a path deeper into the maze. You feel like you're going in the right direction. Let's see. We're going in the right direction, guys. We're going in the right direction. So do we go in the right direction? Or do we go... No, it doesn't make the monkey safer, I don't think. Let's see. Where to? Left or right? Left, right, left. You'd like to stop dying? No chance. No chance. We have things to lose. I guess, yeah, we're at the border of level 2 again. We're at the border of level 2 again. We're going in the right direction. Colonel Hathaway's march, right? Left, right, left. The military step. Is that it? It has been ages since I've seen that. I never saw the live action. Never really think of that song. It said right, so you're going to choose left. Right. Okay. To go right, draw clue 12. What was his name? Is it Colonel Hathaway? Or are you talking about Marsden, the owner of the property? Waiting for the right turn to get everyone killed? So it's clue 12, right? Let's take a look. You feel like you might be getting close to the end of the maze. Left or right? Left or right? All I can think of is, what is the quantum ogre? Is that what it's called? When the DM is giving you two choices, but no matter which choice you go, you're facing a fucking ogre in the middle. The illusion of choice. Is that what this is? Is that what this entire game is? This one will kill us? 13 or 4. Do you want to go to 13, which is left, or do you want to go to 14, which is right? It's all ogre. I guess if we're going left, it is ogre. L. It's an L on the forehead, isn't it? A possible username? It's a DM player quandary, I guess. Is quandary the right word? Well, it's kind of close. So left. Sounds like it's gonna be left. Okay, we're going left. 13. Let's search for 13. Finally, you see it. The end of the maze. Story card 18. Did we do 18? We did not do 18. We did not do 18. You finally come to the end of the hedge maze. It exits towards a pool house. A short stone pedestal stands in front of you with a metal lockbox on top. Perhaps someone wants to reward you for having navigated that accursed maze, though the whole thing does seem suspicious. Looking toward the pool house, you see its door barely hanging from its hinges. There's also a gate that leads, you assume, directly to the pool. We can draw clue 3 to see if the lockbox is open. It's a free action. Shall we? Free action. Can't hurt us, can it? I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it. It's a free action. Freeze and free beer. Also, I could start the vote for the next thing. Okay. We get a truck key. Not only is the lockbox open, but inside you find a key to a truck. Your psychic senses tell you this is an important item. We get to move 2 spaces forward on the psychic scale. We're in level 2. Finish story card 18. Pool house or walk through the gate to check out the pool? It's not possible to nab the thing that needed level 2 now. We would have to encounter it again. Which one was safe? Who knows? Who knows? We checked the pool. The pool house was safe, actually. Now I think about it. The pool house led to the gazebo, which leads to the premonition. The pool we already checked out. And we got the vibrator from it. We got the vibrator from it. That was chat's words, not mine. And I don't remember what happens after that. The gazebo. The precious gazebo. We got the pieces from both of those areas as it is. So it's kind of a It's a whirring metal sphere. Okay, we go to the pool. 23. Actually, hold on, I have to move this. 23. We already did 23, so it's probably somewhere in here. Search. 23. Yep, okay. So nobody's cleaned it in ages. Oh, we already did the pool house. So it's kind of a we investigated the ripples in the pool. We did that action. So we should skip straight to the gazebo. Now we've entered into a loop. Yeah, we did the ripples. We can't earn that because that's how we get the whirring metal sphere. So this is very much a like, after this, like we did the pool house. The pool house just kind of brought us back to the pool, I believe. So if we go straight to the gazebo, gazebo is 9. Which was premonition. If you're level 2 or higher on the psychic scale, which we are now, draw clue 27. Let us draw. Okay, draw clue 27. I fixed it myself. The premonition. Ooh, spooky. Aneurysm. It's a premonition. It's a flash. Ooh, scary. So we already did the top of the gazebo, I believe. Like we've done everything there. So let's just run to the driveway. Which basically means, let's see, where was it? Actually, proper order. Where do we go? Where is it? Nope, that's the ditch. Did I? Oh, it's probably because it's flipped. So I'm looking for 30. 30. What? Okay, you kind of got me there. You got me a little bit. Not a yell, just a... Wait. Why? Why knocking? So. Chapter Chapter 2. Chapter 2? Chapter 2. It's 12:30. Chapter 2. There's like 9 cards left in chapter 1. That's fine. We keep all inventory items. Let us go to chapter 2. There are 5 chapters. There are 5 chapters. It got better. It got better. It's better now. The Mansion, Chapter 2. You made it! You're inside the Marston house, the cursed edifice that has haunted your nightmares for weeks. Your trek through the mansion's grounds has left you with far more questions than answers, to the point where you have to wonder if the smart move would be to turn around right now and forget you ever came to this infernal place. Technically, also, this was kind of a 1,500 follower celebration stream, too. I didn't really talk about it after saying, like, yeah, I'm going to do something special for it, and this is the something special. Yeah, we can just leave and completely forget about the nightmares that have been occurring to us for, like, weeks now. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, it's a milestone. Every now and then I see that emote and I think it's someone else's because of how light it is in the little arms. Little armies. Armies and leggies. You're no quitter, though. We're not a quitter. You're an aspiring detective and psychic investigator. You won't give up this case until you find out why a spooky, futuristic mansion you've never seen before has somehow found its way into your dreams. And why you got a call from the house this morning. You're standing in a grand foyer. Its modern decor is elegant in its minimalism. Suddenly, a man in a delivery uniform bursts through a set of tall double doors, screaming. Help! Help! They're after me! The man cries. You did not catch me. He rushes towards you, but he suddenly drops to the ground as if he had been hit by an invisible hammer. You dash to his side and hear his breath coming in short gasps that sound almost like sobs. He gives a terrible shriek and lies still. This man has been frightened to death, you think. 31. Okay. Also, I'm going to move this over here. And I'm going to the lights on. You did not catch me. Just then, he inhales sharply, jumps to his feet, and bolts past you and out of the house. You breathe a deep sigh of relief. So, not quite to death. Something falls from his clothing as he makes his exit, and it hits the floor, tinkling. You kneel down to inspect the object and discover that it's a small dart, the kind that might have come from a blowgun. Whatever this man was afraid of, his fear seems to have been justified. Just how dangerous is this house? As your thoughts swirl, a loud, buzzing noise erupts from somewhere beneath your feet, shaking the floor. The noise is so loud it drowns out the gathering storm outside. Just as quickly as it came, the noise stops. It sure sounds like something weird is happening beneath the manor. You're willing to bet that, whatever is happening in this place, the answers await you down there. 57. 57. That's our goal, I believe. So I'm gonna find access to the basement. You don't see any way to a lower level from the foyer. Rather, a sweeping stairway leads upstairs, while the double doors that the frightened man ran through head off to your right, and a smaller door, slightly ajar, leads in the opposite direction. It's so strong it shakes the floor. Yeah, well, I mean, this is an old house, and if the quality of the outside buildings is anything to be desired, or like shows anything, maybe the foundation is structurally unsound. Maybe the floorboards are rotten. Who knows? I didn't pay a house inspector to go through anything. It's not like they could tell me anything anyway. Powerful vibe versus very janky old washing machine is actually a giant wheel of cats spinning. and shaking the floor. Or it's actually, you said powerful vibe, and it's kind of like, oh, it's a bigger one of these, maybe? It's a bigger one of these. Okay, so we have 3 options right now. So let's make a poll for that. New poll. Okay, where to? Stairs to 2nd floor. Double doors, smaller door. So I'm just going to double check. Double doors to man. And smaller door opposite. That's it. A sign to look out for his dart gun? Well, maybe. Wait, actually, which way did he come from? Did he go back? Let's flip it back. So, where did he go? Oh, he came through the double doors, and then he went back into the double doors? That's weird. That's weird, isn't it? That's strange. Also, I think I realized I may have died once when I was playing, actually. I may have died once, and I think about it. Because, like, I remember a specific death. So, he went back to the place where he got darted? Or maybe it's a delayed dart. Stairs to 2nd floor. Okay. Let's see. Story card 39. It feels weird. It's kind of I'm gonna grab these and move them like way far off, so I'm not tempted to like touch them. It was story card 39. Okay. 39. Excellent. The stairway leads up to a long hallway. A violet rug with tasseled edges runs the length of the hall, and strange abstract paintings line the walls. A vase of lilies sits on an ornate side table halfway down the hall, a gorgeous wooden piece with rich floral engravings on the front and sides. Without warning, a ghostly figure comes through a door up ahead on your right. The ghost doesn't acknowledge your presence as he rushes right through a closed door on this other side of the hall. The hallway seems colder than when you entered. Should you follow the ghostly figure? Or perhaps inspect the room he came from? Huh. Optional challenge. Search the ornate table. If you are level 2 or higher on the psychic scale, add +1 to your roll, in addition to any sight challenge booster. We don't have any sight challenge boosters. We got none of those. Kind of we could have gotten one of those? Okay. Okay, optional challenge. So that would be, do we ornate table? Search ornate table. Yes, no. Maybe I had it on a right run, or maybe it was in the ditch, or maybe we had to beat the monster at the gatehouse. So many options, so many options. Or maybe it was in the sarcophagus. There were a lot of points we failed at. Okay, I think I'm trying to remember about the posture. Trying to remember. I think in a bit I might actually... Okay, I still have a little bit of brandy, but it's more like I have some biscotti. And it's kind of the biscotti is calling to me. Biscotti. Fresh. I guess as fresh as biscotti can be, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I don't know how to make biscotti, but I know that there's like pre-made, like dried sticks you can get, and then it's kind of a nope. Do I have coffee? I have multiple coffee machines. I can make a coffee. I can't make a proper... I don't think I can make a proper latte, though. I don't think I can make a proper latte. I have to clean the espresso machine. I have to give it a deep clean. I should get the lime descaler out. Yeah, I can make something. I can make something resembling coffee. Or I can make a milky tea. I can make a milky tea. Okay, so we're gonna search the ornate table. Chocolate digestives. Those are nice too. I'm not used to having them really with coffee. One thing that I like as well, there's shroop waffles, right? Because you put them on top of your coffee mug and you let them heat up there to get like the gooey caramel reactivated. It's really tasty. Yeah. Don't get them very often. I think I haven't had them in like 2 years. Okay, so roll. 6. Excellent. We beat the thing, even without the extra level 2. So we draw clue 29. 29. Glass key. You open a drawer and find a book. The middle portions of its pages are cut away, and inside the hollowed area sits a glass key. Perhaps you'll find a use for this. Keep this item. Move forward 1 space on the psychic scale. 1 space, that's it? I guess because we had a lot of help on that one. There are threads on Twitch. Yeah, you can like respond back and forth a bit. I don't see it used terribly often though. I don't usually chat a whole lot directly on Twitch because by the time I think of something to say, the moment has passed. The moment has long passed, it feels like. Keep this item. Move forward. Yep. Oh, wait. No, we already did that. Finish story card 39. 39. Okay, we did the thing. We make the story choice. Do we follow the ghost or see where the ghost came from? Where to? Follow ghost. Go where ghost came from. The moment to chat is nigh. You can't make me break my lurk. Do not perceive. Loot the room. The room that the ghost came from? Because we already have looted the room. We already looted. We looted the table in the hallway. Yeah. We looted the table in the hallway. Whose is that? Okay. I thought that was a sheep. Is she a sheep? No. She's not a sheep. What? It can be sometimes a little hard to see. When it comes to that much like white and pink, I see sheep. Because that's what I'm conditioned to see. Gotta be quick. I'm not quick, though. Have you seen me play board games before? I do get better, of course, with time, but I do suffer a lot from analysis paralysis. I'm trying to be better about it. I'm trying to be better. I'm also trying not to fuck up my posture. Sheep this, though? Is that an insect? Is that a beetle? I'm not that good at analytics though. That's the problem. It's like I'm doing like 1,000 calculations per hour or per second in my head, and they're all fucking wrong. That's what's happening. Is it not a bug? Thank you, Virag. If you're going to bed, I hope you have a good night. Bugsnax? I don't know what Bugsnax is. Did it move forward? Oh, it is moving forward. I don't know what Bugsnax is. I don't know what Bugsnax is. Oh, the poll ended. Poll said Go where the ghost came from. Okay. That's story card 36. 36. 36. Where the ghost came from. You arrive in a large room with high ceilings and 5 billiard tables lined up in the center. 4 of the tables are lit by exquisite lamps suspended above them. Billiard balls are neatly racked on the 5th table, which sits in the shadows as if waiting for a game to begin. A small bar stands against one wall. I just realized, can I stick up my tongue? I can. I wasn't certain if the mustache would hide, I guess, like too much of that. Atop the bar, 15 overturned crystal glasses are arranged to form a pyramid. There's a weirdly small door on the far side of the room. It seems to have been designed for a child, but you might be able to squeeze through if you tried. You hear rain pattering against a skylight window. It's nearly dusk outside, and the rain appears to have started in earnest. Premonition. If you were level 2 or higher on the psychic scale, draw clue 52. 52. Ooh, that's pretty high. So we're going to be overriding our previous one. Well then. Exploding chair? Table? It looks like a table, honestly. Exploding table, I'm going to guess. Yeah, it's got like the paw legs. Initially, I think that would be for a chair, but the handle makes me think table. Average? No! Average Irish table. I have an Irish table right over there. It doesn't explode when I open it. I don't think it has any hidden compartments. I actually haven't really checked. Probably not. Probably not. You can hear it? What do you mean, hear the slouch? I'm not certain. I'm just excited? Okay, so optional... Wait, no, we did that. Premonition. Optional challenge. Inspect the billiards table in the shadows. Do billiards tables usually have, like, this thing? Okay. Inspect billiards table. Yes. No. Do we inspect the billiards table, knowing that this is the most recent card? Vote. Back to Fairyland to find out who planted the bomb. Let's see. Afterwards we can... Oh! After a challenge we just continue. There's no choice. As far as I know. You think you see tables with those sorts of legs? Like... billiards tables? Billiards tables with those sorts of legs. I'm not certain. I've played a little bit of billiards, so I kind of know how it mathematically works out, but I'm not very good. Anyway, I'm not very good. Okay. So we're not going to investigate. We're just going to continue to card 44. Also kind of, I keep skewing it very slightly. I'm glad I figured out some of the other additional things for Tabletop Sim. Chapter 2, 44. Entering a child's playroom, you find a giant overstuffed toy box resting against one wall, and in the middle of the room stands a dollhouse, which appears to be a perfect replica of the Marston house. As you approach the dollhouse, you notice that the walls of the playroom are covered with shelves full of porcelain dolls, their eyes peering down at you. It's difficult to break their gaze. The eyes seem to draw you into the blackness of their dead stares. Not looking away, you feel yourself shrinking smaller and smaller. Soon, the dolls seem to loom over you, even more frightening than before, although they never move from their perches. Eventually, you're the size of a doll yourself, and you stand on the playroom floor beside the replica of the Marston house. From where you stand, you can see the front door of the dollhouse. There's no choice. We are entering the door of the dollhouse. 49. 49. The dollhouse entryway has doorways leading to a dining room, a parlor, and a bedroom. Before you can think about where you should go next, something distracts you. There's a force at work here, a presence you can't ignore. Something, or someone, seems to be calling you, drawing you onward. You can tell this dollhouse is a hub of psychic energy, a nexus of weird power. You'll need to stay sharp. If you go to the dollhouse dining room, we can go to the dollhouse parlor, or we can go to the dollhouse bedroom. One of three choices. G. Dollhouse dining room, dollhouse parlor, dollhouse bedroom. Why am I staring? I'm staring back at the dolls. The dolls don't really bother me, though. I've learned to deal with it. Double checking over here. Double checking. It is kind of nice that we have premonitions that kind of probably tell us, hey, if you do this, you might die. Just don't do the things that will make... I'm actually not shrimping right now. I'm not shrimping. I don't know why... I don't... I'm not shrimping. Like, what is it in the voice? Is it just the excitement? It's a tie? Okay. Parlor or bedroom? Your Warhammer players were killed by dolls like that a few months back? There are dolls in Warhammer? Okay. I didn't actually vote, so I'm going to choose. And I'm going to choose the parlor. Let's go to the parlor. Let's see. Parlor is 57. I've heard of Disco Elysium, but I don't know a huge amount aside from, I guess, like, oh, the drugs don't do bad, like, the drugs don't give you bad benefits. And then eventually it's kind of a, the drugs don't give you bad benefits. Something kind of like that a little bit. Okay, I said 57? Yeah, 57 for the parlor. A piano takes up one corner of the dollhouse parlor. A doll sits on a piano bench, wearing a crown and a rich red gown, hands poised above the keys. This is the doll queen, and even though her back is turned, you feel as though she's daring you to face her in some kind of bizarro piano contest of the mind. Perhaps accepting the queen's unusual challenge and defeating her will increase your psychic skills. You notice a painting above the piano. It depicts a solarium and is so spellbindingly realistic, you can't help but reach out your hand to touch it. You are amazed when your hand disappears into the painting, and you can touch the solarium on the other side. This painting is a magical portal, and it might be your only way out of this dollhouse. What the fuck is a solarium? I hope there's a picture. They can't just use that word. They don't show what a solarium is. don't show what a solarium is. Do we want to do okay, vote. How much does a 3 for the danger meter, huh? 3. A solarium? That seems a little... Is it a sunroom? It seems a little strange. Not doubting, it's more of why do they call it a sunroom and a solarium? I guess solarium is like fancier. Okay. Challenge doll queen to psychic piano duel. Yes or no? Do we challenge her? Do you guys not... Wait, 3. 1, 2. We'll be at 5. We're at 4. We don't actually have anything to help with perception. So in order to beat this, we actually have to roll a 4, 5, or 6. How good can the queen be at piano, really? How good can she be? And we can just keep challenging her if we fail. We can just keep challenging her. No one wants to challenge her to a piano contest? Vote now or forever hold your peace. You're gonna challenge her to fisticuffs? Last chance. It's a tie? I actually already voted. We could theoretically come back. We have to navigate back here then. We would have to navigate back here. You know what we're going to do? We're going to roll to see if we do this. If it's 1, 2, or 3, we fight. If it actually shit. 1, 2, 3, do not fight. 4, 5, 6, we fight. Okay? That was really weird. So we are going to fight her. We're going to fight her. We have to roll a 4, 5, or 6 to beat her. So we just have to repeat that same roll. We're not going to die. We are, however, going to lose. So at this stage, it's kind of a case of if we win, which is again slim chance, we have to beat a 5 or a 6. We have to beat a 5 or a 6 to win. We get a clue, which may or may not raise our psychic meter. If we lose 2 psychic points. So kind of a do we do it again? Yeah, I wasn't certain how to do that. Like, if I say 1, 2, 3, we fight, and 4, 5, 6, we don't. Like, what are the chances? What are the chances? Do you know? It should be... It's not that bad. It's not like whatever we previously rolled has any impact on what we currently roll. So it's always a 50-50 on it. It's always a 50-50. King Gamba mode activate? Gamba. Do we try again or do we leave it? I feel like because it was 50-50 and we only did it because of the roll, we should probably leave it. I'm not... You guys think I'm throwing? No. I don't think I've ever purposefully thrown. Okay. We may try again, but I don't think it's a good idea for us to try again. So if we go to the dollhouse dining room... Wait, if we have clue 50 and we want to enter the magical portal? Clue 50? What the fuck is clue 50? If you do not have clue 50 and you want to enter the magical portal... That wasn't what I wanted to. I actually wanted to pull this card out. Okay. So we can go to the dining room, the bedroom, or we can enter the magical portal. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good option, does it? Okay, where to? Where to? Dollhouse, dining room, dollhouse, bedroom, magical portal. You know, casual, as you would. As you would. Dare you enter my magical realm? Chat? Magic armor and then it's portal time? I don't know if there is magical armor in here. We have the sword, but it's not magical. Posture? Posture actually is better. It's better. It's better. It's not bad. I actually have my hands behind my back right now. And not in like the mad scientist, like, that was a slouch. No, I had it up more like this. It's not piss. The magical realm was not piss. I mean, like in the comic it's piss, but the piss forest. Wow, okay, you guys really want to go to the magical portal? Okay, will we enter the magical realm? We are trying to enter the magical portal. We do not have clue 50. We're going to have clue 55. Do we die? Do we die? This feels like a death because it's 55. Damn. 55. You take a deep breath and jump into the portal. A pins and needles sensation spreads over your body as you travel the dimensional pathway. When you reach the other side, you're standing in the solarium you saw in the picture. You return to your normal size. It worked! Holy shit, it worked! We didn't die! 48. Where the fuck is 48? Oh, it's a new room. We're in the solarium. We did not die. Death counter is still only 4. Once you've entered the solarium, you notice how the glass panes are in angular shapes that create a spiderweb pattern across the ceiling. There are clay pots with exotic plants on every flat surface. Yeah, what the hell is Clue 50? I guess that's the replayability of this game. Welcome, you hear a female voice say. We are so glad you found your way here. Oh shit, it's an elderly woman. Oops, my bad. Welcome, you hear a female voice say. We are so glad you found your way here. An elderly woman in a long black dress and white apron glides into view from behind a wall. She appears to be the housekeeper. She raises one finger and curls it toward her, beckoning you. We've been expecting you. Come this way, she says. Eh. Something in her voice makes you freeze. This might be trouble. You notice something shiny tucked behind a tropical shrub, but you'll probably have to deal with the housekeeper before you can investigate it. You glimpse an art gallery beyond the solarium. You're cheating! You're cheating! You're cheating! It's for new people! It's really, you're only meant to see it for 2 minutes at the very beginning of the game, but because people can join at any time, I want people to be able to like you took a picture, cheater. It's meant to be for like new people who are joining, if they want to see what the premonition was. So like I think it seems like the card is good things, and the when I say card, I mean like the big premonition from the beginning are good things, like clues, and then the smaller things like in here are bad. You got me very slightly. It's not a big scream though. I haven't had a big scream yet tonight. Nothing's been too scary. But yeah, you could tell it was a maid because she's wearing white. Because if she were wearing all black, you would just think, oh, it's a widow or something, right? Old lady wearing black dress. But once you have the white on in that pattern, That's maid outfit. So we have the art gallery behind the solarium. She looks familiar, doesn't she? Optional challenge. Attempt to excuse yourself. You like older women, right, chat? Do you want to pass on this? Do you want to pass on the older woman? Hold on. We have a booster for it? Let's see. You're not into wrinkly? You don't like hags? She might actually be a proper hag too. Okay. Attempt to excuse yourself. Yes. No. Politely defy the older lady. Eight psychic and 2 weapons. It's not a weapon challenge though. It's a eye challenge. It's like a perception challenge. Let me double check. There's a certain like key for it. It's a perception check. Gonna demolish the guild. Not like this. So, we get a +1. We have to roll a 4, 5, or 6, essentially. We have to roll a 4, 5, or 6 still in order to beat this. If that changes what the outcome is for you guys. Expected guests then thrown into combat. So we're going to attempt to excuse ourselves. Oh, so we're just... Okay, I get it now. So are we going to be good people? And like, oh, sorry, I need to... Do you know the way to the restroom? That sort of thing. And so instead of just running away without saying anything or just ignoring her and leaving. So we're going to try and roll for this. Going to move it a little bit and then I'm going to roll. So, level 2 or higher. We do not have anything else that helps. Nothing else that helps perception. Just gotta roll and see what we get. 5. Holy shit, we did it! We rolled a 5! We rolled a 5! I am excited. I am not fucking up my posture. Okay. We draw clue 39. We properly talk to the old lady. Large metal. Excuse me, ma'am? You calmly explain to the woman that you'd rather not go with her, and she returns to tending your plants. You grab the shiny object before leaving and find that it's warm to the touch. Your psychic senses tell you this is an important item. You slip away to the art gallery. Keep this item, move forward 3 spaces on the psychic scale. My posture is still fine. I have not fucked it up. So, okay. Hold on. 3 spaces on the psychic scale. 1, 2, we've hit level 3. Story card 32. It looks like a totally normal laser sword, doesn't it? Totally normal. It's not. It doesn't say that it's wet. It's just warm. No, it doesn't look like a sonic screwdriver. It was 32. 32. Oh. Wow, okay. Oh yeah, sonic screwdriver is from Doctor Who. It is the doctor's, I'm trying to think of a way to say this just doesn't sound weird. But basically it's a handheld device that is your get out of jail free card, essentially. Primary implement is a good way. Primary tool. Or like, yeah, implement. Because like primary tool might be more so the TARDIS itself, the telephone, the police box. But that's not pocket size versus the sonic screwdriver, which is. There's a third tool that he has, that tends to come out a lot, and that is his psychic paper, which is basically his other get out of jail free card, except it literally usually says like get out of jail free. Someone asks, who the fuck are you? What are you doing here? Pull out the card and it says whatever the fuck they'll believe. To get him out of whatever mess it is. It'll say that he's he's a spaceship inspector or something, here to check your ship. Or whatever. Yeah. And I think it doesn't work on wood, right? The sonic screwdriver. I think they're like, it's one weakness. I say that as if there's not a bunch. Queen's Guard, FBI Exterminator, yeah. Stepping into the marble-floored art gallery, you were amazed by more than 100 gold-frame paintings, plus countless abstract, modern sculptures on pedestals. Wow. The entire collection must be worth gazillions. Too bad you've got no time to admire any of it. You're eager to keep moving. French doors lead to the study, and a doorway leads outside. You can see a pathway leading to an attached structure that appears to be a mother-in-law apartment. You guys want to go to a mother-in-law apartment? There could be mothers-in-laws there. You guys like older women, right? Premonition. If you're level 2 or higher on the psychic scale, draw clue 54. Let's draw clue 54. Oh, that's the wrong pile. Wrong pile. 54. 54, because we are actually level 3. Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It looks like a bank vault, doesn't it? A vault door? Yeah, it looks like a bank vault door, but where would that be? Here. So, where to? French doors to study. Ooh, that actually fits. Path outside to... I almost finished writing that the wrong way. It's very... Wait, I did write it right, didn't I? Okay, I did. Yeah, it's the mill apartment. It's the mill apartment. Steal some money. Remember that these are dangers, right? Usually in these cards, I think. But then again, it's not like exploding or anything. It's just a door. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Who knows? Dangerous MILF. Man-eaters? Where? House of Danger. Yeah, it's the House of Danger. Actually, do they show the path outside to mother-in-law apartment? I don't see anything quite like that. So we're gonna go to the mother-in-law apartment. So that's 46. 46. I wonder if the maid lives there. You take the pathway to a wooden apartment with a quaint front porch. No one appears to be home. You try the door and find that it's open. You enter a room that's entirely dark except for one candle-lit corner where you see a leather desk chair turned away from you with someone sitting in it. The chair slowly swivels to reveal a chimpanzee wearing a monocle and holding a ballpoint pen, looking you square in the eye. Uh-oh. Looks like you interrupted his work. The chimp calmly places the pen on the desk and removes his monocle. He cracks his knuckles and stands up. It's go time, and this chimp is going for you. The chimp pounces. Is this a bad end? Require challenge, fight the chimp. Win, lower danger meter by 5. Lose, raise danger meter by 3. Okay. Let's see. We get to at least fight this time. Do we want to use the saber or the pocket knife on this? Let's see. Okay. Pocket knife. Saber. Oh, I spelled saber wrong. Nothing. Mano a mano. Do we fight honorably against the chimp? Or do we break out of a sword? Saber! We don't have a command seal, unfortunately. Now I wonder, has anyone done that as like a VTuber extra, I suppose? Like a command seal hands to hold up. There's no such distinction here in terms of like, oh yes, this gives you better range and therefore blah blah blah. I don't think. Saber, use Excalibur. I'm trying to remember if I actually had a saber in FGO, and I don't know if I did. Yes, I have. So it sounds like we're gonna be using the saber. If we lose this sword, I'm gonna cry. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the dice real quick and do this. You had plenty of sabers. I had saber faces, not necessarily saber. Okay, I did. Actually, wait, no. One of my first draws was a saber. My first roll. I didn't re-roll for this. This is just what I got from my first draw in FGO. I got Hercules and I got Siegfried, so it was kind of a, oh yeah, Siegfried, I'm happy with this. And then actually playing through, it was like, nope, Hercules is my boy. Hercules is my boy. He's my best boy. He got me through so much shit for the longest time. Okay, roll. Saber. If we get a 1, it's over. It's over. Owarida. We have to beat a 5. However, we have a +2. Yeah, but Saber is also more than a servant type. It's, it's Artoria in a lot of cases. Like, it's Artoria. I understand that Artoria doesn't have to be a saber, but the saber that uses Excalibur, that is the junkiest roll. That was the junkiest roll. It's a 4. Fuck, at least it's not a 1. We lose. We don't lose the saber. We just lose. Danger meter by 3, which means we actually roll back 2. It's kind of a, if we... I guess we're actually up to here because we raised it by 2. Then we dropped down, so we raised it by 1 more. Okay. After the fight, the chimp scurries away. You notice to your left, there's a large metal door, which looks completely out of place here. There's also a walkway leading towards what looks like the study in the main house. I have to say, I didn't think that the mother-in-law house would have a chimp in it. Metal door? Okay, so... metal door or study. What is the chimp doing? Maybe there's someone else in the study? Maybe there's an even bigger, meaner chimp in the study. A walk-in freezer and we get logged in. Wait, the metal door. It's kind of a large metal door. It looks completely out of place. I'm wondering if that's the door from the premonition. I wonder. A family are chimps. Morrison wasn't a chimp, though? I don't think that would have worked. Like, as a Civil War Union... not general. He was a person in the army, though. This is a bank robbery. Is it a bank robbery? What does... Chat says it's a bank... Chat says it's a bank robbery. Okay. He was a general? Okay. It's been a number of cards since then. So we're going to open the metal door. Story card 60. Is it a death? Oh, holy... Okay. 60. Chapter 2 goal achieved. You shove the metal door open when you hear it close behind you. Clang. It sounds like the door to a jail cell slamming shut. You turn to check out where you are. There's an elevator. You get in, press the close door button, and finally get a moment to catch your breath. You can't believe what you've been through so far. So many fucking chimps. But this elevator should be your ticket to the basement, and that should bring you one step closer to uncovering the mystery of the sounds you heard when you first entered the Marston house. Now you know where the elevator is. You wonder if you should go back to the basement now, or if you should go to the basement now, or go back and investigate anything you might have missed. Story return. There are items in this chapter that will be useful later in the story. You can take a risk and go back for any that you missed by following the choices below. Okay, actually, I'm going to take like a 5 to minute break, but I can leave a poll running with this. I'm going to leave a poll running with this, like what the choices are. Yeah, that's fair. Have a good night, Coach Jason. Have fun with the Warhammer group. Hope it goes well. Let's see. The blow dart gun, that could be useful? Possibly. Okay. Looking at this. What? Pull, right. First setup pull. So, where to? I'm actually going to put the chapter 3 at the top. Like, does that make a difference in what people choose? That's a chapter 3. Upstairs hallway. Main dining room. Solarium. We've already done the solarium. But I don't know if there's anything else in the solarium to do. Let's see. I don't know if we did the main dining room either. Gallery. We did the gallery, I think. We did the art gallery. I wonder if that's the gallery. So I'm going to set this to like 5 minutes. And I'm going to go... Actually, it's kind of a... Can I make... If I had thought about this ahead of time, if I had cleaned my espresso maker, I could have set it up to like start heating 5 minutes ago and the water would have been done. And I could have just gone downstairs and make coffee. Make espresso. But right now it's like, oh, I actually have to go down and wait for the water to heat up and make the coffee. Okay. So it's kind of it's going to take probably more than 5 minutes. But I don't want to necessarily set the timer to 10 just because, What if I come back and it's still so long? Bathroom break. Elves don't, well, garden elves don't have to do that. Powder our noses though, yeah. Nose powdering. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be in the kitchen for that. Okay, so we're gonna start the timer now. It's gonna be a 10-minute poll. 10-minute poll. And I'm going to leave this up, but there's gonna be a pause over it. And I'm gonna... Actually, it's kind of a... what's the best view here? Like, is this a good view? Like, you guys can see the... Actually, I can just move this close. But then again, there's all the scale, too. There's the scale. My border's in the way. My beautiful border. It's close enough. Okay, so I'm going to... Nope. I'm going to be back. I'm going to change the pause stuff. Where is it? What is 123? So that means 133. 133. Waiting for hot. Yeah, why can't it be instant? Why do I have to wait for the electric kettle to boil? Life. I kind of forgot that instant hot water is a thing that my parents have, especially for this thing. You never have to wait for the water to boil because it just comes out of a literal tap. They can make tea on demand. Fuck. Okay. I'll be back. A little embarrassing. I didn't set the kettle. Not the kettle, the coffee machine. I pressed the button and it didn't run, but I had left it as if it did run. So that wasted a couple minutes. That wasted a few minutes. Oh, it's really quiet. No, it's just not running. Just not running. So I have a biscotti and a coffee. Hold on. I don't usually like eat or drink on stream, so I didn't have time to. I didn't have time. I left my brandy in the kitchen by accident. I only have two hands. Hand one was for hot coffee. Hand two was for biscotti. Like, it's a plate with biscotti on it, but still, I can't carry those three things at once. Go back. It's okay. There's very little left. I'll get it later. I've had maybe like quarter shot at most. Okay, the coffee is really hot. I didn't add any milk or anything to it. I didn't add any milk. I'm gonna try the biscotti real quick. It's a cappuccino biscotti. It's huge. It's also really crunchy looking. It's very crunchy. Hold on. Lightweight? Yeah. There's no problem with being a lightweight. I should have dunked it, shouldn't I? That's what you're supposed to do. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Gonna try and dunk. I also have, there's pistachio, there's a chocolate one, and then there's a Neapolitan one. A lot of biscotti options. Okay, dunk. This is gonna get messy. Probably. Yeah, I'm not used to dunking. I don't usually actually dunk my biscotti. Shows how much of a how much of a person I am. Fuck. Okay, I can see why people dunk it. It's way better, but it's a bit messier. How can people eat this in public? I've had the pipe in my mouth for the entire stream. I was double piping earlier. Well, I had a cigarette in the pipe. Yeah, I'm not very experienced in dunking my biscotti. I'm not usually a biscotti dunker. I had a regular cigarette and I had the pipe. I have another pipe too, but it's not very appropriate for this style of outfit. Biscotti is a dried Italian cookie that's especially made for like dunking into hot coffee or coffee-based drinks. I mean, yeah, I could probably quadruple pipe. Well, double pipe, but like quadruple smoke. Because I have 4 different ways of smoking. Yeah, I'm usually actually really like crunchy cookies, crunchy texture stuff. So it's not really a problem. But when it comes to eating on stream and stuff, it's kind of, maybe dunking is the right, yeah, 4 different ways of smoking. Yeah, never mind the fact that I was asking how do you put, how you use cigarettes? Filter in mouth, filter out of mouth? No, not from the nose. Not from the nose. Also, I didn't see what is the results of the poll? What did Twitch say? Filter in mouth. Filter in mouth. Also, thank you, Mocha, for the follow. Mocha Chaka Uwu. Not quite what I was doing. There's only a little bit of chocolate in there. Thank you for the water. It's coffee. It's coffee. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Someone has a ooh in their name. Do you know of the VTuber Ubu to Oo? Have you heard? Let's see. Head to chapter 3. Okay, so people just want to head out. Yeah, he's the... Yeah, Chat destroyed his stove. Yeah, he was in the news on Dexerto or whatever, right? He's a maniac. He also did apparently an ASMR stream recently where he was putting together something, but he also had one of the shock things on him. One of the ones that is allowed by Twitch explicitly. And if he made a noise too loud, it would shock him. Apparently, I saw just the clips from that. It was kind of he was getting shocked doing normal things, so he just got so frustrated. Like never-ending shocks because he's a loud person, and also like just the mic was picking up everything. Let's see. So we're going to chapter 3. He knows what he's doing, or he's really good at faking it. The engineers usually have a good idea of what their limits are, I think. He's an engineer, right? Like, he has to be. Who else would own all that equipment? So, chapter 3. Advancing to chapter 3. Let's move all these away. I'm gonna move all these away as well. I'm gonna move them like way over there. You own equipment? What kind of equipment? Do you have your own Dremel? I remember seeing that as an entry for a particular club. Like, you had to Dremel your own metal for the entry. Like a hazing, except it's not like dangerous hazing, unless I guess you don't know how to use a Dremel and you hurt yourself with it, but more of a like, here's like the basic metal, you have to make it look pretty for entry. Okay. Chapter 3. The rescue. You're still not sure what's really going on in this place. You're already freaked out by the creepy stuff you saw outside the Marston house. And discovery of actual spirits from beyond the grave inside the house has only made you more on edge. You steel your nerves and remind yourself that you're not just an aspiring detective. You're a psychic investigator. You eat spirits from beyond the grave for breakfast. No. Of course. Just thinking like... Eating them? Eating them. I'm not that familiar with them. Not really. But the point is, you feel a surge of confidence. You can do this. At any rate, you come way too far to turn back now, so all you can do is hope that the depths of the house hold some insight into the mysterious nightmares that have plagued you for weeks and drew you to this modern architecture house of horrors in the first place. But the elevator, which all your hopes rest on, is totally trashed. The last person to use it must have really hated elevators. I don't think I've ever denied it. I don't think I've ever denied it, Jay. Based on the scratch marks on the walls, they might have had sharp claws, too. Have a good night, Orange Crowbar Man. A strange sensation now washes over you. Your head spins, you lose your balance, and you fall to your knees. Although you don't quite black out, you're overwhelmed by visions as your consciousness leaves your body and travels through the house's lower reaches on mind power alone. You drift downward through a meeting room full of huge shadowy figures and a laboratory stocked with equipment. Story card 61. Okay. Your awareness projects deeper under the estate. You finally come to a jail cell. Your mind can't penetrate to see who is inside, but a wave of anguish emits from it like heat from the sun. You sense that the person trapped inside is responsible for what you have encountered so far and can help with what you'll encounter next. So jailbreak. Draw clue 76 to discover our goal. 76? That's an odd number for it. Rescue the prisoner you sensed from your psychic projection. Your mind joins your body again as though swiftly snapping back into place. It takes you a moment to get your bearings. You're in your own body, in an elevator, in a spooky house that you somewhat regret ever setting foot inside. You check the panel and find that all the buttons have been pried off except for 2. They might be for the only active basement levels. Of course, it's also possible they're just the floors to whoever wrecked this elevator wants to lure you to. With a whoosh, the elevators briskly close. So, sub-basement 2 or 3, is it? 2 or 3. Oh, wow. I made this really weird size. Okay. Which basement level? What is a sub-basement? The battery is cool, and the tech is cool too, but I don't know if they're going to help us here. Sub-basement 2 or sub-basement 3? Cast your vote. And here, I only made it to the end of chapter 2, and I don't know if I made it the same way you guys did. So it's kind of a I don't know what we're encountering from here on out in this house of danger. Actually, when I was house shopping, one of the houses I went to looked kind of like that. To be honest, it looked kind of like that. It was very like 70s, 80s, and it was very well kept, but they never updated the style. These people wanted to live in that age, which was really kind of neat, like very stylish, but again, very outdated. There were some other like weirdnesses in that building too. I remember they had, I think, their own sauna in the basement, which is kind of nice. And then there was also, I think one of the bedrooms had a mirrored wall. No, it had a mirrored ceiling. I remember being like, oh, that's kind of weird. Why does it look... Oh, okay. Kind of a... I guess that's a selling point for someone. I didn't buy that house, though. I didn't buy that house. Hello, Kiara. I hope you're doing well. I actually looked up who owns it. It was an old lawyer and his wife. So it's kind of very proud of yourselves, are you? Actually, when you say that, it's kind of, oh God, was that a swinger place? Did I? That actually explains a whole lot. I think there's also one of those sunken living rooms too. Like, again, just for the amount of money, it was kind of a, there's a lot of updates that should be done, unless I want to deliberately live this lifestyle. This is the official Choose Your Own Adventure game. The official one. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Oh, I wonder if I can end the poll. I realized I still have it set for 10 minutes, don't I? I still have it set for 10 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, no. So this is an official Choose Your Own Adventure board game. There's only 2 of them out. There's House of Danger and War with the Evil Power Master. I own them both physically. They're like right here. I can tap on the board. If you want a premonition of what is to come, what are nightmares we've been having, you can hit apostrophe. Not apostrophe. I forgot what the word is. I keep wanting to say bang, but bang is not the word that most people use. Exclamation point bang. Wait, exclamation point card. That's it. Exclamation point card. It'll give you 15 seconds of premonition, which we got at the beginning of the game. Is there a way for me to like end the poll early? Yeah, okay, I can. We're gonna end the poll early. It should not be 10 minutes. It was meant to be just 1 minute. So we're gonna Sub-Basement 3. It's a very light group game that fits as many players as you want. The House of Danger one is anyway, because you're controlling one character and making choices as a group. However, the other one fits between 1 and 4 players comfortably, and after that it gets a little wobbly because there's 4 characters. So if you play 1 character, you play all 4. Or if you're 1 person playing, you play all 4 characters. 2 people, split the characters evenly. 3, everyone gets a character, and then there's a freebie 4th that you guys take turns playing with or group it. 4 is natural, and after that it gets kind of weird, to be honest. So 3. 78. I saw it, and I also started translating like tiny bits of it. I've been talking about it on the Discord too. Wait, not 74. Shit, we need 78. I fucked that up. It's kind of it's a D20 system, isn't it now? It's a D20 system, not because of the thing that they played beforehand, but looking at the translation of, in order for the warrior to do his attack, his main combo, he rolls a D20 and adds his strength versus the opponent's physical defense power level. And the D6s are used for, I don't remember if they were used for damage necessarily, or if they were used for like extra stuff. But yeah, like seems like primarily if you're performing an action, it's going to be a D6. But it's going to be interesting to see. It's also kind of funny seeing people say like, oh, well, what choices do you have out of the characters? And it's kind of, have you played 14? A warrior is a warrior is a warrior. There's no real need to deviate. There's no real need to deviate. So it's probably going to be a bit more wargamey, I've heard, because of that. I think. Which I wouldn't necessarily mind. I still have to read Fabula Ultima on a somewhat related note, because that might be, I've heard that was before the 14 one was announced. It was a case of, oh, JRPG? You want to play in a JRPG? Check out Fabula Ultima. And now it's, oh, we could just play the 14 one, but it's a year out, and who knows how detailed it is. It might be really a battle simulator pretty much. But if that's what it is, that's what it is. How are you supposed to do extreme raid progression? People make up custom things that have multiple stack markers. Oh, you know what would be? Oh, so they showed a light party, but what if there is a raid series that they release later that, you know, you have an 8-person group? So you actually do have 2 stack markers. There were some, what is the group thing that was for D&D? There was an official group thing that you could do for D&D if you wanted to play and transfer characters around. And they release modules that you play seasonally, essentially. And they actually, in those games, public games, not D&D Beyond, no. This is more like you want to go play D&D but you don't know how. Go to your local game shop and Yeah, Adventurers League. Adventurers League is what I'm talking about. Go to your local game shop that has an Adventurers League, and you'll be able to be slotted into a table to learn how to play D&D and play. I've never played an official Adventurers League, but I have played some modules. And one thing that they did have is there were some things where multiple tables are playing different sections of the same, or like they're playing different modules that are related, that are meant to be played at the same time. So that leads together into like a bigger plot, which is kind of a, hey, you could do that for this. You could do that. Instead of having 8 players and 1 DM, have 2 groups of 4 or something like that. Or I guess like 2 DMs and 4 players each handling. Yeah, Adventures League was interesting, but it's not very good for long-term play, especially in a larger group, because a lot of people nowadays are looking for plots. They want character stuff, and Adventures League is not very good at that. Especially if you're doing a lot of like mixing it up in between. Hell's Rebels and Hell's Vengeance. I don't know what those are. I don't remember what section we did, but it was ages and ages ago. It was, well, I say ages. It was a good couple of years ago when we did it. Yeah, people want Critical Role. They want to experience Critical Role themselves. Speaking of which, we were doing not card chapter that. 78. I was going for 78, but I went and drew the wrong card. 78. Yeah, that works too. It's more so, I actually haven't watched Critical Role myself. It feels a little weird to say that, but like there's a lot of production value I've heard behind it, and DM on game for this sort of thing, lots of good voices, and that's a lot of time and money put into it that not everyone can afford to do. The elevator drops with a jerk and continues to sub-basement 3. The door opens up into a room with tables holding funnels, glass beakers, test tubes, thermometers, and safety goggles. It looks like a biochemistry lab. It's a complete wreck, just like the elevator, so you can add biochemistry to the list of things a vandal has a grudge against. There's a desk in the corner. Based on the pattern of stuff scattered on the floor, it appears someone was dragged away from it by force and then taken out a door and down a hall. Another door leads into a room where you can see large glass vats full of glowing blue liquid. If you follow the path of destruction down the hallway, go to card 86. If you enter the room with glass vats of glowing blue liquid, go to 67. Kind of a drag. Are we sure? Are we sure they were dragged out and it wasn't like Jekyll and Hyde? That's what I'm a little worried about. Okay, it's not 10 minutes. A 1-minute poll. Okay, where to? Down hallway. Or room with glowing blue liquid. Or room with glass vats. Down trashed hallway. 1 minute. 1 minute poll. Vote. Do you want to go down the hallway? The trash hallway? Or do you want to go into the room with the glass vats? Gatorade and vats? I'm trying to think, but we haven't had a premonition about this, have we? We haven't had a premonition about this. But if you are new and you want to see what brought us here in the first place, then you can hit exclamation point bang. and see the dreams that led us here in the first place. Also, I guess the dreams that led us to the whirring metal sphere. aka the glowing vibrator. The large metal rod that was behind the maid. The cavalry saber that was actually on the statue. That was pretty fine. Bang those cards. I'm trying to think about the other things, and it's kind of, I don't remember anything about the satellite. I don't remember some of this other stuff either. Oh, we did see the hedge maze. Wait, did we see the hedge maze in there? I don't remember seeing the hedge maze. Okay, room with the glass vats. So that is story card 67. 67. Banging cards. Yep. If you hit this, but without a space, it will bring up the dream that initially brought us to this place. Yeah, bang. I'm sorry, it's shorter than saying exclamation point, and it's a lot easier for me to remember now. I have been infected by it. Interrobang? Yeah, but interrobang is an entirely separate thing. Interrogation mark plus exclamation mark. I just thinking, actually, there's no common. Some fonts or some typefaces have, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's so cool. It's not my favorite character. It's not my favorite character, but it's cool. It's cool. My favorite character is an ampersand. I can't actually draw proper ampersand, but some ampersands look really cool. Okay. You see rows and rows of glowing blue vats, all filled with chimpanzees in various stages of development. Chimpanzees? Chimpanzees. Okay. That explains a little bit. The largest ones are as big as adult humans. Someone is bending the laws of nature to unethical extremes down here. The vats are plugged into a utility box on the wall. On top is a glowing cap with 3 crystals. It might be some kind of power source. Something about this crystalline cap calls to you. It feels important. From the utility box, cords and wires run into an adjoining room through a propped open door. I swear I've only had, like, maybe half a shot of brandy over the course of nearly 5 hours. There's also a conveyor belt that leads through an opening in the far wall. The belt is moving slowly, and the motion is mildly hypnotic. Okay. Optional challenge, pry the crystalline cap loose. Oh, you learned it from Negima? Oh, you're talking, because Negima? Yeah. I never actually watched either, or read either. I've only really seen it through AMVs. The Chimp's Children. So we can do an optional challenge first. Do we do the optional challenge? Okay. Pry crystalline cap loose? Yes or no? 1 minute. 1 minute pull. Do we do the cap? Afterwards, you can decide whether we go follow the cords or jump on the conveyor belt. And it's kind of a conveyor belt. Well, it's moving slowly, so if it turns out that there's something wrong with it, we can just we can just jump off, right? We won't be going to our deaths. I think I remember I remember hearing about it, but I never watched it. I don't know what it was about the series that was just kind of like, I'll pass. Thinking about it, and it's kind of I'm actually going to have a little bit more biscotti while I wait. Just a little bit more. I'm going to scrunch up, too, because that's how I fit everything. Look, the PS3 and the Wii and the Switch and everything. There's a lot on here. Okay. It's actually a little drippy. No? We're not gonna do the thing? It was kind of weird. Love Hina, not love. Well, now thinking about it, am I confusing with Love Hina a little bit? Names you don't know? For like Love Hina and they're shows from the early 2000s. Well, they're manga and shows from the early 2000s. I also passed on Love Hina. Yeah. It's not that I passed on them because of like age or anything like that. It was more like, there's a lot of other good shows, or like there's a lot of other shows I prefer to watch. Like for some reason, I watched first 1 or 2 seasons. I think only 1 or 2, definitely 1, maybe 2 of The Familiar of Zero. Can't imagine why I would skip Love Hina. Look, man, I watched Tenchi. Then again, Tenchi was on TV. I watched a bunch of Tenchi. I don't remember a whole lot. I did watch, like, I watched Shuffle. I have Shuffle. I have, but I haven't actually watched. Air, I think? No, not Air. Canon. Like, I watched a lot of, okay, I watched a chunk of trash. I actually have, last summer, I did a aughts anime ranking and had most of the shows I watched then ranked. Not all of them, but most. And also a bunch I didn't watch, but were like popular at the time. Things that I skipped or didn't watch enough to really formulate something on. I watched. I know a lot of people liked it. I hated it. The Wallflower. That's like one of the top worst things I've ever finished. I wish I didn't. It wasn't worth it. Okay. The choice was... No, we're not going to pry the crystalline cap loose. You watch... Which Scooby-Doo? I watched Scooby-Doo too. I have a whole bunch of Scooby-Doo. I have a whole bunch of Scooby-Doo. But 13 Ghosts was really my favorite. Although now looking back in the past... how to put this? Maybe it didn't really age well except for Vincent Price. You know? But I guess part of it was that the ghosts are real in that series, and that's what made it really cool. And the same thing with the Zombie Cats thing, right? Zombie Island. The ghosts are real. And now it's, you know, oh, the aliens are real, the witches are real, and now it's kind of lost its touch a little bit, maybe? Some of those things are still good. It's just... I haven't watched really anything new since the movies. And I haven't seen all those movies either from that grouping. So now, follow the cords through the door. Do we follow cords through door or jump on conveyor belt? Conveyor belt. Are we gonna die? Are we gonna conveyor belt ourselves to death? I'm trying to remember. Did you watch? There were actually a bunch of other things in the same vein of Scooby-Doo, but didn't have a lasting impact. Like, there was the one with the cats, Josie and the Pussycats, right? There was also... Is it Jabberwock? No, it's not Jabberwock. Is it? The one with the shark. And then the one with the scooter. Scooter? No. A car. A talking car. They have the same... It was very much a templated type of thing. You have your team of like 4 or 5 kids teenagers, and then their weird animal mascot. What have you. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fine. You don't have to refrain. Yes, we found a laboratory. We found where the chimps come from. Look at the photo. Image. The illustration. We found where the chimps are grown. Shocking. Lab created chimps. So, we're going to jump on the conveyor belt to see where it goes. That was 82. 82. This room is full of bananas and money. At a glance, you can see that the money is counterfeit, and very poorly counterfeited at that. Instead of presidents, the bills feature pictures of bananas. Along with the banana bills, the room contains squashed bananas that must have been run through the printing press. It's as if whoever was making all this funny money was a little distracted. Top Cat was good. Top Cat was good, if that's what I'm thinking of. No, I'm thinking of SWAT Cats, actually. Shit, I'm thinking of SWAT Cats. SWAT Cats was amazing. I miss it. I think it was SWAT Cats. Somebody was saying, blue people. Meh. Meh. As if I don't have blue relatives. There's a precarious pile of bananas beneath the high shelf, and you can see a box up there. You can probably climb up there to check it out. If you dare. There's a door leading out into the hallway. Next to the door is a large unlocked freezer unit built into the wall. So you guys are talking about like accidentally locking yourselves into the freezer? Here we go! It was Skeeter, right? His name was Skeeter? Am I wrong? What's his name? Okay, yeah. Premonition. If you are level 3 or higher on the psychic scale. Shit, we're not. Draw clue 72. Optional challenge. Climb the bananas pile. If we win, clue 83. Lose. Raise danger meter by 4. 4. That's quite big. So, we don't have... We can't beat the premonition. But we can climb banana pile. Yes, no. Do we climb the banana pile? Look, it can't be that bad, right? Climbing the banana pile? And there's a box, right? The box, but that's what we're doing. We're going for the box. We're going for the box. But, yeah. Make monkey noises. 1, 2, 3, 4. We... don't actually have anything to help with this challenge either. All we can do... the only thing we're good at is fighting. The only thing we're good at is fighting. Fuck. Well, only fight, not fuck. There's no fuck score in this game. Thank you, Sundrop. Oh! Sundrop! Did you know that an evening primrose is also called a sundrop? Welcome, welcome. Mm-hmm. Evening primroses have multiple names. Although some of the other names are not particularly kind, so try to avoid those. Mm-hmm. I think they're also... Let me check. Moon cups, I believe? No. No one... You're the only one who calls me that. Yeah. Oh, it's Evening Star. Also, Beaver Plant. I'm sure there are actually other plants that also have that nickname, but because, I mean, who can resist that? Who can resist that name? So we're going to climb the banana pile. We're going to try to climb the banana pile. We have to get a 4 to win. Because there's no other option. I don't think we get a bonus either. I'm going to move this a little bit just so it's not like weird. Also, I'm wondering, like, maybe the camera angle, like, maybe it technically hits the camera. Is that something that could happen in this game? We're gonna roll. 5. Holy shit, we did it. Okay. We didn't lose. 83. 83. What did we get? Please don't say it's death. Please say it's good. A snazzy tracksuit. We got a snazzy tracksuit. You scale a teetering heap of bananas and snag the box. You open it to find a snazzy tracksuit. Snazzy tracksuit. Tracksuit. I sometimes have trouble with S's. This will give you agility and style. Yeah, Sunshine City. Sunshine City. I can sometimes do it. Tracksuit. Keep this item. Finish story card. We get movement bonus! Holy! All I can think of actually for this, a tracksuit is not the same as... What is the, Adventure Brothers? They go shopping for to copy, Rusty's outfit, right? And he named the, name of the type of outfit it is. They give it 2 different names, I think. But it's not a tracksuit, either case. But just thinking like, it's like that, a little bit. A little bit. Movement, 82. Finish 82. And we... So do we head to the hall or the freezer? Also, welcome, D's one big dumpy. I'm not certain if you're gonna find what you're looking for here. I want to say L's are usually not graced in that. Usually. Okay, so where to? But you are welcome. If you want to join in voting, feel free. We are playing a choose your own adventure game. Let's see. And chat is choosing where to go. I'm just facilitating. I'm facilitating, and I'm rolling usually pretty poorly, to be honest. My luck. I have a clover. I have a 4-leaf clover on my necklace, and it's not doing anything right now when it's covered up by the cape. Okay. Open freezer unit. So we head to the hall. Or open the freezer unit. I'm going to start the poll. Got 1 minute to put those votes in. We haven't gotten anything. The freezer feels dangerous. Freezer feels dangerous. I'm not certain. Right, we've been called here. We've been called to this house of danger via premonitions, which you can see if you hit exclamation point card. It'll bring it up for 15 seconds so you can see why we came here. Otherwise, we're working our way through. We have to rescue the prisoner that we sensed from our psychic projection. Right, where we're a psychic investigator and detective. We're only a level 2 psychic, though. We already lost a seagull to the freezer once. Yeah, we did. Okay. Freezer. Too bad. We're going to the freezer. 70. If we're going to our death, so be it. So be it. Psychic. Psychic. There's no psychic. We are alone on this barren planet. Well, maybe not on the planet, but in this house it feels like we're alone. Aside from the maid and the chimps. And the Dobermans. And that creature that was guarding the gatehouse. The moment you open the freezer, the moment you open the freezer door, a stench overtakes you. It's so cloyingly sweet that you almost gag. Then you hear something. A creature stands before you on 4 bulbous legs that jut out from a curved, elongated yellow body. Its pale skin is peeled back at the head to reveal soulless black eyes and an enormous mouth full of razor-sharp teeth. It's a banana, a hideous, shark-mouthed banana, crafted by some manner of mad science or dark sorcery far beyond your understanding. The creature shrieks and snorts. Then it charges you. Holy fuck! It's actually a shark banana. It's actually a shark banana. This is bringing back CYOA memories, to be honest. Required challenge, fight the banana creature. Fight the banana creature. We have to fight. Now the question is just, do we use the saber or the pocket knife? Keep in mind, we have to beat a 4. What if you take it as a pet? That's not an option. It's not yield traditional RPG. This is a choose your own adventure. I feel like I'm not gonna do the vote. I'm just gonna, like, saber. We're just gonna save Excalibur. Or, I can't remember what Siegfried's is. Fuck. I didn't use them a huge amount. Roll to seduce. No, this isn't the free form. This isn't the seagulls. Although I do want to try and do one of these. I would like to do one at least once a season. Preferably once a month, like in general. But we'll have to see. I have plans for what to do for next month, but I have to do more research. The option, perfect for your adopted goblin child. The game does not give you the option. I'm sorry. So we're gonna use the saber because I don't want to lose to the banana creature. I'm afraid of a lot of things, and honestly, deep sea creatures, or even like not deep sea creatures, ocean creatures like sharks also freak me out. Granted, it's a banana shark, but still, look at those dead eyes. Look at that open mouth. This is gonna haunt my dreams. A plant afraid. Yeah, you know, plants can drown too, right? Too much water is also bad. So we're gonna roll. I'm gonna pick this up real quick to make sure it's not being weird. Now we're gonna roll, and we have to roll. We add a +2 because of the saber. If we roll a 1, we're fucked. We lose the saber. We did it! We did it! We get to draw clue 69! 69. And we didn't lose the thing. We didn't lose the thing. Oh, thank God we didn't lose the saber. Can't afford to lose the saber. You are now in a chamber with 3 prison cell doors. Wait. 69? Okay. You are now in a chamber with 3 prison cell doors. They're heavy iron things with small barred windows that make it difficult to see what might be inside. There's a ring of 3 keys hanging from a nail on the wall. This is just kind of so weird. Like, we won, so we get clue 69, and 69 leads to a chamber? Eh? Yeah? Okay. That doesn't really make sense to me, but okay. Game if you say so. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Okay, that explains a lot. My bad. Haha. Clue 69. Wrong pile. Sorry, there's 2 piles. Thank you. Well, we don't know what leads to that. And after last time where it's like, hey, wait, didn't we do this before and it led to our deaths? Look, I'm not drinking any more alcohol. I haven't been drinking alcohol for like an hour. Legit. Okay, a little less than an hour. Almost an hour. Its small may be terrifying, but the creature's insides are as soft and squishy as you'd expect from a banana mole to have. You split it in 2, and a glob of its flesh winds up in your mouth. It tastes amazing. You're completely rejuvenated. We get to lower the danger meter by 3! Move forward 2 spaces on the psychic scale! This is the best thing. I love the bananimal. Story card 79. 79, okay. 79. Look, it's not going to infect us. Insides are soft and squishy. Are you? Do you get a bonk? Do you get a bonk for that? Okay. With the creature bested, you have a good opportunity to search the freezer unit, which is an odd triangle-shaped chamber designed to be opened on 3 sides. You see a huge bed of banana leaves in the corner, piled with miscellaneous garbage. Okay, you want the bunk? Hold on. There you go. You get sprayed. Down. Down. Right. You see a huge bed of banana leaves in the corner, pile of miscellaneous garbage. There might be something valuable in this weird nest, if you can stomach sifting through it. There's also a large block of solid ice stuck to the wall with something frozen inside. Perhaps you can break it open. You find that the freezer doors can be opened from the inside. You hear the soft hum of a machine purring behind one of them, and the other is utterly quiet. So, optional challenge, search the creature's nest. And then there's the optional challenge of break open the block of ice. We're going to do this one at a time, the polls. So, search creature's nest. Yes, no. I will say, there was like a pile of garbage on our initial premonition, like our dreams. Our dreams showed a bunch of crap. Not little crap, but like figurative crap. I don't remember what exactly. Yeah, there was a block of ice on the other side. Yeah, so it's kind of a, well, the sword has been useful and the swirly pool was useful. But I don't know, like maybe there's something in the block of ice then that we want, should have, maybe. I'm drawn to the ice. I'm gonna have a bit more biscotti. Yeah. How do people with mustaches eat like messy things like this? I have a poor memory. Are you kidding? You drink well? You mean... Drink well. It's falling apart. Okay. Search creature's nest. Yes, we're gonna search it. So you say drink well, do you mean like it catches the liquid and therefore you get like extra stuff somehow? Tacking? Like a ship? Are you sailing? Okay, tracking. Understandable. Okay, so we're going to search the creature's nest. Oh, it only raises the danger meter by 1. And we can use nothing. We have nothing that helps with this. Okay. Your mustache? I do have to wonder for some people if that actually probably hurts, like tracking if you have a mustache. Okay. We just need to roll and not... We just have to roll 3, 4, 5, or 6, and then we're fine. We're gonna roll. Excellent, we won. That was, again, another thing. Another weird spin. We're drawing clue 88. It's the last clue. A battery? This is a standard 9-volt battery. It could power a flashlight or a taser or who knows what else. Another battery? Are you kidding me? Another battery. Okay. Finish story card 79. Okay. Optional. Break ice. Buttery. It's not buttery. Yeah, we could have a taser and a flashlight. We don't have to make a choice anymore. If only we had a taser or a flashlight. If only we had something to help with our perception. Oh. Wait, it was kind of a maybe if we do this, it would be helpful. The batteries don't actually... Yeah, okay, they don't add anything in terms of, like, psychic scale. And I can see why the danger meter would only be 1, because that's kind of a mundane item that we should have acquired through the earlier story. Or we could have acquired through the earlier story. So, break open the block of ice. Vote, vote, vote. It's a tie. Okay then. Roll. What might hear the ice being broken? It's a try again situation. Plus, it only raises the meter by 1. And we don't actually have anything to help with the physicality of it. What were you going to vote? What were you going to vote? Yes? Okay. I know you didn't already vote yes because I voted yes. I already voted yes. So, okay. Sorry, voter, for no. Let's see. Draw clue 58. If we win, we just have to not lose. We just not have to lose. Don't lose. That was really close, actually. That was really close. So, 58. Oh, it's the top one. The homemade ghost trap. What the fuck? It's a cassette tape recorder hardwired to a storage tank. An index card on the back says that the tank is an astral containment vessel. So instead of capturing sounds, it captures ghosts. Your psychic senses tell you this is an important item. Okay, we have a lot of items, actually. Like a lot. We move forward 1 space on the psychic scale. Psychic scale. Finish story card 79. Excellent. So that was frozen in a block of ice. That's a weird place to keep it. Humming door. You see a cigarette on the screen? No? I don't have a cigarette anymore here. Oh shit, there is a cigarette! It never went in the trash! It never went in the trash? Dual smoking. Dual smoking. Yeah. It never went in the trash. Boop. I was littering the entire time. Thank you for pointing out and making me dispose of it properly. It'll probably happen again. It'll probably happen again. I feel like I might switch from the pipe to the other cigarette and like at the start of chapter 4, to be honest. Okay, so it is a case of where to? Humming door or silent door? Humming door or silent door? So there were 3 doors? Which is an odd triangle-shaped chamber designed to be opened on 3 sides. So we came from the side with the bananas. And there's still 2 more sides left. Hummingbird. I was thinking more of a I don't know anything that has bananas. Oh, I'm freaking out a little bit. Give me a second. I guess it's just time. It's just time. Can I just connect? Oh, I'm just... I have a tick. Excuse my tick. Humming door. Really? I guess that's fair. Yeah, we've stumbled... Well, the violin chimp was noisy, but noisy with a purpose. This could be something else. Sorry, I'm hearing another strange sound. It's kind of a... What? What is that? What could that be? Yeah, there was a chimp at the MILFs. Yeah. So we're going to try... I wasn't hearing a door knocking. I wasn't hearing a door knocking. There's a different noise entirely. Let's see. 72. Wait. Okay. Because I took the wrong one before. This room is filled with generators of every shape and size, and they all look extremely unsafe. In fact, one of the older, larger ones has a huge crack in its casing, but it's still running, with irregular bursts of electricity arcing from it to every nearby surface. You'd rather not get too close to it, but you'll have to if you want to investigate the door to a vault on the other side. Vault door. Like an actual vault door. I thought the other one was appropriate, but kind of an The only other exit isn't a door at all, but a massive hole in the wall that leads into total darkness. As you feel around the dark for a light switch, you discover that the passageway isn't so much a hallway as a tunnel with rough walls that have been dug out of rock and soil. Doesn't that look familiar? Doesn't that look familiar? Do we want to try and get past the cracked generator to reach the vault? Or do we want to do the other thing? Do you guys feel lucky? Where to? Reach vault. Past generator. Tunnel to darkness. But neither one of these sound very safe. Everything is really unsafe now, huh? Yeah, fry. You want to fry? An investigator fried this rice. With the way I'm rolling, I'm doing better with time. Right now. Right now I am. But I'm wondering now, like, is the vault unsafe? Because... we're 2 points into level 3. We're 2 points into level 3. If we lose 2, which is seems to be the standard, we go back to level 2. Copium. All I can think of with that is a little bit of I should save that if I want to keep it for now. Has copium gone away? Like the song? Magni's song. Maybe the vault will get us a yeah, they'll have a huge vault past an electrified generator. Just for a flashlight. Then again, I was really not expecting the shark nana, the bananimal. Okay, we're going to pay a card 68. 68. Because you guys wanted to go to the vault past the generator. If you ever find yourself running a criminal organization, here's a great way to weed out your dumbest and least trustworthy henchmen. Put a big, tempting vault door behind a deadly piece of machinery that kills anyone who gets within 3 feet of it. Unfortunately, the trick works on young psychic investigators as well. You press your back against the far wall and try to scooch toward the vault door as safely as possible, but it's no use. 100,000 volts of electricity surge through you, and your smoldering body slumps to the floor. Dead. The end. Okay, so 2 spaces back. Return to story card 72. Beautiful. Depth counter 5. Did I make sure to lick the dice? Is this one of those tricks? Who licks dice? Who licks dice? Are there? I was just thinking, like, there are candy dice, right? There are candy dice. But those are different. It's like candy necklaces and stuff, right? Need to eat that? No! It's too big. Actually, let me double check. It's too big, right? Yeah, it seems like a choking hazard. The die that they give you looks like a choking hazard. No good. Also, it's probably licorice flavored. I'm not a huge fan of licorice. So we're gonna take 87 instead. 87. You can't see more than a few feet in front of you as you walk down the tunnel. So when a man's voice calls out from the darkness, you almost jump out of your skin. Hey, you. You freeze. What now? You're the new lab assistant, right? It's about time you got here. You have the briefcase? If you have clue 38, give it to the mysterious stranger by discarding it and drawing clue 62. We don't have clue 38. Oh no, we do not have clue 38. Draw clue 82. 38. We don't have 38. Oh no. I forgot. I'm dumb. Dumb newbie. I don't have it. 38. Wait. 62. We need 82. 82. 82. The man spits on the tunnel floor. Was it not clear that you were supposed to meet me here with the briefcase, he says. Raise danger meter by 3. Finish story card 87. 1, 2. Okay, we're still at 3. 87. The man rushes back down the tunnel in the direction he came from, his footsteps booming in the darkness. There's a door with iron bars built into the wall here. It looks like it could lead into some sort of cell or maybe a kennel. It's unlocked. Do we follow him down the tunnel? Or do we open the cell door to see what's inside? Where to? Do we follow man down tunnel? Or open cell door? Last time we were in a kennel. Yeah, that was bad. That was not good. So... I feel like not following him is a bad idea because it makes it look really sketchy, you know? It looks really sketchy. At the same time, hold on. There could be anything in there. It could even be certain death again. Remember those angry dogs? No, you get your own puppy. It's like Christmas, but it's actually Halloween. If he's gonna be mad, we're not the guy. There's so many questions. So many questions. We won't know until we try. We won't know until we try. We have weapons? We do have weapons. And we have a snazzy tracksuit. So we're gonna open the cell door. 62. Story card 62. You slide open the barred door. It looks much more industrial than the other rooms you've been in. The door slides shut on its own. Clang, and you hear it lock behind you. You see some kind of gated structure down the hallway in front of you, and quickly press yourself against the wall when you realize that 2 figures are guarding it. There's also a desk on the side of the room that's out of the guard's line of sight. Premonition. If you were level 3 or higher on the second scale, draw clue 80. We're not. We just missed it. We just missed it. We're on the edge. We're on the cusp of level 3. No. Okay. We don't get the premonition. Do we try our luck with the guards or sneak across the room to the desk? Okay, let's see. Where to? Try luck with guards or sneak across room to desk. It would help if I could not do double space there. Do we sneak? Do we snack? We do have a snazzy tracksuit. But we don't... Actually, hold on. Sorry, a bit of a cough there. More of a, oh, we have nothing. There's nothing in the challenges about helping us with, like, persuasion or anything like that. We are not second in command, though. We don't even have the briefcase. Wow. Surely the guards are better than our stealth. Let's see. 2 figures are guarding it. I wonder if the guards are guarding the person that we're supposed to be looking for? Try our luck with the guards? Okay, 74 it is. Okay, that was the one I grabbed before. Oh no. The 2 guards are huge chimpanzees, as tall as you are. They are walking upright, just like you are. They are wearing security guard uniforms, just like you are not. They notice this key difference. They attack. So you have to battle the guards. Everyone's a chimpanzee except for that one dude. We've met literally 2 humans this entire time, right? We've met... Oh, and a ghost. We met a ghost, but he doesn't count anymore because he's not human. He's a ghost. We met the maid, and we met that guy. So, we have to battle the guards. We have to beat a 3. Do we use the cavalry saber again? Do we chance it? It's 2 security chimps versus us. On guard. On guard indeed. Okay. We have to win. Saber power roll. Excellent. We win. Haha. And we don't lose the card. The saber is our saving grace. Turn over this card and continue reading. That's it. Oh, we have to... Okay, it's a good thing that we used it because otherwise we have to raise it by 4 and try again, and that's just going to be a losing loop. Yatta! Once you defeat the chimpanzee guards, you find that the gate will only open with an electronic key card. 28 or 77. I'm pretty certain we don't have either of those. No, we don't have either of those. If we do not have clue 28 or 77, go to story card 88. 88. Okay. Story card 88. Without that key card, you're trapped. You can't get past the gate, and you can't leave the detention center through the locked front door. Just as you're about to give up, you spot a hole in the ceiling tiles, mostly obscured by shadows in the corner of the room. Oh. There's nothing else aside from go through the hole in the ceiling by drawing clue 70. Clue 70. 70. Clue 70. The hole opens into a vertical shaft with haphazardly placed handholds like a climbing wall. You found a secret passage. Required challenge. Ascend the shaft. Win. Lower danger meter by 1 and draw clue 81. Lose. Raise danger meter by 2 and try again. So it's another one where we have to win. And this is also a bit stuck here because we don't have we have nothing to help us with this. So we just have to ascend the shaft. Easy, right? Everyone can do that. Anyone can do that. Anyone can do that. Roll. Wow, okay, we did it. Lower the danger meter by 1. Excellent. Draw clue 81. 81? 81. Is it ever stated that we're a man? I don't know if it's actually stated that we're a man, right? Although actually they do usually have it from a male perspective. It's kind of a we can have a luxurious lady mustache. Can we? Wait. Yeah, clue 81. Making sure I'm doing the right thing here. You've climbed 20 feet when the handholds suddenly recede into the wall and disappear. This isn't just any secret passage. It's a booby-trapped one. Think fast. Avoid falling. Oh, this is another one where we're trapped pretty much if we fuck up. Probability of sex by profession. Yes, but. Just kind of a... It's a self-insert. It's a self-insert. So I'm going to self-insert myself. A special detective. Evening Primrose Davins. At your service. Psychic investigator. Okay, so we just have to... It's another perception challenge. What the fuck? How is it perception? Why can't it be the dexterity? When do we use dexterity? When do we use Is this not a dexterity challenge? I'm crying here. I'm crying. Why is it not dexterity for this? This is not a roll, but this is going to be a roll. My luck is going to run out. Yeah, we needed a 3 or higher, and we rolled a 2. So now we have to raise the danger meter by 2. And now we have to try again. We have to get a 4. This is the kind of thing that we ran into in the other game, where it's kind of it's a failure loop. 3, we fail. So we raise by 2 and try again. It's still a 4. Okay, we win. We win. We got the 4. So we draw clue 78. It's just how much struggling does it take to do this? You found a ledge, but getting onto it is going to take some serious agility. Oh, sweet, something we can use. Get on the ledge quick. Lower danger meter by 1 and draw clue 73. Or we're going to use the tracksuit because we kind of need to in order to not completely fail. So for this, we have to basically roll. We need to roll a 2 or higher. If we roll a 1, we're absolutely fucked. Oh, lower by 1? Okay. Fine. It's still a 4 though. It's still a 4 for now. So we have to roll a 2 or higher, essentially. Because whatever we roll here is going to get a 2 added to it. So if we roll a 2, equals 4. Excellent. Thank you for reminding me about the minus. It doesn't help immediately yet, but it will add up, hopefully. Roll. That was really close. So we get to lower the danger meter by 1. We draw clue 73. We could have lost the tracksuit. We could have, like, totally torn up our tracksuit and had such trouble. Oh. All these challenges at once, all because we didn't have the key. Because we didn't have the key. That's how we're getting around it. This better lead to, like... Actually, if at least the next chapter, it's going to be a case of... Do we have enough stuff to make it through? There's a passageway carved into the stone wall here. This is the right card, right? Yeah, 73. 73. But someone has piled up a bunch of rocks to block the entrance. I already lowered the danger. We were at the second floor. Now we're at the lowest floor. Win. Lower danger meter by 1 and draw clue 79. Lose, raise danger meter by 2 and try again. Okay. We just have to move all the rocks. Gonna touch this again. It's kind of a, can I blow on them? Please roll good. Please roll good. We have nothing to help us here. We didn't lose anything because we had nothing to tack onto it, but we didn't win. We still have to roll a 4, 5, or 6. Okay. So now we lower the danger meter again by 1, and we draw clue 79. Someone really doesn't want us to get in here. Halfway down the passage, you find a chimpanzee sitting at a desk. He's smoking cigarettes and watching TV. He looks angry. Required challenge, fight the angry chimpanzee. Okay, we're using the saber again. We're using the saber again. We just have to not roll a 1. Just don't roll a 1. This is what makes it a board game. This is what makes it a board game. Yeah, we've had like 5 challenges in a row. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, God. The saber is outright better than the pocket knife. It's just that this gives you a +2 to your fight, and this one gives you a +1. It's chimpanzees all the way down. It's chimpanzees all the way down. So, roll. Roll. I'm going to pick it up real quick. Excellent. And we're going to roll. We just have to fight the chimp. It's bananas. Okay, we did good. We did good. We lower it by 1. And we draw clue 75. 75. I'm really glad I picked up the saber. It was worth it, right? It was worth it. Oh my gosh. Another challenge. This is a weird looking challenge. You run past the chimp and right into a 10-foot guinea pig. I don't know about this anymore. It is adorable, and it can kill you. Attack it, sneak past it, heave a table at it, climb over it, or find another solution. So we get to choose. We get to choose. Do we just fight it? Do we do something else? Tracksuit? Okay. Tracksuit is the same as the cavalry saber, but that's fine. We can just tracksuit. The fur and fat might be a problem. Smoke. Look, he doesn't like pipe smokers, I guess. Or we didn't smoke the same type of thing. Maybe he's a Marlboro kind of guy and I'm a Newport sort of gal. I know that there are stereotypes for different kinds of smokes, but I don't remember what they mean at all. So I don't know what I just said about myself. I don't know what kind of person has Newports. In fact, I'm trying to think of like, okay, do I know any other brands of smokes? And it's kind of do the Camel Joe things still exist? I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot more fight challenges, but we do also have a backup to the fight if we lose the top one, at least. So tracksuit. Okay, we're gonna roll for the tracksuit. Do we get to sneak past the guinea pig? I am just as in the dark at this stage with you guys, unless you mean by the smokes, in which case. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think there's... Yeah, I got nothing for the other brands. 3. Okay. We actually rolled a 5 because of the plus for the track suits, so we're good. We're good. We sneak past. We sneak past. So, lower danger meter by 2. And draw clue 77. God, they have a fucking attack guinea. Keycard! Holy shit! You see an access keycard on the floor. You grab it and run through the doors in front of you, unsure of what's on the other side. Now we go to story card 69. 69. Finally, 69. You are now in a chamber with 3 prison cell doors. They're heavy iron things with small barred windows that make it difficult to see what might be inside. There's a ring of 3 keys hanging from a nail on the wall. Try A, B, or C. Now this is one of those things where, which cell to try? Cell A, cell B, cell C. Like this is kind of a, I got nothing. I don't know which one. Oh, Lucky Strike. That, yeah, I guess it is a... Marlboro, Newport, and Camel are the most famous ones. Yeah, Camel because it had the, you know, mascot that was too cool for... It was cool. Like, cool cartoon, and that's bad. C is for cell. At the cost of stamina, you can see... Lasers. A C is for chimpanzee again. Evolution doesn't exist in this game, I think. I don't think evolution exists in this game, mostly because the chimps and like the guinea pig. Science has gone too far. What cell is it gonna be? Cell B? Okay. Cell B. Story card 73. Huh. Cell B is empty. Search all you want. There's nothing there. Okay. A or C? I would say which one got the next runner-up votes, but it seems like there were none. So... I feel like if we fuck up A. Since you guys are calling out A. We'll do A. 77. There's a sleeping figure in cell A, curled up with his back to you. You can wake up the prisoner and try talking to him. Attempt to subdue him before he gets the opportunity to attack you, or just leave. Oh, actually, I should probably be doing that. Choose one, then continue. Do we want to try talking? Do we want to attack? Or skip the whole thing and leave? Return to story card 69. Oh, shit. Okay. I kind of flipped. I shouldn't. Talk? Talk jutsu? Do you want to talk jutsu? Wait. Assuming he's not a chimp. Assuming he's not a chimp. In the most literal meaning, he is not of the primate, non-human primate variety. What do you mean? No, talk? Well, we get a clue. Maybe this one's friendly? Yeah, he's locked up. So, like, how unfriendly can he be? Being locked up. So we're gonna talk. We're gonna try and talk. You've convinced me. 65. Y'all ready? You patiently wait for the prisoner to awaken, and when he does, you discover he's one of the human-sized chimpanzees. The moment he sees you, he lunges at you, beats you back out of the cell, and slams the door behind you. Raise danger meter by 2. Go to story card 6912. Fuck. He was... Oh, right. I need to actually keep it. This is ours. He was literally a chimp. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. Okay. Next time, yeah. 69. Okay, we're going back to 69. So the only one we haven't tried is B. No, wait, C? C. 85. Let's go to 85. Someone sleeping in the cot in cell C with a thin blanket pulled over their face. You can wake the prisoner up so you can talk to them. Attack him before he can attack you, or just tiptoe out of the cell. Treasure time? Eh? What do you mean for the PG-13? Attack him? Can we beat him? Okay, this time we're actually gonna put it up to a vote. Give me a second. Where did I put that? Where did I put that? Why did it change? Why did it change? Let's see. I keep forgetting to do the thing. I keep forgetting that, like, oh, if I go on break for a long time, I should run an ad. Okay. Not to, like, just run ads, but because of the whole... No ads for people afterwards for, like, an hour. Okay. Go back and kill the... Oh, back to 69. Look, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. Okay, so where to? Or like what to do? What do? Let's see. So talk to prisoner. Attack prisoner. Leave cell. This one has a blanket though. Maybe they're like a normal person and not a chimp. You would think, like with the previous description, that it wasn't a chimp. It's kind of, they can't all be chimps, right? They can't all be chimps. There was 2 normal people. There's the maid and then there's the other person. I would say, would a chimp use a blanket? And then I realized that, oh, but there was the violinist chimp, and then there was the one with the glasses, and then there was the one that was smoking the cigarette. So, like, you know, there's a lot of potential here. There's a lot of potential here. The guards? Yeah. Not real people, just hallucinations. They're real because we're psychic, so it's not a hallucination. So we're just gonna talk. We're gonna talk. 67. 67. It's fine. This time it'll be fine. We're not gonna get like bashed. You gently shake the prisoner by the shoulder. He flings the blanket from his face. It's an exhausted looking man who's obviously relieved that someone has finally come to rescue him. Thank you. I'm Professor Marston, he says. Marston, you ask? Are you related to Henry Marston? Yes, this was the estate of my ancestor, General Marston. But at the moment, we have more urgent things to discuss. 90. We get to go to 90. Is 90 the end of this chapter? It is! We got it right. Chapter 3, goal achieved. Professor Marston looks worried. You have to help me stop my former research assistant, he says. She's twisted our scientific research for evil. Just because he's a son of a prison warden doesn't mean that he's evil. So she's responsible for all these chimps, you ask? Yes, he says, but there's something bigger afoot. I'm talking about the alien science. Marston says he can provide all the answers you're looking for, but you should first make sure you're prepared to leave this section of the house behind. He can give you explicit instructions or directions to important locations if you think you may have missed anything. Oh, sorry, that's... Oh, because I have something else down here. Yeah. Oops. Story return. There are items in this chapter that will be useful later in the story. So we can go to the biochemistry lab, crawl through the air duct to the conference room, go to the printing press room, which is what we did, head to the generator room. We went to the generator room already. That was kind of a bust. We fucked up. We didn't go to the conference room, and we did not go to the biochemistry lab as far as I'm aware. So, chapter 4, biochemistry lab, conference room, printing press room. Actually, that one's done. And generator room. It's gonna have slightly different notation because room, like the numbers are a little hard, or the number of letters are hard to deal with. This is not a marathon stream, but it's 6 hours later, chapter 3 out of 5. Chapter 3. So the items that we have right now, we have 2 batteries. We have a homemade ghost trap that we got in the banana room. We have the key card, which is what we thought we kind of needed before, but now it's kind of we have the key card. What the fuck do we do with it? Unless it's usable later too. We have the satellite dish, whirring metal sphere, truck key, glass key, large metal rod, and a snazzy tracksuit. I stop around 1 a.m. Yeah. Oh, look, it's 3 a.m. Haha. It's kind of my biscotti, my coffee. Looks like we're going to the biochemistry lab, huh? Unless people change. Nope. It's biochemistry lab. Hold on. A little bit more biscotti. Huh. No. Okay. Biochemistry lab. Look, the thing is with that, I'm trying to get through 2 chapters, but, well, like 1 whole chapter between the characters, and I misjudge time for that. Seems like the chapters are getting longer right now. Like the first chapter was relatively short, but after that, they're long, but I think that they might get short again by the ends, because that's usually how it works, right? Or is that more so only things with branching paths? And also, there tends to be a limit to how long a long stream is good for. Or like a stream is good for in general, I think. Don't want to overdraw. But this one's like, there's a plot. And, there's a plot. I'm not getting too distracted, I feel like. Let's see. So we're going to the biochemistry lab. 3, story card 88. 78. Story card 78. Oh shit! I didn't want to spread. Can I undo? I forgot how to undo. Control... How? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look that up really quickly. How? Oh, I'm also gonna move the screen away so you guys can't read. How to undo tabletop simulator. I'm a little afraid that if I control... Let's see. Rewinds. I'll control Z. Nope. Yeah, I don't remember how to rewind though. So it's kind of I turned off a whole bunch of different things so it would be a little bit like prettier for stream. And now it's kind of a how to rewinds. There are no buttons at the top because I hid everything. Yeah. Actually, hold on. If I do configuration, yeah, I like removed the entire interface. I removed the entire interface. Like, it was for a good reason at the time. Nope. Okay, not flip. Is this rewind? Okay, that's rewinds. So we're gonna try rewinds. How much do we rewind? I think everything is fine. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna undo the top menu for now. It looks a lot cleaner without it. Especially because for the most part, I haven't needed it until I needed to rewind. 10-second increments? Good. Okay. So, oh, we still have card 90 to grab. Wait. Where's card 90? Where's card 90? Okay. This is where card 90 is. It's just buried a little bit. Thank you. Thank you, though. So... Wait, where did it go? Is it just, like... Okay, that's weird. I'm just gonna have to accept that, I guess. Oh, but the problem was I was looking for a specific card. I was looking for 78. 78. Search for 78. 76, 75. Did we already go to 78? Hold on. Did we already go to 78? Oh, it was the VATS? Oh. Shit. So we did go to 78. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should redo the poll. Let's redo it. It can be a little hard sometimes to remember, like, which one is which. Okay, what do? Chapter 4, biochemistry lab. Done. There was the conference room. Done. Or not done. Conference room was not done. Yeah, we've tackled quite a bit, strangely enough. It doesn't feel like we did. And then we have the generator room. So the only thing we haven't done is the conference room, which had the shadowy figures, which is like, that's full of chimps, isn't it? That's just screaming danger. Chimps all the way down. So if you're fine with that. I really do have to, yeah. Why is it sorted into two piles? It's so strange. It's so strange. All the way down. Okay. Looks like it's going to be chapter 4 then. Probably. So, if we do chapter 4, yep, chapter 4. The hideout. After encountering dangers outside the house, facing multiple ghosts inside the house, discovering an underground laboratory, and stumbling upon angry chimpanzees. We already stumbled upon them outside, though. We've discovered a lot more chimpanzees than we have ghosts. I don't know where they're getting, like, the ghost thing from. We've encountered a single ghost. You're ready to get some answers about this place and the nightmares that brought you here. The mysterious phone call I got this morning, I said. It was you, wasn't it? Phone call? What phone call? Wait, it couldn't have found a way to access the phone lines, could it? Professor Marsden's eyes go wide, and he sees the look on your face and shakes his head. The sword was in the premonition. Or like the, What do you mean this graphic? You're right, this is the premonition. No, I was actually thinking about the phone call thing. Like, oh, this is CYOA, isn't it? A little bit. The creator, the scientist made something and it starts like doing things the scientist doesn't expect. It's folklore, CYOA. Well, that's not important right now, he says. Something about his tone leads you to suspect it is important, but you don't push it. If you've managed to get this far, you must be quite the aspiring detective. And psychic investigator, you say. You go on to tell him about the recurring nightmares that drove you to delve into this whole bizarre mystery. Nightmares? Yes. Fascinating. If your dreams mean what I think they do, then I'm glad you're here. I can explain more later, but right now, getting to the neuron inhibitor mainframe is the crucial thing. It's the only way to retake the lab from my dastardly former lab assistant. Carol. Carol? Carol. He says a name in a hoarse whisper, as if speaking aloud could summon some ancient evil. Continue to 91. Actually, I'm going to move this all the way over here. Remove these guys so I'm not tempted. 91. Together, we discovered a source of technology far beyond anything this world has ever seen, but she betrayed me. She used our work to take control of chimpanzees and start a counterfeiting ring with the local crime syndicate. We made scientific discoveries worthy of Einstein, of Galileo, and then she uses it all to... He trails off. We love it. If she's the reason why there's so many fucking chimps around here. Also, I'm doing this so it's a little easier for me to keep track of like what's going on. I'm hoping that I can start a new pile of cards. He trails off. I'm sorry. I've been locked in here so long that I've forgotten my manners. Now that you freed me, I can open a secret passage for you that will lead to the neuron inhibitor mainframe. It will take you through the area where our most experimental work was being conducted. Be careful. It can get dangerous in there. It's just me who's going? You ask, with fear in your voice. Yes, he says. I'll need to monitor your progress from the operations room, where I have access to the security system. Here, use this earpiece so we can communicate. Draw clue 91 to discover our goal. Okay, let's draw clue 91. What does Carol look like? We have absolutely no idea. She could be the maid, to be honest. Disable the neuron inhibitor mainframe. Temporal. That clear glass door leads to the temporal manipulation lab. The professor continues. The frosted glass doors go to the psychic development room. The professor takes off for the operations room as a secret passage opens from the empty jail cell next door. The two glass doors are now before you. Too bad the professor didn't explain which route was the best way to get the neuron inhibitor mainframe. Bro, why couldn't you stop for like 5 seconds? Let's see. What did he say? Secret passage. It will take you through the area where the most experimental work is. Clear glass door. Yeah, he didn't say which one was which. They're both pretty okay. Classic wizard move here. And what is a mad scientist but a wizard? So do we go to the temporal manipulation lab? Or the psychic development room? Wizards, man. Wizards. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Have a good night, Jay Bush. Sleep well. Thank you for the congratulations. It's like 2 weeks late, but what can you do? Try not to count the chickens before they hatch. I'm a little worried that we're going to go into the temporal manipulation lab and just to dust. To dust. Our pathetic psychic power? Yeah, we could totally do that. Maybe. Or maybe we see ourselves in the future. Read the line. I don't know the appropriate way to say this. I don't know what the official mean way to say this is. So I'm just gonna have to say it my own way. And also, is it really Commander? Commander, I can't sneak... Commander, I can't sneak around these chimps with my ass cheeks clapping. Oh, wrong. It's not ass cheeks, it's just fucking... Okay. Commander, I can't sneak around these chimps with my cheeks clapping. Is it... Oh, it's Metal Gear Solid? Oops. Wrong cheeks. Wrong cheeks? Look, what other cheeks could it have been? What other cheeks could it have been? So, psychic development room. Okay. We did that. So we're going to go to card 115. Story card 115. Ooh. That's a little late down. This room features several rows of blue metal chairs. Dome-shaped helmets attached to odd-looking devices hang above the chairs. There's also a large glass tube, big enough for you to step into, with a door on the side. A green button is accessible from inside the tube. You slowly realize you've seen these machines before, in photos in the reference book Ghosts and Ghouls, which you have on your bookshelf back home. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap from my ass cheeks keep Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap from my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards. Kind of like that. Oh, did someone pay for him to do that? Yeah, I just... tongue in the way. The tongue, just gotta cut it out someday. Don't need it. What is it good for? What is it good for? A green button is accessible from inside the tube. The photos were in a chapter about how rogue parapsychologists were attempting to give ordinary people psychic abilities. If you remember correctly, the blue chairs are attached to machines intended to give the subject pyrokinesis, the ability to start fires with mind control. The large glass tube is an energizing chamber that gives people telekinesis, the ability to move objects with one's mind. Both seem ready to go. A metal stairwell on the far side of the room leads to some sort of observation booth, which overlooks the room you're in, and possibly others. If you sit in one of the pyrokinesis chairs, go to story card 117. If you enter the telekinesis energizing chamber, go to story card 106. If you skip this weird experiment and climb the stairs to the observation booth, go to story card 99. Do you guys feel lucky? Do you guys feel lucky? Do you want to... Where to? Pyrokinesis. Okay, I can spell pyrokinesis chairs. That sounds like a bad idea. Telekinesis energizing. That's chamber. Telekinesis chamber. Skip to observation booth. There. It seems like, yeah, both of these sound bad. Both of these sound really bad. I feel like, did these work? Did these ever work? These were supposed to be the most dangerous experiments, weren't they? The most dangerous. If you had a choice, actually, between pyrokinesis and telekinesis, what if we get a cool clue? We could get a cool clue. We could also set off the danger meter by setting literally everything on fire. We could end up as like Johnny Fire? No, that's not his name, right? The Fantastic Four one, who's like literally on fire. I don't remember their names. All I really know is the Venture Brothers interpretation of it. I keep wanting to say Johnny Quest, but it's not Johnny Quest. Most experimental, maybe dangerous. Yeah. Are we feeling lucky? Okay. Can we just get the power to move people? That would be nice. Don't say it's telekinesis. Also, my name is not Kyle. Okay. So we're going to go to the telekinesis chamber. 106. That was nice. You enter the energizing chamber and shut the door. You press the green button on the interior wall. No, we're not Tenacious D. It's just a tribute to Tenacious D. The room goes dark while the large glass tube emits a blinding white light, forcing you to cover your eyes with your hands. You can feel the machine rewiring your neural pathways to activate mysterious, previously untapped portions of your brain. The pain is horrible. Part of you thinks that if you can just endure the pain a little longer, unlimited mental powers might be unlocked. Another part of you is concerned that your head might literally explode. So, guys, what do you think? Will we make it, or are we going to end up with goop on the wall? I feel like we might end up with goop. It's not goop! Oh. Oh. If you're level 4 or higher, draw clue 93. Level 2! We don't get it. Oh shit. We don't get it. Do we stay through the pain? Or do we just bail? Do we stay? The pain chamber. Let's see. Stay in the pain chamber. The painber. Commitment to the bit. We're gonna have an explodey head. Risk it for the biscuit. Mama didn't... Actually, wasn't that something that we were talking about earlier? Like they mentioned in the cards? What Nightmare Fuel are we gonna be watching later? If we had clue 93, we become the... No, I think it's a premonition. Wait. It might be like a premonition of like, hey, explodey brain if you don't stop right now. Or maybe it's like the brain image of like, you're not actually exploding brain, but like, you're super smart. I feel like the exploding brain might be too grotesque though for this. Granted, we did see, you know, the electrocution scene and stuff like that. So, we're gonna stay in the painber. Yeah, he hasn't called into us. How weird. How strange. Okay, we're gonna draw clue 98. 98. Do we succeed in our quest? Telekinesis. You now have the power to move things with your mind. You think about this as you run for the observation booth. Once per challenge, you can raise the danger meter by 2 to re-roll a dice roll. Keep this item, move 1 space forward on the psychics. We hit level 3! Too bad we need to be level 4 by now. Fuck, we have telekinesis. We have telekinesis. We get to go to story card 99. It was worth it. I almost did spread. Search 99. Damn. So, only one space. Only one space forward. I'm guessing this is not something that we normally get. The observation booth has thick windows that look down into a circular chamber where you see a human-sized chimp in a hospital gown sitting at a table. The poor animal's head is shaved and hugely swollen. Electrodes are attached to pulsing veins. The chimp is gazing intently at a small wooden boat, which is floating in midair above the table. It also has telekinesis. The chimpanzee sees you, and the moment his eyes meet yours, you start to black out. You break eye contact just before losing consciousness and decide you'd better exit this room quickly. Next to a fire extinguisher on the wall is a map, which gives you a quick overview of this area. You orient yourself and see that the observation booth is next to the cryogenics lab and the supercomputer room. That's cute. Toy boat. Chimp's toy boat. Let's name him Portional. Where to? Cryogenics lab or supercomputer room? Smash brains in? I guess it was trying to do the same thing to us. No, I want to say it might just be that they don't. This is a book for kids initially, so they probably aren't making a conscious choice of. Actually, wait, what if they're all wearing pants? Then you can't really tell the gender, can you? Most people won't be able to tell the gender if they don't see like or maybe sex, if they're just like wearing pants or something, huh? I don't know otherwise how to tell a male chimpanzee from a female chimpanzee. Also, we saw how the chimpanzees are being made. They're literally being like grown in vats. So there's no baby factories. There is a baby factory, but it's not like a natural baby factory. It's just a regular, like, not quite cloning vats, but kind of cloning vats. Clone pansies, yeah. Supercomputer room. Okay. 109. 109. As soon as you enter this room, the computer lights up. Present your credentials, a digital voice demands. It must be the computer. You mutter something about being the new lab assistant. I judge that to be false. You have come here seeking answers. My memory banks contain all the information you desire, but access is forbidden. You don't see a keyboard, so apparently voice commands are the only way to interact with this thing. Unless, of course, you can best me in a competition of my choosing. The computer continues. Be wary, human. No flesh creature has ever defeated me in my limitless mind. If you agree to compete with the supercomputer, draw clue 97. Do we want to try? I do want to challenge it. I want to challenge it. The game? It's the computer's choosing, though. So what is it going to do? 97. I want to. We're going to challenge it. It's a free action. What's the worst that can happen? Game. Play game? Every now and then I think of Billy and Manzi. All I think of with that is the little Manzi lookalike. 97. A compartment opens in the computer's casing and a robotic arm extends from inside it. The supercomputer wants to arm wrestle you. Required challenge. Oh shit, we have to do this until we're done. We don't have a might thing, so we just have to. Oh shit, this is gonna be bad. I wasn't expecting an arm wrestling challenge. Yeah. Because we just have to keep raising it if we lose. It's only raised by 1 and try again. Like, it's a required thing. So we're probably gonna end up. This is bad. Yeah, I didn't realize we entered into this kind of a bad loop. It's a free action. It's a free action. Yeah. Free action. Okay. Pick up. Move a little bit. Okay, now we're going to roll. We have nothing to add to this. I think the only thing that we even have in general is... We don't even have anything else to remove. I feel like telekinesis is only good if we have a low challenge meter, which we don't. So I'd rather wait to use that until it's like we already failed and we're down here, you know? Otherwise, it's too low of a chance. So we're just going to roll. We have to get a 5 or a 6. Fuck. Try one bite and try again. We did it! We did it! Okay, we get clue 102. Is it gonna say that we cheated? We beat the computer in arm wrestle. Yeah. Quantum synthesis stable. Oh, okay, this is the thing that we get over here. God, we have so many cards. You defeat the supercomputer and gain access to its files. One is a diagram of rod-shaped device called a quantum synthesis stabilizer. If you have clue 39, keep this item. We do! We have clue 39. It's a large metal rod. We move 2 spaces forward on the psychic scale. Excellent. It's going to go next to this here. Okay, that was it. Now we continue 109. There are 2 doors leading out of the supercomputer room. You start to open one door, and the computer shouts, "Do not attempt to enter the armory." You start to open the other door, and the computer shouts, "Do not attempt to enter the observatory." This computer may be pushy, but it's also quite informative. So we have new poll. To where? Where to? Where to? We have observatory door and armory door. A weapon? We have weapons, but it sounds like we're gonna need something fancier than that, maybe. The observatory is actually where the professor is, right? Or something? Or is he going somewhere else? Those are good options. There's also the potential that we could do both, but maybe not. Like, that would require probably another loop. Or it might be a, like, you get shot in the armory, you die, go back a step. Go back a step. Danger is fun. Oh, he was headed to a security room? Okay. Streamer brain. Streamer brain. That's my fault. Let's see. Danger is fun. That's why we are in the house of danger. Okay, so the observatory. 108. Oh, that's 107. 108. 2-1. You go up a long flight of stairs that lead to an observatory where you find Professor Marston staring at the stars. How did you get here first? You ask. It's all my fault, he murmurs sadly, lost in thought. We reached out to the stars, and they reached back. But when the creature made contact, we got greedy and captured him for further study. I fear your nightmares mean he's sending out telepathic messages in hopes of being rescued. If you want them to end, you must set the creature free. This is why, the professor continues, we need to take back the compound from Carol, disable a neuron inhibitor mainframe controlling the chimpanzees, and free the alien ambassador. Carol watches over the mainframe constantly, he continues, so you'll be heading into great danger. Make sure you're fully prepared before you move on. There's a hallway to the mess hall and a back door that leads outside the house. So we can head to the temporal manipulation lab, psychic development room, the armory, or the observation booth. Or we can try the mess hall, or leave the house through the back door. There's so many choices. We don't have the danger meter to spare. Yeah, if we do the danger meter, we actually reset it. And we lose... We're still in level 3. We're still in level 3. That's a lot of options. Okay. Let's see. Armory is fine. But the armory is still going to raise the danger meter. Temporal manipulation lab. Psychic development room. We have the armory. Observation booth. And then there's just one more option, and it's kind of an I'm gonna toss the last two into one single option for now. Like, we got psychic development. And again, these are all gonna cost 3 meter, except for the last option, which is simply going forward. Simply going forward. Yeah. It's quite the sacrifice. Like, sure, we miss out on items. We miss out on cool abilities like telekinesis or something else. But we already have like this and a whole bunch of other things where it's kind of I think we passed on what the key card was useful for. Some of these things, like, why do we need so many batteries? What's with the batteries? Why? Yeah. Why so many batteries? Mess hall or leave house? Okay. Now the next case is just which one of those two? Do we go to the mess hall or leave house through back door? Let me just check. I'll wait to the mess hall and back door. Like, what does the leave house through back? What are we going to do outside of the house? What are we going to do outside the house? I don't understand. Are we just like leaving? No, we can't just be leaving, right? We can't just be giving up. We're not giving up. I can't imagine so. But what could be in the mess hall? I just got a cookie bit in my coffee. Okay, mess hall? Probably mess hall. It's your alien and X-Wave problem. Yeah, until it's a case of, it's a CYOA Uta thing where, so they're the same thing now. And also the rest of humanity is doomed because of you. Okay, mess hall. 119. Oh, second to last card on this deck. The mess hall is filled with long metal tables and ugly plastic chairs. Judging by the sheer volume of rotting banana peels piled into overflowing trash cans, you'd guess it was mostly used by chimpanzees. Chimpanzees who don't compost. The room has high ceilings, and you can see an area on the next level with a railed balcony that overlooks the room. What do you mean raise danger meter by 3? What do you mean raise danger meter by 3? We're not doing anything that requires that as far as I know. Because we didn't choose any of the story returns. We're going forward. We're moving forward. There might be something interesting up there, but you'll have to climb to find out. There's also a door that leads to the pantry in which you see a cupboard. Optional challenge, climb the overlook. Lower danger meter by 3 and go to story card 111. Or raise the danger meter by 1 and try again. If you do not take the challenge, continue below. Challenge or pantry. We don't have anything for climbing. Why couldn't they have made it? Why couldn't they have made it? Okay, so where to? Climb overlook. Climb to overlook or check out pantry. So if we raise the danger meter by... Okay, so if we do the optional challenge, we have to continue until we beat it. And it is at 5. But if we win, somehow, then we lower the danger meter by 3. Which still only gets us down to 4, but it's the lowest 4. So it's fine-ish. And then there's just also the case of, oh, we're in the middle of level 3. We're a little behind in the psychic scale. We're a little behind. I feel like we could use telekinesis, but there's, again, like, it's not as worthwhile because it raises the danger level by 2. Which doesn't really help us right now. It's actually detrimental. Like, it's just better to do the regular lose. Climb to overlook. Okay, we're gonna climb. I'm gonna pick this up and roll. We're gonna climb. We can do this. We have nothing to help us with it. We're just gonna climb. I'll lose by 1. Okay. We have one more chance before it goes up really high. Now it's a 6. We have a 1 in 6 chance of getting this. Fuck. Nope. Okay. 1, 2. Now it's back down to 3. Yay. Hold on. Excellent. We did it. It just cost us a little bit of that. Okay. Story card 111. Story card 111 is... From here, you can see into a meeting room, which is packed to the gills with super chimps. Oh, it's the conference room. A woman in a lab coat, it must be the diabolical Carol, is operating a large console that must be part of the neuron inhibitor mainframe. It looks pretty solid, but if you're lucky, you might be able to reach it and damage it enough to free the chimps from Carol's control before anyone can stop you. There's also a metal staircase leading down to an aircraft hangar. You see a truck parked behind it, but you can't be sure if anyone's guarding it. There's a truck. You know what? She's cute, though. She's kind of cute. So, meeting room or aircraft hangar? Because we have the car keys. We have the truck key. You know? The teeth. I don't think those are teeth. I think that's just the shine from her lip gloss or lipstick. I don't think it reads as teeth. Personally. Yeah, like the shocks of white in the hair, that's... I'd take that. Rush meeting room. Or sneak to aircraft hangar. It would help if I could spell hangar. I know what I'm voting for. Time to vote. Remember, we have keys for a truck, and there is a truck parked in the aircraft hangar. I have no idea what the fuck we're gonna do with the truck. We're gonna do the truck. We could crash it, maybe? Into something else? Just kind of a... Unless we just like draw... Wait. So... Kind of a... Maybe we can drive it into it? Option steal UFO. Drive on out before the place explodes. I do have to wonder about the rest of it. Like, okay, so in this case, we do have a key card. Would that let us into that mainframe inhibitor thing? Okay. We're going to sneak into the aircraft hangar. Story card 98. I'm kind of surprised, like, what's in chapter 5 then? If this is still chapter 4? Oh, I wonder if that's dealing with the alien at the end. Like, this chapter is dealing with Carol. You sneak into the hangar and discover, to your great relief, that it's unoccupied. There's some parts here of what might be some alien aircraft, and tools lie scattered around them on the floor. From here, you can see a large egg-shaped object on the lawn outside the hangar. Okay. Optional challenge. Scan the tools for something useful. If you're level 4 or higher on the psychic scale, add +1 to your roll in addition to any challenge booster you have for perception. Win, draw clue 89. Lose, raise danger meter by 1. Do we want... We're just gonna find another fucking battery if we do that. Hold on. We can search. It's not that hard. It's just we have to not fuck up. Because then it bumps up to 4, and then it goes from a half and half. We're 3, 4, 5, 6. It goes from like 2 out of 3 to just 1/2 chance. Search tools. Search through tools. Yes or no? That's what she... What, that it's hard? It just gets harder? What can we get? 89. Otherwise, we have clue 3. I feel like we do have clue 3. We do have clue 3. So we can go to story card 100. Posture. I wasn't that bad. It was just very slight. Very slight. Power tool and use the battery? Not hard? Oh, it's not hard. Okay. So we just go to the egg ship otherwise if we don't have the truck stuff. I wonder if some of this stuff is like battery pieces for the alien. Okay, so we're gonna search through the tools. Welcome, Sekiha. Welcome. Feel free to join in the choices. There's been like a lot of polls. We are in chapter 3, I think. No, we're in chapter 4. My bad. We're in chapter 4 of the game. It's been 6, almost 7 hours. This wasn't meant to be this long. That's for shrimp. So we're gonna search. 6:40. I was only 10 minutes late. I'm paying for that hubris. I'm way paying for that hubris. So, we're going to scan the tools for something useful. I'm picking up the dice and just moving it very slightly so I can make sure it's not like stuck or something dumb. Scan the tools for something useful. We are not level 4. So we just roll and we have nothing, absolutely nothing to help us. So we just straight roll. We did it! Okay, so we get to draw clue 89. If it's another fucking battery, I swear. If it's another battery, we get clue 89. It's a tear gas gun! Why? It's really cool. But it's just kind of it's another fighting item that we don't need. But I guess we have a backup if the cavalry saber fails. And also it's just kind of a... We don't have a backpack. We do not have a backpack. It's just us and our batteries and saber and vibrator and snazzy track. Okay, we're wearing the snazzy track suit. We have the quantum synthesis stabilizer. Now we're carrying a tear gas gun. What the fuck? The vibrator is the wearing metal sphere. Trench coat. Yes, the trench coat that we're obviously wearing with our track suit underneath. You find a small gun that fires tear gas. Neato. Finish story card 98. Some video games count your count your gear though. Like you can only fit this much stuff. This is 2 slots. This is 3 slots. This is 1 slot. An unmarked delivery truck. So we have clue 3, so we're discarding clue 3 to go to story card 100. Ooh. The truck is unlocked. You slide the key into the ignition and it starts. As you pull out of the garage, you see a sliding glass door to the meeting room where Carol sits by her mainframe along with her chimp army. You take a deep breath, crack your knuckles, and step on the glass. Okay. Chimps dive out of your way as glass shatters. You ram directly into the neuron inhibitor mainframe. Kill the intruder, Carol yells. 3 dozen super intelligent chimpanzees stand up, turn to you, and yawn. They have no interest in you at all. With the neuron inhibitor mainframe wrecked and the chimp's neuron inhibitor link severed, they're no longer forced to obey the sinister lab assistant's commands. They seem to realize this at the same moment Carol does. Now there's nothing stopping the chimps from seeking their revenge. Carol bolts into the rainy night with the chimps hot on her heels. Celebrate your victory over Carol by going to story card 105. 105? Yeah. We showed Carol. We showed Carol. We finished it. Chapter 4, goal achieved. You've thwarted Carol's evil plot, freed a whole mansion full of super intelligent chimpanzees, and broken up a counterfeiting ring. On top of that, you've helped Professor Marston win back control of his lab. Now he'll have plenty of time to consider the implications of his blind pursuit of knowledge and devote the rest of his career to making things right again. Chimpanzee harem? Not in a traditional sense. Maybe more of a staff. They are getting paid in bananas. All that's left to do now is bask in your supreme triumph. You sit in Carol's chair, lean back, and put your feet up on what remains of the meeting room table, confident your job here is done. But the alien ambassador? Or is it 120? We're going to chapter 120. Or like section 120. An alarm sounds, and about 50 lights on the neuron inhibitor mainframe console start blinking. Professor Marston comes running into the room. Oh no, he mutters under his breath. Nothing's probably just malfunctioning, you say. I really did a number on it. You both jolt back as a strange booming voice comes from a speaker on the neuron inhibitor mainframe console. Now it's kind of a, it's booming voice, strange booming voice. Strange booming voice. What is a booming? I can do gremlin voice. Let's do gremlin, okay? The full force of the Chrysalic Armada is upon you, it says. We demand the release of our ambassador. Although we hate violence, we will reduce your entire planet to galactic rubble if you do not obey us. It's not a gremlin voice, I'm sorry. The significance of this moment hits you. You just heard the words of an actual alien life form. The professor is as pale as a ghost. Let's release the alien, you say. That's what we were aiming to do anyway, right? About that, he says. It may not be quite so simple. Advance to chapter 5. Okay. I could do a gremlin voice. Yeah, it's just that, like, oh, it's supposed to be booming. It's kind of a, I can't do booming voice very well. I can do gremlin. Well, no, that's not gremlin. Sort of. That wasn't quite it either. Fuck. Let's see. Really? That's not quite it either. So we're advancing to Oh, not that one. Not that. Did it just kind of like... Did I lose the card? I think I kind of like lost the card. Hold on. I guess we just go to the next chapter. Chapter 5, the invasion. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to actually move all these over because we don't need them anymore. The invasion. Yeah, freeing the alien probably would have been better, but, you know, Woomy is shouting into Mike. I don't want to do that quite at this hour. Also, I'm kind of afraid of peeking. I can absolutely peek if I want to, but I'm not going to. Mostly with the not gonna laugh. There's a reason why I turned it off. I want to work on improving the acoustics before I do it again, just because I don't... It sounds kind of echoey, or I just kind of cut out, I think. The invasion. Yeah, that's book 1 of Animorphs, right? Chapter 5. Last chapter. You've crossed the deadly estate surrounding the Marsden house, come face to face with spirits from beyond the grave, and found yourself at the mercy of strange scientific experiments. You fought oversized, super-intelligent chimpanzees, freed them from mind control, and discovered a counterfeiting ring along the way. Now a fleet of UFOs is barreling toward Earth, and unless you can free the imprisoned alien ambassador before they arrive, the entire planet is doomed. The alien is locked away in the old prison beneath the mansion, Professor Marsden says. It's a dangerous labyrinth, not easily navigated. What are you talking about? You reply. There are 3 cells in that place. We were there 45 minutes ago. That's the new prison, the professor says, where antisocial chimpanzees are held until they can be rehabilitated. The entire compound is built over the ruins of an old prison, which burned down more than a century ago. My great-great-great-grandfather was the warden. Ah! You remember your strange out-of-body visions in the elevator and the deep sense of foreboding that came with them. I'm gonna grab 121. That's not it. This is why I moved everything over here. Like way over there. We never should have put him down there, the professor says. The prison has always been a horrible cursed place, but now that the creature has found a way to make contact with the world outside his cell... Wait a second, you say. This alien ambassador isn't just responsible for my nightmares, is he? The alien was the one who called me this morning. But how did he even find me? The phone book is full of private investigators with far more experience than I have. You suddenly remember, however, that your Yellow Pages ad doesn't list you as an aspiring detective. It lists you as a psychic investigator. I'll find the alien, you say. Reassure yourself, as much as the professor. I was born to do this. Before he can respond, the professor notices something on the mainframe console and gasps. The alien armada will enter the Earth's atmosphere in just 20 minutes. You must find the alien ambassador and free him quickly, or all is lost. 108. Our goal is 108. Release the alien ambassador and attempt to save planet Earth. Yes, aliens. It's the House of Danger. What else could it have been? Of course it's aliens. Yep. Okay, you say. I've been down there before, right? Or you've been down there before, right? Do you have a map? No, Carol handled all that. All I know is that there are 2 ways to get into the structure. Through the original prison entrance around the back of the house, and through a long dark hallway that I've always been too afraid to investigate. Don't forget, keep your earpiece turned on so we can communicate. Bro, you haven't communicated once. You are a terrible communicator. Absolutely terrible. Would not hire you for a front-facing position. Where to? Prison entrance or hallway? Long, dark hallway. Yeah. Do we go where Professor Marsden has never dared to go before? Or they're both prison entrances, but one of them is like the known one, the original prison entrance, or the second thing, which is something he's never done, but I guess he's heard. I wonder if Carol did use the long dark hallway if she wasn't scared. Yeah, I guess it is kind of a we have the glowing sphere. We have the glowing sphere. I have a feeling you guys are probably like, I don't know if you were there when I played Parsley with chat. Parsley might be more your speed since you have all these other things to bring up. Like, can we ask him for this? And like, well, let's just throw the rules aside for a second. And it doesn't have a plan for this, but we can cover it. We can give an off-the-cuff answer. Long, dark hallway. Excellent. 133. 133. After 50 yards, the hallway connects to an older passageway with walls of crumbling brick. You wonder why Professor Marsden built an entirely new underground laboratory when he could have simply renovated the old prison structure. Soon, the answer presents itself. It's because the entire place is utterly infested with goats. Goats. Ghosts. It's infested with ghosts. You didn't catch me. You almost caught me. You almost caught me. I'll stay in the dark for just another minute, because that feels more appropriate for this. Ghosts. I think Varag went to sleep. There's no goat related people here. A spectral figure in a black and white striped uniform floats towards you. He probably died when the prison burned down, because he's on fire. Does ghost fire burn living people the way normal fire does? Okay, that explains a lot. The spirit attacks, so you're about to find out. Fight the flaming ghosts. It's a required challenge. If we have clue 58, we win We have clue 58. We win automatically. Excellent. Move forward 2 spaces. Excellent. It doesn't say that we lose it. If we have it, it's done. Excellent, we don't even lose it. Ghost trapped. Yeah, fuck you, prison ghost, for dying in a prison fire that wasn't even your fault. I'm so sorry, prison ghost. It's not your fault. From here, you can leave the room through a rotting wooden door or a hole in the brick wall that leads to a tunnel. Do we go through the door or hole in the wall? Through door or hole in wall to tunnel. Again, man, this would have been a bad choice. Raise danger meter by 4. That would have been terrible. It would have been terrible. What is the intended route to the old prison? Well, I mean, we didn't take the normal intended route, to be perfectly frank. We used the side. We used an escape hatch type thing, honestly. So I wonder if might be more things like that in the future. Is that an escape tunnel that people used? Or I wonder if the hole in the brick wall that leads to a tunnel is going to lead to a specific jail cell. But I guess also explains why, yeah, ghosts. I like to think that my place is haunted mostly because it's a lot cheaper to say that a ghost did something than it is to think, oh, I have to replace this, that, and the other thing. I don't want to think about why this is creaking. I don't want to have to think about that. Door time? Okay, we're going through the door. 137. There's a closed door on the far side of this room. You're startled to see a guard in a pale uniform standing in front of it, his back turned toward you. All new inmates must report to the laundry room to be issued clothing, he mutters without turning around. This throws you for a loop. You didn't expect to find anyone down here. He turns suddenly, revealing that his head is a partially transparent, bone-white skull, empty eye sockets burning red with rage. All new inmates must report to the laundry room, the apparition screeches. He gestures towards an old rope and pulley elevator, presumably intending for you to climb onto it. But if you want to find out what's behind the door across the room, you're going to have to fight the ghost guard to reach it. Oh wow, we can just bullshit our way through this with 58. This kind of makes up a little bit for the previous thing, where we had to do a bunch of bullshit to get a key card. Okay, fight the ghost guard. If you have 58, we win. Okay, it's optional. Yeah, we're going to abuse it. We have this thing. We're going to auto win. 2 on the psychic scale. Excellent. And story card 132. This was in the ice, wasn't it? It was in the ice. You pummeled the ghost guard into a fine mist. He won't bother you anymore. You race across the room and open the door to a bit of a surprise. 2 ghost guards are sitting in a burnt-out bunk, playing poker. They both turn to look at you, and their see-through jaws drop. Another one, the clean-shaven one says. We must rush to warn her that a second of her kind walks among us. You're not sure who these ghosts are talking about, but their cars and poker chips disappear in a puff of smoke as they flee through a closed door. It's the only door out of this room, but there's also a ladder that leads up to the old watchtower. So, yeah, I don't know. They can't really be... They could be talking about Carol, but it's kind of weird, right? Unless maybe the alien's a girl? Maybe the alien is a girl, and we just thought it was a boy? We never actually... Like, it might just be assuming gender. I've been tricked by that before, personally. We're still like, oh, it's the mad scientist's house, thinking it's a boy. And like, oh, there's a poor girl trapped in this chamber. Guess who the mad scientist is, who was who's testing things on herself. She promised to save us for last, though, when she murdered the world. So, you know, it was still a benefit. Okay, where to? Open door, follow ghosts? Or do we climb ladder to watchtower? Climb ladder, watchtower. Probably not Carol, but then again, who else? Who else? Another one of her kind walks among us. That was the wrong thing. A second of her kinds. Gotta get sound. We are in the prison, though, I think. Because we're in the prison. We're just kind of like, I don't want to say we're dicking around in the prison. It's not like there's going to be a car, unless there is a car that says, hey, count how many are in your pile. You're fucked. That's a possibility. Like, you took too long. Though we don't know where the creature is. We just know that it's jailed somewhere in here, you know? Just somewhere. We're going to follow the ghosts? Okay. 124. That's quite early. You emerge into a prison yard where inmates were given time for exercise outside their cells. Sitting cross-legged in the center of the open space is a human-sized chimpanzee. Every bit as alive as you are. Another one of her kind. Okay. 2 ghost prison guards are speaking with a chimp and gesturing wildly at you. Do you see? Another one of your kind has come to challenge you. I'm not here to challenge any You say in protest, but then you trail off. Hold on, do you think I'm a chimpanzee? You can't threaten me, the chimp says, waving her closed fist at you. I have a talisman here that controls ghosts, so watch out. The ghost guards glance at each other quizzically. If she really does have a ghost control talisman, it sure would come in handy. Optional challenge. Fight the chimpanzee for her talisman. If we win, we lower the danger meter by 2 and draw clue 123. If we lose, raise danger meter by 2 and draw clue 125. If you do not take the challenge, I get to continue. So, more stuff. I feel like we already have something for dealing with ghosts, so we're fine-ish. We don't need to challenge her. It's not a big deal. But also, maybe she's just, like, not... maybe she's lying and she just thinks she has that power. It's a possibility. Okay. Fight chimp for talisman. Talisman. Yes or no. Yes or no. Fight chimp for ghost controlling talisman. I wasn't expecting the polls to be like this. A hole with a glowy thing? Of course, chat wants to go in the hole. Okay. Should be an easy win. I guess we could actually beat her up really easily because we have 2 weapons. Even if we lose one, it's fine. We can just tear gas her. And maybe, kind of a, I wonder what kind of thing it could be. Like, is it it's not fighting exactly? Like, if we get another fighting thing, like, whatever, you know? It doesn't super matter. We already have so many. It's a war crime. What, tear gas? This is war. This is war. Would you rather use the saber? I think that's a lot more brutal than the tear gas. Honestly. We're gonna fight her. Okay. Tear gas or saber? I'll just saber her. It doesn't count because elf. Geneva Conventions. Schmeneva Conventions. So, we're gonna try. I'm gonna use the cavalry saber, moving the die just a tiny bit to check it out. We're gonna roll. And all we have to do is not roll a 1. We beat the shit out of this chimp. Lower the danger meter by 2. Draw clue 123. Oh, that was not my point. The point was this. 123. Also, I feel like I just made it skew a little bit. I don't know what I expected. A third battery. A third battery. God damn. You get your hands on the chimpanzee's talisman, which turns out to be a simple 9-volt battery. It does not control ghosts. However, it could power a flashlight or a taser or who knows what else. 3 batteries. Okay. We took the challenge. We can go crumbling hallway or a big hole in the grounds. Yeah, it's gonna turn out that all we needed to deal with the ghosts, like to unleash them, is a bunch of regular batteries. This hole is my hole. It's made for me. There is a song, right, for like Diggy Diggy Hole. I don't know Diggy Diggy Hole. I might fetch a nice sum back in the day. Yeah, back in the day when 9-volt batteries were worth something, maybe? Actually, I guess they're kind of still expensive now, right? I don't go through a whole lot of them. I go through a lot more, I think, D batteries. like one of the really big chunky ones. I have a lot of gadgets that use them. By a lot, I mean I have 3 cat feeders that each need like 4. Yeah. Cat feeders have saved me a lot of hassle though. Big chunk. Yeah. A lot of, I think it's C's. Hold on. What's the difference between a C battery? C battery, C battery. What is the difference? What do they look like? Yeah, they're D batteries. Yeah, I go through a ton of D batteries. Yeah, I have the, oh, pull ended down into hole. So we're going in the hole. 125. Really? So I'm gonna change something else, realizing, we're gonna go in here. You descend into a cave with glassy obsidian walls and a perfectly still circular pool in the center. A perfectly still pool that's glowing. Is it otherworldly ectoplasmic goo? Alien spaceship fuel? Good old-fashioned radioactive sludge? You have no idea, but you're pretty sure drinking from it will either kill you or give you superpowers. Reaction. Do we want to drink from the pool of goo? Do we drink goo? Drink glowing goo? Pool goo. Yes. No. Do we drink the goo? We are absolutely fucked on the psychic scale, I feel like. How far can luck be pushed? We are so close to level 4. It's either going to be like heaven or hell. It's heaven or hell. Heaven or hell. Smash the like. Yeah, smash the like and subscribe and stuff. The follow, right. Join the Discord. Otherwise, after that, it's going to be, there's a stone wall with a tunnel framed and red brick leading away from the pool. There's also something giving off a gross dank smell at the far end of the pool, if you'd like to investigate it. Follow smell or enter the tunnel framed with red brick. So, are people thinking to drink? Wow, okay. You guys are pretty brave. We're gonna drink. 107. Oh, wow. I'm just gonna do this real quick. 107. We're gonna drink the goo. Well, it was ectoplasmic goo, and turns out ectoplasmic goo is both delicious and nutritious. We move forward 3 spaces! And we lower the danger meter. It worked! It worked! Ectoplasmic goo is delicious and great. Reminds me, I know some people who made I gotta start the next poll. Next poll is a where to, and it is tunnel with red brick versus follow smell. Follow dank smell. But ectoplasmic goo, not goo. There's, thank you for the water. I only have, oh, I do have tea still. I have cold tea. Yeah, if you find a weird, there's 2 stories now. Okay. I was at the pub last week and talking to someone at the bar. Someone I know a bit, like someone I've met multiple times before at the bar. And someone comes up from behind and offers me, they start talking to me about like latest brews and stuff, and they offer me a drink, and it's kind of, oh great, cool, it's their latest concoction, and drink it. And the other person is just kind of like, are they allowed to do that? Are they allowed to just hand off their stuff? And it's kind of a, yeah, it's the homebrew club. She thought it was just a stranger walking up to me to hand me a drink from their own stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a no. We've known them since since their stuff exploded and like threw glass shards on our table like 5 or 6 years ago from the board game group. Yeah, it turns out it was actually that guy's stuff. Like, ah, yes, he brought his first homebrew and it was an explosive batch, literally. Now that I think about it, it may have been more than 5 years ago. Damn, time flies. Yeah. It was a pretty good tasting thing. I'm trying to remember what it was though, which is probably not like a very good thing to say. Like, yeah, I drank something, I don't remember what it tasted like, but it was good. I didn't yeah, well, I mean, it was just the one carboy, and he learned his lesson, I think, about stabilizing it afterwards, I guess. Because I don't think he's had one explode since. And I've had actual commercial beers explode on me since. So I think I saw smell. Let me double check. Yep, dank. We're gonna go to the dank. Yes, it was tested on the rest of the homebrew club. I was not the first. To try it. It was just a bit of a, you've been coming here this often and you haven't interacted with the homebrew club yet? A lot of locals. Small town. Okay, so we're gonna go to 128. It also kind of helps that one of the people in the homebrew club used to actually work at the bar too. He was a bartender. And then he moved on to work for like an actual brewery too. So kind of a like very, very small world. The dank soil gives way beneath your feet, and you tumble into a very smelly hidden cavern. Here you discover that the stench is wafting up from a colony of mushrooms, spotted ones and striped ones that cover most of the floor and walls. If you've learned anything from playing video games, though, it's that eating random mushrooms you've come across in the middle of an adventure is almost always a good idea. Yeah, goop, weed. This is just going to be a hallucination now. Choose one. Do we eat a spotted, a striped, or both? Spotted? Oh, is this it's option? Oh, no, we have to do one of them. Mushroom. Spotted. Striped. Both. Choose your poison. Choose your power up. Spotted is bad? Spotted is usually good, isn't it? Or is it not? ¿Por qué no los dos? I feel like we might OD if we eat both mushrooms. We're so close, though, to level 5. Is this like a last-minute chance to power up? Both is too good to be true. Well, we also thought telekinesis, you know, like if we stay in the chamber. Well, actually, you guys chose to stay in the chamber. That ended up working out. And the goo. You guys have been on way better track for the latter half than the first half. The first half was a lot of death, but we haven't had as much in the later bits. Spotted is what's in Mario. Classic spotted shrooms are toxic. Yeah, but this is video game based. Video games don't usually have stripe, do they? Yeah. What is the current? Both. Stronger, better, faster. Okay, both. 111. 111. I did our 11. A striped mushroom gives you temporary superhuman strength, but the poison spotted mushroom mitigates the effect. Discard after one-time use. Okay. Discard. Raise the danger meter by 2. Oh no. But we still keep this, but just for one-time use. So striped was good. Spotted is bad. Not as bad as I thought. So we only get a muscle of +1, but we still get a muscle of +1. Story card 128. Finish it. 135. When you're done stacking, there's only one way to leave this cavern, and it's through a pitch black tunnel. 135. 135. Excellent. You were the only striped vote? The tunnel leads to an exit high up on the wall of a large lead-lined prison cell. Beneath you, the crystalline form of the chrysalic ambassador lies motionless on the floor. The ambassador looks up, sees you, and sends a telepathic message directly into your frontal lobes. What manner of creature can pass through the impenetrable walls of my prison? He transmits. Whoever you are, have mercy and free me from this tomb. Impenetrable walls? It's a tunnel. You think back at him. Have you even tried escaping? How long have you been down here? I am greatly weakened from my ordeal, the ambassador thinks at you. Also, it's really dark. The only way out of the cell is back the way you came, so if you want to take the ambassador back to the surface with you, you have to lift him into the tunnel. He is quite heavy. Give the alien ambassador a boost. If we win, we lower the danger meter by 5 and go to the story card 146. Otherwise, we raise danger meter by 3 and try again. So this is definitely the time to use telekinesis if we fail. I think. Actually, shit. Okay. Yeah. This is definitely a time to use telekinesis. Also, I'm gonna use the mushroom. We're gonna use the mushroom right fucking now. Because it's better to use it early. Yeah. No, TK, it'll raise by 3 if we lose. It'll raise by 3 if we lose. Or danger meter. So... Oh yeah, TK okay, yeah, TK telekinesis. Right, shit. Telekinesis raises by 2. The card raises by 3. Okay. Alien eggs? What is this? Poplars? This is not poplars. Unless Poplar's got the idea from here. Gonna move them but die a tiny bit and then I'm gonna roll. So we have the mushrooms. We did it. We also discard these. Okay. So we give him a boost. 146. 146. All I can think of, we're this person who's got like some goo dripping from our face because of what we drank. Probably like a little bit of a manic look in our eyes because of the mushrooms and every fucking thing else. We're wearing a tracksuit and a trench coat for all the rest of our gadgets. You drag the crystalline alien back to the security room where the professor waits. On a monitor, you can see a giant UFO entering Earth's atmosphere. Hurry, the professor says in a panic. The Armada is almost upon us. The alien ambassador rushes to the console. He pushes a button and makes a series of harsh noises you can only assume are his native language. Okay. What clues? Do we have clue 90? Do we have clue 90? We don't have clue 90, do we? What the fuck is clue... Is it the... What is clue 90? Is it the briefcase, I wonder? Does it come back to haunt us? I'm gonna search this really quickly to make sure we didn't discard it. Not because we can do anything about having discarded it, but just because I want to know if it's something that we had but used for whatever reason. Okay, no, it's not. Not that we've had a whole lot of that. We do not have clue 90. We're going to continue reading. When he's finished, the alien sends you a telepathic message. I have contacted my people. All is well. So now what, you ask? Go outside and await their arrival, he transmits. Do not fear them. We have forgiven all of your transgressions and will not murder you or the rest of your species. For your level 2 to 4 on the psychic scale and think something's fishy. Demand more answers. Go to story card 140. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Like, okay, 119 is level 1 if we fucked up. Okay. We're so close to level 5, but we're not. We're not. So close. Do we think something's fishy or do we trust him? Do we demand more answers or wait for the fleet's arrival? Okay, this is another poll. Okay, so trust ambassador. Yes. No. Do we trust him? Do we trust him? We can't do the top or the bottom. We can, if we think something's fishy, we can demand more answers. If we trust and just wait, we can do that too. It could be either. I was checking to see like, oh, is 19, like what? We have clue, 112, 160. These could be red flags too. These could be red flags. This is like edge of the seat. Do we win or do we lose? We're probably very close to the end. Mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. No one trusts? I trust. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna go for tea and crumpets later. We're gonna have biscotti with him. You'll enjoy it. We're gonna go for coffee biscuits. You don't trust? You have no trust in the ambassador? 140. Okay. 140. Biscotti, beat us up. I deserve that one. Hello, Red Carnation. Welcome. We are nearing the end of 7.5 hours of board game. God, it wasn't supposed to take this long. But I guess every option being a 1-minute timer for like determining what to do. Oops. Okay. It wasn't supposed to take this long. It wasn't supposed to take this long. At least I know now for the war with the evil Power Master. Are you sure everything's fine, you ask? Because the way you said it, it doesn't really sound like it's fine. The alien rearranges his face in what might be a crystalline scowl. Fine, fine. Do you mean to ask whether it's fine that I was locked in a dungeon for years, while your people tore my ship to pieces and stole technology you are not advanced enough to use or understand? Now that I think about it, your entire planet will die for your crimes, but the two of you in particular will truly suffer. The ambassador lunges at you. We need to win the fight against the alien ambassador. 7-hour Monopoly game? Oh, I would have flipped. I mean, it would have been fine. It would have been fine if we played with actual Monopoly rules and not house rules. We gotta play by the book. Cook by the book. So, fight the alien ambassador. We're at a 3. We have to win. Otherwise, we're fucked. We have to win. He looks really angry, though. Okay. Move forward 4 spaces on the... Okay, we have to just fight. We're really good at this. We're gonna cavalry saber because I don't think tear gas technically shouldn't work, but also with the style of game it is, they don't make a distinction. So we just have to do it. So we're gonna roll. I'm gonna pick it up real quick, move, and roll. 5. Okay. 4 spaces on the psychic scale. 1, 2. We're at level 5. And we go to story card 147. 147. This is 47. Yep. You rush outside with the professor, just as a massive fleet of crystalline flying saucers descends through the clouds. If only I'd finished assembling my doomsday device, the professor laments. Wait a sec, you say. You were working on a doomsday device? Well, technically, it's a defense against doomsday devices. But if you point it the wrong way, it will definitely blow up the planet. You really need to remember to point it the right way. The largest of the alien ships stops above the manor and hovers in midair. But it's all for nothing, the professor continues. Without my valence conductor capacitator, my quantum synthesis stabilizer, and my hypersonic isotropic resonator, all is lost. Okay. 92, 96, 102. We have 102. 92? Do we have 92? We don't. We don't have 96, do we? We have so many fucking batteries. We needed batteries for each one of them, huh? So we collected the fucking batteries, but we don't have the fucking objects. We don't have 92, 96, and 102. We only have one of them. 143. 143. There's nothing we can do to stop them, the professor says, eyes wide. Earth is doomed. He glances at an egg ship parked out on the lawn. Your eyes follow his. Instinctively, you both make a mad dash for the ship as the UFOs begin firing lasers down from above. This thing needs much more fuel if we're going to leave Earth's gravity, the professor says once you're both inside. He frantically empties his pockets into an open compartment on the ship's dashboard as the ground outside the craft begins to buckle. Quick, throw everything you've got into the fusion reactor. If you have 12 or more clues with the phrase, keep this item in your inventory. 12 or more clues would keep this item. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 15. That actually doesn't have it. Okay. We've got enough. 151. 151. We reached an end. Goal 5 chapter achieved. That should do it. You strap yourselves into the seats and rocket through Earth's atmosphere just in time to gaze out of a porthole and see the planet break apart and explode in a blinding flash of light. Your ship is rocked by the resulting shockwave but survives intact. Everything. Everyone, you mutter, unable to fully process the magnitude of what just happened. It's all gone. The professor's face is ashen. He silently flips open a little plastic cover on the console to reveal a button underneath. Someone has stuck a piece of masking tape under it with the handwritten words, "Faster than light drive." He shoots you a questioning glance. "Punch it," you say. There's nothing here for you now. The professor pushes the button and you head into the infinite vastness of the universe, unsure of what fate awaits you. The end. Game over. We got a bad end? Not the worst end. This is not the worst end, but we got a bad end. Damn. All because a lot of things, actually. It's just kind of if we had... On the Doomsday card, we didn't have the right stuff, because for the Doomsday card... You mean this one? Yeah. We only have 1 or 2 clues, 92, 96, and 102. So we only had 102. We don't have 92 or 96. We follow the right one. So we went to 43. And 43 had the... Like, hey, you have stuff? Yeah. You need stuff. Throw your broken shit and paper clip in here and piece of string. And it's kind of a... What the fuck is that in the center? Is that a large metal rod? Man, I sure hope so. We finally reached Psychic Level 5. But I guess this does have replayability a bit. Like, at one point, it's kind of a... Well, we know what we need to achieve next time if we ever play this again. At the same time... Man, that must be Maybe in person it's a lot quicker to re-achieve it. The rod. It's probably something that we didn't do. For instance, I know for the saber, what I did before when I was playtesting, the saber, you can actually trade to a ghost for a thing. But not necessarily like a good thing. It's just more like you get a free out of a battle by giving him the sword. Yeah, 60-minute playtime. Probably mostly because I have like 1 minute for voting versus if it were in person or over voice or something, it would be instantaneous. Like, yeah, everyone agrees to go do this thing, or just the person in charge chooses this thing. There's something for that, but with chat plays, it's a bit longer. There's another thing I could do is I know that there's something that allows you to, whatever chat is hovering over, like you can kind of see like where people are pointing. So that could also be useful next time instead. But that might also be more annoying than like voting. I don't honestly know. I haven't interacted with the first thing or the hover thing that much, to be honest. 90 was a crystal pendant. I feel like there was a crystalline thing that we didn't open. We solved the case. It was an alien who was angry, and also we saved him, and he wanted to fuck us over. Like, we went out of our way to go save him. We went out of our way. Yeah. I'm not going to spoil it any further, though, in terms of, like, where do you get this? Where do you get that? That's for more play. That's for more play. It's been almost 8 hours. I don't think this is the longest stream I've had, but I think it's the longest ASMR stream I've done. Murdering. We saved his ass. Yeah, it's his fault. It's his fault. No, there's not enough humans, for it to be Warhammer, right? Although I guess it's questionable whether or not that is, in fact, like, are they humans in Warhammer 40k? Isn't it kind of debatable for some of them? So who is up and doing things at this hour? Also, I'm not gonna, what is the word? Slouch. I'm not gonna slouch. Who is awake? Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Actually, I should do it over here. Maybe I can't have... Nope. Okay, I can't see. I can't see any better. What are they doing? What are they doing? Also, it's kind of a case of... It is rather late. It is rather late. I say that, but it's almost 5 a.m. It's almost 5 a.m. Let's see. Oh, they've been running for a pretty long time. So what about... Oh, actually, what are they doing? I'm glad I got to play this. I can also check next week, actually, looking at my calendar, I have to finish a different game. And it's kind of a case of the week after I might be able to play test this in person and see if it takes this long. Some are transhuman. They were once human, but no longer are. But Warhammer usually doesn't focus on the ones who are like regular human, do they? For the most part. Okay. Oh, so she's doing a 12-hour stream. Oh, so do you guys want Pokemon? Or do you want... I don't know what game this is, honestly, because it's retro, but it's Klonoa if EGBA. I don't know what that means. One last choice of the night. I'm not going to make a poll. It's Pokemon Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, so it's not as old as you would think. It's not original Pokemon. But one is a 12-hour marathon that they're 6 hours into, and the other one is usually a late night streamer anyway. Let's see. Wait. What the fuck? Wait, this can't be happening. Sorry. Speaking of like ghost things, the PlayStation 3 just turned on by itself. I'm a little worried. It's kind of like, what is this noise I'm hearing to my side? It's not like, no one knocked, right? No one knocked? No, it's just it's just the PS3. It's just the PS3 starting. It's kind of maybe it has an update? Does it do that? I've never had it so close. Like right on my elbow here. It is connected to the internet, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to buy expansion packs for a 17-year-old game. And the fairies are coming. Impossible. I've warded against them. They're not allowed in. Ghosts, however, I didn't ward against. Maybe my biscotti triggered it. Maybe the biscotti triggered it. Have a good night, Captain Mantrick. Thank you for sticking around. I know it was a very long stream. Normally I don't do this. Normally it's more like plan for 3 to 4 and then go 5 because we didn't finish the chapter. Wheelchair lady? No, that's not the wheelchair lady. I don't think there's any wheelchair ladies nearby. Okay. Oh yeah, it turned off. It turned off on its own. So it turns on at like 4:55 a.m. Good thing to learn. Good thing to learn. So, I guess with this, if you want something chill to have on, we're gonna go to Corpse. I'm gonna move to Corpse. Also, I'm just thinking, like, last time I did a raid, I misspelled the person's name. And I can't misspell this one. It's really simple. It's really simple. Yeah. I still feel shame about that one. Thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna finish my biscotti and coffee after this and then go do some chores. Thank you for joining again. Actually, before you raid, really quickly. You didn't catch me. You didn't get me there. I'm not scared of no knocking door. Not this time. The schedule. So, Sunday is going to be a mystery. It's going to be reading mystery. This was also a reading mystery of a sort, but this was Choose Your Own Adventure. The other one is a lot more text and a lot less interaction. Wednesday, we're going to be finishing Loto's Record of Lotus War. We're going to be watching 11, 12, and 13. That's the end of the OVA series. It's a complete story. For a second, it was kind of a wait. No one knocked again, right? I heard knocking from the other side. It kind of threw me off. The Wednesday is also going to be folklore. That's going to stay the same. And next Friday, we will see what it is. We'll see what comes up. It is a mystery, but not a mystery book. It's just a mystery right now because it's not planned. But thank you again for coming. We're going to raid into Corpse Channel. It's a nice way to spend 1.5k followers. And I'm glad I picked this up. And I'm also very glad it has a tabletop version. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. There. Mustache stays on.